Are you ready?
Yep. Check one, check two. Hello, my darlings. That was Madam Tilly, dressed in slug form on this overlay. And over there on the right there is Ace of Panda. I've heard once or twice on the
Hello.
podcasties.
Hello.
How you doing? And today, it's the Halloween month, and so for how about a good old fashioned Resident Evil tier list?
Mm,
So we're also gonna we'll just talk about the games. Otherwise, we'll probably go like 4 hours if we add in the movies and whatnot. But
yeah.
I was actually a little shocked at how little people in my crew actually haven't played too many Resident Evils.
Oh yeah, I played a majority of them. There's like one or two I haven't gotten to, but we'll get to those when we get to those. I assume this list hopefully covers the spin-off games as well.
Yeah, I'll give you a little scroll down here.
Yes, it does. Perfect. One of them I have a very people will say um interesting opinion on.
Okay. So building all the main spin-off games. At the time of this recording, it is October 2025. The last, I guess, mainline game was RE4 Remake in 2023.
Yeah, the RE4 remake.
And I think in a week or two, Survival Unit's coming out in the United States, which I will be playing.
I'm curious, but I will
Resident Evil
wait
Gotcha
to give my
game,
because of course that needed
oh,
to exist.
yeah. So, and yeah, and my personally, yeah, I've played Resident Evil on and off since 1996, when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
And got back to the series in the 2000s, and yeah, we're gonna break it down. And I was going to do like a big Resident Evil retrospective on YouTube, but due to health issues and stuff, had to cut that project short. Um, but I am a Resident Evil ambassador. So essentially, it is my job to promote their shit and play their games, and I earn rewards and stuff. Um, and it's mostly the modern stuff, and I connect to like re.net. And but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I am supposed to talk about there's a Resident Evil 30-year anniversary coming up.
Oh yeah.
I have some nice art. RE9 is coming, and there's also a new Resident Evil arcade machine out there. Yeah,
Yes, there is.
go check it out.
If you can.
Yeah.
All right, so
And when he's talking, you might hear my lips smack as I'm eating these Angus beef and cheese burritos I made.
not a problem.
Okay, so I guess yeah, guest first on Resident Evil OG.
The hmm, the game that defied survival horror back in the day. I think as a baseline game, I think it's a solid A. I think it did what it was sent out to do, and it kind of it laid the groundwork for how Resident Evil games will be paced. You start in the main area, like the main like focal area. Then you move on to a secondary area. It's probably a little bit more gothic inspired, and then you get to a lab. And if you followed along, or like a modern area. So like Resident Evils, if you do look at the games, have always followed that kind of flow chart. There's the main area that the game is advertised as. Then there's like a weird area, kind of like whether it's a gothic area or like the sewers, like some kind of secondary area, and then it goes to a lab.
I think it is always a lab at the end, huh?
Yeah, they've always followed that pattern. Main focal area, then a secondary area, like again sewers, a castle, something gothic, a dungeon, something to kind of show you're in Act 2, and
Yeah.
then move on to the final act, which is usually set in like a laboratory, like a secret laboratory or something, or like a facility. So I think the OG Resident Evil is a solid A tier.
Had a big love-hate relationship with this one. Like I played it right when it dropped, and
Mm-hmm.
scared me so bad that I didn't
Oh
touch
yeah, it
Resident
got a
Evil.
lot of people.
Yeah, I didn't touch survival horror for another 10 years. So it was like 2006, 7. It was like already 4 and 5 was on its coming soon when I finally got back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember trying to play it like several years later. Like I literally got so I was so impressed by the remakes that I fell asleep with the original at one point.
I would
But
say also we could just kind of, in that speedrun sense, put the put the remake in the same spot, because it's basically the same game, just upscaled and like minor tweaks.
I could slightly disagree.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so in this one, it's like and it was also neat, kind of like just like doing all the research and stuff too. Like how the characters were originally gonna be cyborgs, or
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah, and let's see here, yeah, you got the mechanics, and yeah, I gotta say, yeah, that's definitely, and it does got that charming vibe to it. Yeah, so yeah, it definitely, yeah, it deserves an A, just especially for historical sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, would you recommend a new player touch these? I don't know about that, but
I mean, if you want to experience the series and see where it all started, go right ahead. It is definitely like, I think it's worth it.
all right, RE2.
S. Easily S. This is the game that, in my opinion, put Resident Evil on the map of horror games. The police station is super iconic. Everybody and their mother remembers the getting the shit scared out of them as a kid when Kendo gets jumped. The sewers were really good, were really interesting. I won't say good, but interesting. The puzzles felt natural. They didn't feel weird. They felt very much like, oh, these make sense. Like a lot, like not trial and error, but they felt natural in the environment. They didn't feel out of place like in one, and they felt smoother. Mr. X is such a good antagonistic monster character. This is also the game that introduced the lickers. And also our again, like it, everyone's favorite himbo Leon started out here. So I would say Resident Evil 2 is S tier easily.
So since I got too scared away from horror, I missed out on RE2's heyday.
Yeah,
So I would have
you
touched it to like maybe 2009, 2010 when I was collecting for the GameCube. So didn't get to play it on original hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, funny story. A friend of mine said he was driving one of his friends around, and he had a copy of it in his car. And they're like, "Oh, what if I put the CD or the game disc into the CD player if it'll play the music from the game?" And it scratched up his disc.
Of course it did.
Yeah. Um. So let's see. Personally, at first I really wasn't scared of the game because I thought the police station was too fucking bright. Yeah, you know.
That's fair.
And but yeah, the controls and this is puzzles, the levels, the monsters. It was a really good game.
Mm-hmm. This is what I think put Resident Evil on the map. If Resident Evil 2 flopped, we probably wouldn't have gotten any other Resident Evil games.
Yeah.
I will say it's thanks to 2, the success of 2, that Resident Evil has such a following.
And the development, because I got as far as researching that for my my project. That was kind of crazy too. Like, first of all, they had so much hype for 2 that they had wanted to were going to release Mega Man X5 or one of the Mega Man games, and at the time Sony's like, no, we kind of want to steer into 3D games now. You know, and Capcom's like, okay, I guess we're not gonna release RE2, and it's like, okay, give us the Mega Man.
Yeah. They knew.
And but yeah, then there's the Resident Evil 1.5, which the more you research, the more it makes sense why they end up dropping it. Like because them not having any ties to the OG, and it was gonna be more action based.
Yeah.
Agar has more set pieces, but it was what we got
Oh
was
my
pretty damn
God.
good.
I forgot the scares in 2 were good.
Yeah.
They're like the liquor jumping through the fucking interrogation window still gets me to this day.
Oh yeah.
And Mr. X busting through a fucking the conference room is still a good scare too. Like the scares feel so good.
Oh, and but then that original draft too, like Leon's gonna be more of an asshole. You would have Elsa Walker. Chief Arms was gonna be a good guy. That's hard to picture now, huh?
Exactly.
And let's see here. Yeah, Marvel was gonna last longer and stuff. A lot of good, a lot of differences. And before that, there was actually Resident Evil Dash, which was literally was gonna be a 1.5 taking place between 1 and 2. But it was gonna take place not 3 days after, like 2 days, but like 3 years after. So that would really threw up the timeline.
Yeah, that would have messed with some stuff.
But it was kind of basically Chris and Jill would go back to investigate the old mansion ruins, which are now overgrown zombie plants.
Oh, I forgot about the zombie plant thing.
Yeah. But yeah, like Wesker was gonna be basically part of the plant monster. Interesting stuff.
Thank God they cut that. Thank God.
Yeah, it definitely would have ruined Wesker.
Oh yeah.
It's hard too. And plus, along the different versions of it, I love the GameCube and Dreamcast versions. Okay, but yeah, I'd say it is worthy of that S for sure. Yeah, for freaking the legacy. But yeah, Nemesis. Oh, gee.
Oh, the original Nemesis. Oh boy. I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I don't think it's bad. I just think it was... There's something about it that didn't feel like they had a solid understanding of where they wanted to go with it. They definitely wanted you to be chased around by Nemesis, but they didn't want you to feel helpless, if that made sense. They wanted Nemesis to be a threat, but not like, oh, you have to avoid him at all costs, because, of course, the infamous clock tower scene, or not infamous, I would say iconic clock tower scene, again, it tried something new for Resident Evil, and they basically took like the Mr. X stuff, and they kind of like wanted to just make a game where you were just dealing with something like that. And I feel like Nemesis is just... He's scary for the first half, but once you get to that second half, it feels like, oh god, he's annoying. Not to mention, my problem with 3, my main problem, is I felt like the map was... Like, the areas were really mazy and confusing. Like, I would say out of all the Resident Evils, I got lost playing 3 more than any other. And I usually don't get lost.
Yeah.
So I would say 3 would be... I'm okay with putting it in B, but B or C. For me. I'm okay with either or. Because I don't think it's a bad game. I just think the direction... that there's a lot of things that they kind of... that didn't turn out the way they were hoping.
So yeah. Also, another fun fact about RE2. They technically redo the music as well when they decided to scrap 1.5. But at that point, they were like, look, we already delayed the game by a year. Let's just take the financial L and release it on 2 discs. Luckily, the game sales made up for it. But yeah. And then they thought that was a good idea to try Devil May Cry 2, and it didn't work. So RE3, man, I thought, I was thinking about Nemesis had a fucking swagger.
Well, yeah, it's Nemesis. Yeah. He's the OG Resi monster.
Yeah, that one, I don't think I'd actually beat myself. It will. But I haven't finished that game personally because Nemesis scares the cheese at me, and
well, that's the thing. He's meant to be this ominous, terrifying presence.
But it was so random too, because like not much of it was scripted, and the damage he took was random and stuff. And like one time, I literally took 12 Magnum shots to put him down, and then he just stood right back up.
That's what I'm saying. Like they had a good idea. It's just Nemesis himself was poorly coded, at least in the original. In the new one, like the remake, Well, we'll save that for when we get to the remake.
Yeah.
Because I've got opinions.
Um.
But,
So,
yeah.
but I like the mixing system, and I liked all the alternate outfits and the other versions. And but yeah, I think it was a fun, solid game. It got to be already free just because it was like finished before Veronica.
Hmm.
And but yeah, Nemesis is definitely he's basically Mr. Etsbon, like 5 kinds of steroids and cocaine. But yeah, definitely I'd say a solid B for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like technically, tech level probably better than RE1, but RE1 had a better story and
Yeah, that's the big thing.
yeah. Okay, but what about the magnum opus that's Resident Evil Survivor?
This is one of the games I've never touched. I played Survivors 2 a little bit, but I've never played the original Survivor.
Opposite for me. Well,
Okay.
so we got ourselves a light gun shooter without a light gun controller. And,
Oh! Oh, right, it was a light gun game!
and you can technically beat this game in like 45 minutes, I think.
Well, it's a light gun rail shooter, I assume.
Yeah, but you could basically you control your character. You're not on rails.
Oh.
And there's
Okay.
multiple pathways, and the monsters are RNG. So
Ugh.
the voice
I
acting
would
is
say-
award winning.
I mean, my opinion of that would be the same as Survivors 2, which is C. Because I don't think 2 was bad. The whole light gun thing I've never been a fan of.
Yeah. I mean, kudos to the one modder out there who's trying to recreate this game, make like a regular RE game.
Good, you get about to say good luck.
Yeah. But I honestly, personally, I'll give it a D.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, but Code Veronica, or Code Veronica, that's
Oh god, this fucking game.
okay.
I'm sorry, it's a D for me.
Holy shit.
I did not enjoy Code Veronica. My main problem with it was fucking Steve.
Oh.
I thought, because, like, I don't mind whiny characters. I mind them when every time you encounter them, it's nothing but bitching. Bitching or snarky comments, or, like, trying to flirt. And, like, I get they were trying to, like, figure out, like, oh, here's what Claire's been doing. But, like, just make the game about Claire. Not only that, the weird plot with the brother thing. Not Chris. What's his fucking name?
Alexander, Alfred Ashford.
Yeah, that fucking thing. And then I won't spoil it.
Oh,
but
go
the weird twist with him and the sister. It's just, it felt really weird and kind of like. It felt like a poorly written Resident Evil fanfic, and Steve was like a self-insert character, and I just didn't enjoy him. And fuck that elevator section. Or not elevator, fuck that plane section, where you have to fucking open the plane and send I forget what it is. Is it a tyrant or some shit?
Yeah, it's a tyrant.
Something down the plane with like...
Yeah, you hit it with the cargo crate.
Yeah, and just like that felt really weird, especially since it was a PS1. It was a PS1 game, and the tank controls weren't exactly perfect because they were still doing the tank control, not tank controls, but the Again, this was Resident Evil controls back in the day, and again, it felt, it wasn't fun. It genuinely wasn't fun, and I don't recall ever enjoying any of the puzzles.
How dare you offend the Ashford family legacy?
Christ.
No, I actually was approached one day to voice over Alfred in a bridge series.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, it was a crazy episode where like somehow Alfred Ashford got sucked into the Fallout universe.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But so I guess I do have a lot to say about this one. Yeah, I kind of don't like this because mostly because it's hard as balls.
That's the other thing. This game was so fucking difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I played on the Dreamcast. I played a PS2, and I got the HD, not HD version, because there's like on one of the
The digital HD
consoles.
version.
Well, on one of the consoles, I think it was the PS4, where it's actually not the HD version. It's just the PS2 version that got upscaled. Yeah, so you guys, PS4 owners got a stretched out version.
That's funny.
But the knife was decently broken in this game. And definitely those backtracking. Also, and those Band of Snatchers, fuck them, because they can just like you'll be off screen and it's like bop you.
Mm-hmm.
And I got myself soft locked because I missed 3 weapons altogether. I missed a Magnum, I missed a sniper rifle, and the submachine guns.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, like I had to fight.
So you missed literally the most important guns in the game.
Pretty much, like the submachine guns, because the one dude could get gobbled up by the worm, and I just kind of like went about my way and came back to rescue him later, too late. um, and then the Magnum, apparently this is bullshit because you gotta like put out a fire in order to get to him. The only thing is you leave the extinguisher and then you're somewhere near the beginning of the game, and the fire is over near the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like, there's no incentive to remember. Like, it's
Yeah.
so it doesn't feel. It feels like you get punished for not exploring, and like it's exploration in that game was so fucking boring and tedious. So I would say it's a D.
The sniper rifle though, because that was I guess a little my fault because I wasn't paying attention. Apparently in the cutscene he drops it and then he gets that little sparkle, for a second. But I guess I wasn't looking. So I fought Alexander Ashford the hard, long way and died like 10, 12 times.
Oh yeah.
So poor which got over to poor Chris. Poor guy had nothing in the inventory box waiting for him. And there's some useless arrows. But yeah, and ironically, I got soft luck when I got the Steve when he turned green. Because unless you're a dodge master, you need at least 2 full heals in order to survive that encounter. And I only had 1.
Exactly.
Left. And ironically, though, I had a friend who got the plane fight down to a science. He's like, oh, just like 6 bio rounds, 4 explosive rounds, hit the button, monkey Bob's your uncle. Yeah. So I never had any problem with that part, but like almost every other aspect of this game. That being said, though, it's just it's
a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Don't sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
It's a fucking mess.
Oh, then we have them added in a bunch of useless Wesker scenes in the Ets version.
Those scenes were so confusing.
Yeah, because he just comes by to kick Claire in the face like he didn't really need to be in the first disc.
I forgot.
Yeah. The ending was fine. Also, if you don't like Wesker, then in the Dreamcast version, Lexia whoops his ass. There's that Sylvester ass whooping on that scene. I guess they just like their poster boy, so they cut that shit out in the Ets version.
I guess, yeah.
But I gotta say though, just because all the fanfare, it gets a C. Yeah.
All right, I'm okay with that, but like, it's just it's probably my least favorite game of the Resident Evil series.
Yeah, I think it's pretty rough too. But it's not the worst game ever.
I mean, like, that's just my opinion, but I've got a hot take later on that will probably put me on some people's shit list. I promise you.
It's about Ari Gaiden.
No, actually. It's during the PS3 Xbox generation.
Okay.
Or 360 generation. But we'll get to it when we get to it.
So, I'm not sure if either of us played this one.
Gaiden, I don't remember much about Gaiden. I know it's a Leon game.
Leon and Barry, of all people.
Yeah. I feel like Gaiden was like baby's first revelation, I want to say.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. There was quite a few boats in the series.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with putting Gaiden. I don't remember having good memories about Gaiden, but I don't remember having bad memories with Gaiden. So I think I think that it's fine. It's an RE game. I think C or D.
Yeah, we put it in D just because um it's kind of weak, but
Okay.
I do like the
Okay.
graphics. And it definitely needs to be like a revisit or remake, but well, it's I would say yeah,
It needs some modern touch up,
like I'll play Veronica before I play Gaiden. Um,
which is crazy to me.
yeah.
Survivors 2, I think it should go in D. It's just a polished version of the origin. It's just a polished version. That's it. That doesn't make it better.
On Rails ugliest thing graphics. Yeah, and it just covers.
Don't you play as Steve again?
Yep, Steven Claire.
Oh god. Right, because they wanted to tie in how the fuck Steve got to 3 or some shit? I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, me neither. Sorry.
Now I'm curious. You said we aren't gonna put the remake of 1. I'm curious to hear your side.
Oh yeah, for me, solid S.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah,
right, I'm okay with that.
but yeah, let's see. Oh, they still call it Twitter. Huh. So, but yeah, like
Random.
possibly my favorite Resident Evil. um,
Okay, that's fair.
like it's definitely got like the probably like most hardcore RE original experience, and best like evil like mansion in video games to this day
The
too.
mansion is super iconic.
Oh yeah. Um, and it's actually I think it was like the PS3's like most selling digital game when he decided to
Well,
drop
of
it.
course it was. It was the remake of the first.
Yeah, because by then we were coming off an RE bad action era drought, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
and but yeah, it looks beautiful. It's scary. It took me forever to beat it because I was still got had crippling fear of horror games at the time. Like I needed like a friend in the room. And then when I
Yeah, that's
encountered the
fair.
Crimson Head, I put the game down for another few weeks. You
Oh,
know?
the fucking Crimson Heads! You didn't figure out the trick until like way later.
Yeah. It's like I like because you're like now double scared because yeah, this game like Resident Evil 1, the OG gave me like zombie phobia. So now they're
Yeah.
now they're zombie at squared. Um, and so yeah, I'm always freaking on edge when like Lisa Trevor's about. Um,
Hmm.
yeah. So yeah, like this game, yeah, it's one of
Yeah,
my
I
favorite.
can agree. Yeah.
Ah, good times.
Speaking of good times, 0 with our favorite beloved boy Billy. I love Billy. Hey, Resident Evil. Remember the fuck up with Steve? Yeah, don't do that again. You learned from that, and you made Billy a fucking Giga Chad.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why people want more Billy. They want Billy back because Billy actually was cool as shit. Despite the fact he's only in this game, there's a reason why people like Billy.
Yeah,
Because Billy actually is interesting.
he was smart. He stayed away from them zombies. Yeah,
Well, he's also I forget was he a Marine?
yeah, something like that, like a war criminal.
He was some kind of like he's either Marine or like special forces, like something like that.
Yeah,
Like so he already had a military background, so it felt natural that like oh he's not just some random dude that picked up a gun. No, he's like a trained soldier like Rebecca. Like it's like he literally is like a vet working with the rookie Rebecca. And Rebecca, you'll have to explain this to me, Telly. I don't get the Rebecca hate. I think Rebecca's
yeah,
fine. She's not as whiny as people make her out to be, but I don't think she's as fragile as people make her out to be either. Rebecca's just like I appreciate people are like, oh, she's the team cheerleader, basically. And I'm like, that's fine. If you want to call her the team cheerleader of stars, that's fine. But I don't think Rebecca's like the worst of the original RE crew.
Oh, I loved Rebecca. One of my
I,
favorites.
that's what I mean. I'm fine with Rebecca. I don't get the
Yeah,
hate.
I say
But
even Shenji was like, ah, she's just not a very like badass woman. Yeah,
well, like that's kind of not fair because like, and that's kind of works against Rebecca because like the 3 women we get introduced to before Rebecca, like we get to think like play as Rebecca is Claire, Jill, Jill, Claire, and Ada to some extent. So like it kind of is unfortunate that Rebecca is seen as like, oh, she's the like. I get why people are like, oh, she's the weakest of the protagonists, but like in reality, she's just like a rookie. She's a rookie. She doesn't know any better.
Yeah,
She's learning,
like
learning.
she's like 19 or something.
Oh, oh wow, yeah. Yeah, I forgot how young Rebecca
Yeah,
was.
she's maybe like 110 pounds soaking wet. So
And
and
Wesker, for some reason, has the dossier folder, and two, that if you investigate his desk so many times, you find Rebecca in a fucking basketball jersey,
yeah, which I think is her most revealing outfit.
which is
But
hilarious.
yeah, they gave her a lot of alternate outfits in the re-release. Um, it's like she got like her 97 look, her red look, her
Mm-hmm.
prototype from her N64 look. She had the a nurse outfit, the
Oh
cheerleader
my
outfit,
god.
literally, and a bit of basketball outfit, which I think is the most
Yeah.
revealing, and then just like a just casual T-shirt. Um,
Yeah.
and we know Billy only got like two really shitty costumes. And
Yeah, but Billy character makes up for it, so it's like, whatever. Now, as for the game of Zero, I think it's
great.
I think it's fine. I
Yeah.
don't think it's amazing. Like,
Yeah.
it's not like I don't think it's S tier quality.
Right.
But I don't think it's like I think it's B. It's like your average Resident Evil experience. If you don't want to play 1, but you want that classic Resident Evil experience, you play 0. The only time I think
Oh.
people were kind of bitchy was in the beginning, where there's the train where you have to stop it from crashing.
No, that's everyone's
Obviously,
favorite parts. Once you get off the train,
I've heard a
it's
lot of
downhill from
people
there.
said like for their first playthrough they fucking hated it. But like eventually when they did their second playthrough, they're like, oh, I get it. Like it's meant to be like this adrenaline fueled, like tense moment.
Choo choo.
Yeah, because you're on a timer, and seeing a timer in a Resident Evil game is literally the equivalent of like, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck.
See, there's a lot I could say about this one. I think what reason this like makes a lot like the bottom of a lot of people's lists, like right beside Code Veronica, is it basically if you play on normal or hard, this game's fucking hard. Especially with those fucking monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's what I was about to mention. The fucking monkeys.
Yeah, you can't hit them, but they'll beat the crap out of you. And so I always play this game on easy because it's just an entirely different game. It's actually playable.
Exactly.
Yeah, you'll be pulling your hair out if you play on normal or hard. Another thing too is it tried something unique with the two character system, which first of all missed opportunity on the second player.
I
Yeah.
get why they didn't do that, because like technological limitations, because like the idea is that you're supposed to be able to operate these two in like two separate rooms or something like that, like two separate points, which that kind of works to the benefit of it, because it adds a bit of tension, because like you don't know what the hell's going on with them, or like you only get like genuine like general ideas over the radio.
And but then Obscure did it on PS2, which literally felt like a two-player Resident Evil game. But
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, there's just not enough like health items to take care of both. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like if it's just one character, I think normal difficulty would have been more manageable. And then you got the love it or hate it strap your shit on the ground system. So yeah,
Oh
yeah,
fuck, you're right.
no item boxes, which is fine. It's like the living room where you dump all your shit. You know.
Yeah, I was about to say you have to find like you pick your designated room to
Yeah.
dump your shit.
And then and I'm in the second half, you finally get access to the elevator to go to all the floors. So I was literally just make like, outside the elevator, like, okay, second floor is the ammo floor, third floor is the hidden item floor.
I just use the elevator itself.
Yeah. Oh man. But other than that, I said, once you drop the difficulty, the game is fun as hell.
Yeah, I think this is a B tier.
And then you get to take your frustrations out in Wesker mode. It's,
Oh, I forgot about Wesker mode.
like he can literally one shot almost every enemy, and
Yeah, because of Samurai Edge.
ours just his evil eyes, and then he can run fast enough like fucking someone brought home McDonald's. But yeah,
Yep,
so
good old.
I think for I guess we'll give it a B, but I could see put it a personal bias, but I would say B just because it didn't make just as many mistakes.
Yeah, yeah. The difficulty ramp happened way too fast.
Oh, yeah, another thing
Like,
too.
it
Yeah,
happens. I
yeah,
remember the difficulty ramp hitting you the moment you get your first separation. You know what I mean? Like when you send someone to go up on top of the train car to like get the lights working again, and you get jumped by the slugs.
yeah. Another thing too is the grappling hook. No one liked that.
Oh, fuck the grappling hook. Fuck the fact you had to have that damn thing the entire fucking game.
Yeah, because you see the whole backtrack. Always the beginning of the game or something.
Yeah, Dead Aim. Dead Aim, I believe, was an arcade game, correct?
No, but one thing about Rebecca though, I think she also has a string of bad luck with the novels. Because she's actually
Oh, I actually haven't read any of the books.
chronologically she's in the first four books. But at the
Okay.
so yeah, so you have like Resident Evil Zero, which it depends if you don't like Resident Evil Zero, and then there was RE1 where she's a side character, and then she got her own original tale of Caliban Cove, which is considered the weakest book in the series.
Of course it is.
Yep. And it's like because like at the time this is like '99 or something,
Ah, okay.
and
They
we're
tried to make novelization stuff. Okay.
that is like they actually gave the zombies guns, and
Oh, what the fuck?
yeah, it's like they didn't know 10 years from now when we get the Resident Evil 5 and 6. But
Oh, yeah.
so for a while this was the most hated Resident Evil thing. And then there was another original tale, which actually had Leon in it. I think might have Jill, but I know there's Rebecca, Leon, and a couple others. It was a pretty good original story, but yeah, she gets shot, so she doesn't do much in that last book.
Of course she
So
does. She gets shafted so goddamn much.
yeah, she has such a mediocre career to it that we didn't see her until like the fourth CGI movie, like 20
Oh,
years
Christ.
later. And anyways, okay, so Dead Aim. I remember seeing this at a Blockbuster for like $8. Yeah.
Yeah, what is Dead Aim? This is one I'm not familiar with. I thought
Um.
this was the arcade cabinet one.
It might as well because it's a hybrid third and first person game. Because you run around in third
Oof.
person and then you hit the aim button and you go right into first person mode.
Oh, so
Uh,
they tried to do what they did with what Metal Gear Solid did. They took
yeah.
the shooting in from Metal Gear Solid. What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. But a lot of people love this game. Like
Really?
yeah,
I might look into it.
yeah, like I'm gonna start seeing like, but Moist Critical just did a ranking like last month of all the Resident Evil games, and he fucking adores this game, man. Another, most almost everyone who's done like a big retrospective has like adores this game, and I like it too.
Yeah,
Um,
what? Who's the main character of Dead Aim? Because I don't recognize him.
oh yeah, original characters. A guy name is like Bruce McGavin. He's basically Southern Georgia Leon. Uh,
Oh, he's Southern like
yeah.
Barry. Oh, he's a Southern bear.
Yeah, and then you have like knockoff Ada Wong, like Lee Fong, their name is. Um, and it was funny, it's got copyright music that's still copyrighted to this day. But I should show you some songs. And yeah, it's like I said, it's Bizarre Hybrid, it's on a boat. So we're back to that again. And it's got one of the first trans characters in Resident Evil as well. Because the villain, yeah, I think was he black? I can't remember. But basically, this guy he's just he cared about beauty and stuff like that. Yeah, like he just wants to make the
Oh, he was like a better Alfred.
yeah, he just wanted to remake the world and to make it beautiful. And when he took a tyrant
It
virus,
wasn't that the same thing with the Zero antagonist?
I don't think so. No, that was Spencer who developed the leeches.
That was Spencer air quote.
Yeah. That was also yeah, Zero was kind of weird because he saw Wesker flashbacks, but he wasn't actually in the game.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, but he basically turns into a tyrant, but he turns into a big, tall, pale female tyrant. Yeah, so he's the first like trans villain in Resident Evil.
What the fuck?
Whereas Alfred was a cross dresser, he technically he transitioned.
Okay, interesting.
And Tyrant even has high heels, like embedded in his feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck off with that. That just sounds silly to me. No offense. That just sounds silly.
Let's see. Okay, now
I'm sure I'd be like that type of shit, but like to me, again, I'm sure my opinion will change when I genuinely play it. But that just sounds a little silly to me. No offense.
I want me to send you a picture.
Oh god, go ahead.
Okay.
because maybe when I see it, my opinion will change. But like when you describe it that way, I'm like, that just sounds silly.
Man, Bing does not do a good photo search.
Make sure safe search is on. Make sure safe search is on. But yeah, okay. Like the cover art makes me think it's an arcade cabinet game, but like I'm willing to give anything a shot. But Dead Aim just
Yeah, there she
again,
is.
I have no opinion. Oh God. Oh, that fucking thing!
Mommy.
Oh, I've seen this. Oh, okay. Now I know that thing's from Dead Aim. Okay. Now I'm willing to give it a shot.
But yeah, it's a good underrated game.
Okay.
So it's definitely not an A. I actually would give it a B. It
Okay.
probably deserves a C, but just for obscurity. But I'll say it's a B for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Oh God, are these the movies?
no, it's Outbreak.
Outbreak. Oh, I forgot about Outbreak. I forgot. I just saw that the way it wrote it, and I thought those were the movies.
That is the movie fonts. Yeah.
Right? Like I'm not crazy, right?
No, you're not crazy. No.
Yeah. Is that the movie or is that the?
Well, that's no. That's a game. But yeah, that is the movie font. Man, I just say
Okay.
I hope I can get back to that retrospective project because, dude, just talk about the first Resident Evil movie because there was like 3 different scripts.
I will hold my opinion on the movies for another time. I could go on a rant about those.
Oh, same. I mean, one of those movies made my friend cry. It was so bad.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Anyways, so Outbreak. I don't think I've played these.
This game came out on my birthday. Outbreak. I at least played the first one. I got persuaded not to play the second one at the time because I heard it was pretty hard. But it's actually kind of so with Outbreak, I can honestly say solid B. It's essentially it does kind of feel like an RE2, RE3, but on PS2 graphics. Not so heavy on puzzles. Essentially, this is kind of like the multiplayer Resident Evil. Is for the that PS2 online module.
Okay, that's weird.
And that's one reason why we don't have the like a big remasters because it's still under some kind of bizarre copyright law.
Maybe it's like a different company was behind it.
Yeah. So, but the community for it's still alive to this day because they took the emulator version and they made private servers. So that's how you can play it with friends.
Okay.
And so you'd only get like 4 inventory slots because you're on a team of like at least 3. And there was like 8 different characters, 6 to 8 characters you play as. You had Kevin, the cop, who was like the sharpshooter, or you had like another cop who's kind of like more of a older, beefy dude. You had a reporter to a waitress, and they all had their own different skill. Like the waitress can it was like the herbist, they could mix healing items. And then you got the little girl with the backpack who could carry twice as much inventory. And then there was that poor guy who his attribute was just he could just play dead and maybe like stealth by a zombie. Yeah. So and it had like kind of like 5 big levels that were kind of like semi-open area levels. But all in all, like I said, it was really, really fun. And it takes place in the 2-3, the Raccoon City era, so it's essentially like other survivors' perspectives.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that's what the game was about. Like this is like a survivor perspective.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here, and what was I gonna say? But yeah, I would say it's a solid B for sure. Definitely get a shot, and I guess we could put that one next to it too, because this is actually the very first game where you can move and shoot at the same time.
Okay.
But yeah, essentially this was just essentially a expansion pack. There's like 5 more scenarios.
Oh, file number 2. Oh, right. It's literally called file number 2.
Another thing too is that there was a gimmick where like the more damage you took or something, or were in a toxic area, you would slowly get more and more infected. So there's a good chance that if you get downed and your status at a certain point, you would come back as a zombie to then eat the other players.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and it's something you kind of talked about with Zero. If you are playing on like multiplayer mode and someone reaches the cutscene, whatever you're fucking doing, so you'll be watching the cutscene. You know, like get interrupted. In your move. Okay, Resident Evil 4. I guess we can skip this one.
The original, my beloved. The S, put it up in S tier. We don't even, dude. We even gotta discuss that fucking game. There's a reason why it won Game of the Year back in like the early 2000s. There is a reason. It is like Resident Evil was kind of like, it's doing okay. But then when 4 dropped, holy fucking shit, the Resident Evil suddenly exploded. Like, I have never seen a game where a third-party company was like, let's make a weird controller for it.
Oh, yeah, chainsaw controller.
And now it is one of the most sought-after collectibles in Resident Evil history.
Oh, yeah, those are kind of dope. I have mixed opinions. Like, this would definitely be lower on my personal list.
Really?
Just because it's just not for me.
Okay. That's okay. It's a personal opinion. That's fair.
Yeah, like,
but you gotta admit, there's a reason. I assume you could see why, like, the game is as hype as it is.
Yeah, I'm not that dumbass who's like, I don't like it, so it sucks. No.
I was about to say, like, not only that, it had the most shit-your-pants, like, monsters and enemies. Like, Dr. Salvador was fucking terrifying.
Yeah, like,
the Bella sisters were horrifying.
Yeah.
El Gigante. You got the fucking...
Regenerators.
Oh my god, yeah, the Regenerators and the Iron Maidens.
Oh, there's some sick porn of those. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Of course, I knew. God damn it, Tilly. God fucking damn it. I would say one of the most iconic boss fights that I will remember is the U3 fight.
And I have fun with that one.
Salazar
was just
awesome.
weird.
Salazar was a character.
Yeah.
I enjoyed fighting what are they called? The fucking blind claw people?
Oh, yeah, the Garrador?
Corridors, yeah. Those guys, that's a neat, not only that was that like a kind of an intense enemy.
Yeah.
We never got an enemy like that in so long. Like, again, up to that point, the scariest thing was Dr. Salvador. Because, nothing's more terrifying than a fucking crazy Spanish hillbilly running at you with a chainsaw.
Yeah, so when it's not for me, I think it's because, I ain't like one of those purists who are like, oh, the action era sucked. They just killed Resident Evil. Like, but it's like, like so many people rushing me, like fast enemies, I guess, unnerve me. So the fact that it's
like how, like, it wasn't like zombies, they were like just crazy people.
Yeah, the fast enemies just coming at me quick. Like for example, like the hunters and the Crimson Heads.
Oh fuck yeah, the hunters.
Yeah, hunters and Crimson Heads. Yeah, they unnerved the shit out of me. And now there's like a village just rushing me.
Heads in 4?
No, I'm just talking about in general. But like at least those were. There's usually just one in per hallway. Whereas here I got to deal with half the village rushing me at first, so I panic.
Yeah. Oh, and the first time you died of Dr. Salvador is so shit your pants worthy.
Right. So so I'm just running like because you can still just constantly hear that chainsaw behind you, so it's like gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving.
Oh yeah, it's that sound, the sound design in 4.
Oh yeah,
it's so good. And keep in mind, this was like the PS2 GameCube era.
Yeah,
and the sound design of this game is still preached about.
Oh,
and there's a reason for it, because like you could tell how like. Okay, like how far? Okay, I could hear the chainsaw, but like it sounds very distant or like behind a door. Like there was like genuine auditory cues.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, them coming through the doors and the windows and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the idea. It's like this is not.
Yeah, this is
you're not fighting zombies. You're fighting effectively crazy people. As far as you knew the story.
Yeah, until the shit starts popping out her neck holes. And
yeah, the Las Plagas.
And I don't know, this game was so fucking long too. So not only was I getting exhausted
Yeah.
by the crowds, but then there's like another 10 hours of game. Like we're going through a cave and
Hmm.
a castle and this and that and this and that. Oh man.
Well, it
Ah,
was like you had the village, then the castle, then the lab. Well, it was more of a facility, but yeah. Oh, and the Krauser fight. Oh, mm,
yeah.
love me my Krauser fight.
Oh, I just saw this video where like your game glitched when they got to the laser hallway, where Leon does that bullshit backflip through all the laser grid. Uh, so the game glitched, and so they didn't see any of the QuickTime prompts pop on the screen. They
Oh
found
no.
themselves sitting there for like an hour, just like trying to like pay attention to the pattern of the lasers, trying to dodge them to no avail. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like just
Because the
reset
last
the
one you
game.
have to hit the quick time.
Yeah. Um. Let's
Wait, this
see.
game wasn't this the game that pioneered quick time events?
Yeah. I'll say because when asked about like games of actual good QuickTime events, I say this, Shenmue 1, and God of War 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Shenmue, God of War, and Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 probably did it in a much more polished way,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
And I think
Because
we all fucked up when we just like sat the controller down while he's talking to Luis, and the guy comes with the ads like, oh fuck, I gotta pay
shit.
attention. Yeah.
um,
And
yeah.
and then because I remember it first came on the GameCube, and like, well, I guess I won't be playing it because I didn't have a GameCube at the time. Then like not even a year later, like, PS2, let's make some more money. And
Well, no, they had the PS2 version first, and then a few
nope.
months later, the GameCube version dropped.
No, it was opposite.
Really? I thought it was the GameCube,
Yeah.
or I thought it was PS2 then GameCube.
No, it was
Interesting.
GameCube first because at this time, I'm not sure why, but Capcom made like an exclusivity deal with Nintendo, and I think
Okay.
they were now dropped something called the Capcom
Yeah,
5.
because that's when the chainsaw controller came out because it was specifically for the GameCube.
Yeah, so there was a good drop like freaking like Beautiful Joe, Killer 7, Project Vote 3, and like another game or
Mhm.
two, and there'd be a Resident Evil or two in there. And as soon as they
Yeah.
saw the money they were making, like, yo, we gotta like jump up here, screw the deal, because I think it was gonna be at least a year of exclusivity.
Hmm.
But yeah, they overwritten that so fast, and then now back in my high school days, we literally were having like console wars. Hell, I remember the first console war, Sega and Nintendo. Man, people died. But
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
yeah,
But
but so it was
yeah,
it was PlayStation versus Xbox. If you had a GameCube, you might as well be talking to a wall. But at the
well, people were
time,
like everyone genuinely like accepted like, oh, GameCube's cool.
yeah, at the time, like GameCube, our version has better graphics. I'm like, yeah, well, we got the special features. With Ada, the Ada mode. Remember that?
Oh, separate ways, and then there was the fucking. Or no, Assignment Ada was the GameCube one, and then
Separate Ways was
in
way
the
better.
PS2s, that's when we got Separate Ways, which is, in my opinion, 10 times better than fucking Assignment Ada. I did not like Assignment Ada.
Yeah, it did.
I
Like,
thought it was weird.
then like 2 years later, like Nintendo Wii's like, ha, best version, bitches.
We got both, kinda.
Yeah, we got graphics and a special feature. So the Wii, of all things, was actually the best way to play RE4.
RE4 had so many remakes.
Yeah, don't play the original PC release by Ubisoft of all people.
I would say, yeah. Get the HD RE4,
Like,
not
yeah,
remake. It's the what do you call it? Enhanced edition.
right, yeah, HD remaster. Yeah, like
Yeah,
no control support for that virtual version. You had to aim the gun with the arrow keys and then fire with the space bar.
yeah. That was fucking stupid. But
Now,
this is definitely designed for console. But now we can move.
no,
I would say, yeah, we've
before we move
done
on,
and preached it.
gotta talk about its development a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
This game literally was also kind of like RE2. Literally was four. This was the fourth iteration that finally dropped. Um,
Originally, wasn't it going to be RE3? Or wasn't it? There was originally a demo that you could play called RE3.5 Madman Project Madman,
Not surprised.
where it was basically Leon going crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, there was 3 different builds before this. And
The one I played was Project Madman, which was interesting.
yeah, so there was a fog version, like castle with a lot of evil fog. Then there's like going over basically
Yeah.
Leon's been hallucinating, and so
That's what I
dolls
mean.
are
Yeah,
coming
originally,
alive. The Hookman version.
originally, wasn't it originally RE4 was supposed to be a psychological horror?
Yeah, probably. And then so yeah, all these versions. they literally took all three versions and made three different games. So basically, Birth from RE4 was Onimusha, Devil May Cry, and Haunting Ground.
Oh God.
Yeah, they used all those assets for good.
Yeah, something for good involving that fucking weird game Haunting Ground. Oh fuck.
Yeah, like a sense of material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I imagine how about that castle version? And I even found like it's like a maybe like a five. It's only like a couple minute long short horror short film that one of the builds was based off of a Japanese short
Interesting.
horror. So yeah, I went down some serious rabbit holes for this big project. It's like I might not be able to
Yeah,
do.
exactly. Like four had a lot of different routes, but they eventually settled with this more actiony one, and I think it worked out better than
It
what they
it,
originally.
it did. Like I think I would have kept it OG style, but just like
Which is what Madman's build was kind of looking to do.
yeah, but it worked. Yeah. And honestly, I'd say like just make it like make one for each. Make both guys
And
happy.
you want an independent of like Madman and
Or like whenever you make a
Fog
new
of
Resident Evil, make a third person one, make a over shoulder one, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like
yeah,
hand
exactly.
controls.
Uh-huh.
But say
So
so. But I
now,
guess let's move on.
yeah, Umbrella Chronicles, the rail shooter for the Wii. That's basically just rail shooter versions of one, I believe.
One
Just
and
one.
three.
Oh, 1 and 3. Okay, I didn't know that.
I think there's another game as well, but
You're thinking of Dark Side Chronicles, which we'll get to.
yeah, that was some. Yeah, 1, 3, and it had its own original story as well.
Yeah, just to kind of
wait.
tie it all together.
1, 3, and 0.
Okay.
Yeah, Richard gets to live there 5 more minutes in this version. So yeah, this is the first rail shooter that actually functioned.
This is where we got to the good ones, because the Wii actually was pretty solid for that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Wii was also kind of bloated with a lot of rail shooters.
Yeah, I mean, we think of the tech, and they're even. We'll wait till Dark Side, but yeah. So I had a lot of fun with this one. Yeah.
I'm about to say Umbrella Chronicles is fun.
Oh yeah.
I remember some challenging stuff,
Oh
but I don't
yeah.
remember any like mind-numbingly difficult parts. There was a couple of like tricky parts, but they weren't hard.
Yeah.
They just were like, you got to be quick.
Yeah, the last boss, and if you want to play as Wesker, then yeah, those are difficult as balls because you gotta be quick and you gotta like hit like the fucking like the pinprick size targets.
Yeah.
I remember my friend lost his shit like, you get to play as Wesker. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Whenever. Right, we forgot to mention one other thing with 4. That's the game that introduced mercenary mode.
Ah, yeah.
Which we'll talk about when we get to 5 and stuff, because mercenaries, holy shit.
Yeah. But Umbrella did a lot of great filler as well.
Yeah, like, it did some filler content before 5.
Like it also basically showed like how Wesker escaped the mansion and how Ada escaped Raccoon City. After she supposedly fell to her death, so
that whole weird shebang.
It explained a few things, essentially. I
think it's a solid B.
No,
nothing great, but it was fun.
Yeah,
it was a fun experience.
I was thinking like, it deserve an A? But
I don't think it deserves an A, but I think it's it's a B.
Definitely
it's a solid B.
It is a good game. Let's see.
RE5.
So yeah, this was the first one I beat after 1 because I had that decade off. I remember this one as well. Like first one I have DLC as started the trend. And I remember my dad had his first heart attack at the time, and I just bought this game to kind of like de-stress.
And I have a lot of positive memories with this game also. I feel like a lot of people just have good memories with 5. Despite the fact the game is... I don't think it's bad. It has its moments where it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like because you have first this one like fully embraced the action and took away a lot of the horror parts. Like some intense
I would
monsters, yeah,
disagree.
but
I would disagree. There is some horror, but it's meant to be more.
it's like the first one to have a
It's
gun turret section. It's just
that's what I mean. Like I think it's meant. This is where they're trying to like. This is where they're leaning more into the actiony parts of the Resident Evil series, but there is still some horror stuff. But it's meant to be like a tension thing, because
yeah,
like it's that potential scare.
yeah.
It's
But
the fear of like death and failing.
most of it took place in the
Because
daytime. Let's see here. No one liked the Sheva AI. I liked her.
I think
Um,
the Chevy AI was fine. It was a little weird, but it wasn't as bad as people think.
yeah, and then you had the whole racism controversy.
Oh, right, that fucking weird shit. That
Yeah,
was the thing that's just stupid. In
yeah.
my opinion, not that racism is stupid, but it's just like, well, okay, hang on, let me rephrase that. I think it's the racism thing that they tried to pull with 5 was silly. It was like, come on, like what? Like it was just stupid.
Yeah. Oh man. And let's see here. Oh yeah, Chris had a muscular makeover. Um,
All right, you can let me lather you up in oil, big boy.
yeah. Balkamania, brother.
Oh, comedian.
Yeah. And
The famous boulder punching.
yep.
Wesker, this was the awakening for a lot of people because Wesker is fucking attracted. They were like,
Mm,
oh, I get it
it's
now.
just. You know, it's funny. It's like I always just tried to fight Wesker head on, just even though I wasted so much ammo and stuff. Um,
Well, I mean, eventually you have to.
but also pretty good boss fight, even though fight inside a volcano is unrealistic.
I mean, that's one thing I will give 5. The boss fights were super fun.
Hmm.
None of them felt really bad. All the Ouroboros fights were good because, like, it especially the first one, it built this tension of like, oh, this is like a horrible worm monster that like you can't kill by conventional means.
Yep, just gotta hit the big fuck me light. Um,
Yep,
let's see here. Let's say I guess it's on time to talk about mercenaries mode.
right. So for those who don't know, Mercenaries mode is basically like a time attack mode where you just kill shit and
Yeah,
collect time and kill more shit, and then
yeah.
there would be one really tough monster. Like for 5, the really tough monsters were the Chainsaw Majani, the Executioner,
Mm-hmm.
fucking I think they were called Totem Warriors, the really big motherfuckers that went ooh.
Yeah, yeah, racist. And
Oh, I don't think it
oh,
was racist, but like it was definitely different.
uh,
And the Chain Gun Majanis. Oh
yeah,
right, we almost forgot to mention this is the game that introduced enemies that shot the fuck out of you.
mm-hmm. Let's see. And but yeah, this is the mercenary had so much freaking fun with this.
Oh
Whether
yeah,
it's just
Mercenaries mode was fun, and this one you could do co-op.
yep, I was playing with my cousin, or just like some people on Xbox Live or whatever I had.
Mm,
Yeah, this is such good times.
That was that's that was fun.
Yeah, I kind of I didn't get to play the RE4 one, but yeah, it's definitely they definitely stepped it. I don't think it ever got any better than
I would
the
say they're
5 one.
both equally as fun. They're both the only difference is that there's no co-op mode in 4s, but it's still good.
Also, we call
It's
that
just as good.
I heard he called that mode everyone is better than Leon mode. That's just
Oh,
yeah.
that's just because you had Wesker and Hunk, and that's not fair.
Loadouts, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, you had Krauser with his fucking exploding bow and, like, triple damage knife. You had fucking Hunk, who had he could one-shot Dr. Salvador's and Bella Sisters
Mm-hmm.
because he had
Yeah.
that stupid neck break.
Yep.
Um, which I'm glad they kept at the HD remake. I'm not gonna lie. And Wesker, who's just Wesker.
Oh yeah, like his midnight version, like he just basically just had a pistol and a revolver, and he was the best character in the game. So you can two shot any freaking executioner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I gotta say I think it deserves an A.
I would be, yeah, I'm okay with A or low S.
Hmm. I think the internet would fight us if we put in an S. Uh,
So my argument
also,
with here's where we're gonna get nitpicky, because if we're talking like playing this co-op, it's an S, easily an S. But that's the problem, because the argument, you can make the argument that like, well, any game you play co-op or like with friends is
well,
going to be better.
yeah.
And like that's the kind of the circle argument. But at the same time, like it is genuinely a different experience when you play this game single player and when you play this game like co-op. It is such a vastly different experience.
Yeah, also this game takes place mostly in daytime.
That the daytime thing didn't bother me too much. I thought it was kind of a nice change of pace because I could actually fucking see what I'm doing.
Yeah, give RE1 some company up there. Gotta say, yeah, put in an A.
I'm okay with that.
Also, funny, yeah, Tilly fact. I think I took one. I got some kind of like quiz where I get to see like like which RE character would I marry or something sort of thing. I did match me up with, and I got Etzella from RE5.
That doesn't fucking surprise me considering your fucking aesthetics. That does not fucking surprise me.
Yeah, I was shocked too at first. But my sisters were
But
like,
then
"Yeah,
you
that
look at
makes
your
sense."
fucking persona that you've made.
Yeah, all my sisters were
Busty
like,
elf
"Makes
that runs a
sense."
tavern.
Yeah,
Like what?
and I was like, This is where my love for toxic women was born."
What the fuck? Okay, Dark Side Chronicles.
Okay, so
I
I didn't get this one on the
hey.
Wii. I actually own it on the PlayStation Move.
Oh fuck.
Now, children, does
That's a name
anyone
I haven't heard in a
remember the
long time.
PlayStation Move?
I remember.
They dropped
But
support after that thing after like a month.
yeah, exactly. But RE Dark Side Chronicles, I have good memories. I also have memories of me wanting to throw my Wiimote through the goddamn TV with how fucking difficult some of the boss fights were.
Hmm.
I did not enjoy fighting any of the bosses in Dark Side Chronicles. They felt really cheap, and unless you're playing with a friend or with another Wiimote, you were getting fucked, and it was not fun. I like the fact that we're dealing with a story involving like Leon's like upcoming like this is the kind of like the overarching story is that Leon and this is how Leon and Krauser were, and
Yeah.
so like this is Leon's training into the Secret Service or whatever.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is a fucking jump from being a beat cop to a fucking Secret Service agent working directly under the president. Like, that's a big jump.
Oh yeah,
But,
actually fine as fuck. Yeah, underrated for sure.
oh yeah, tight as fuck. But this game kind of covered, it covered that original story, which was basically the plot between, like, Leon's time between 2 and 4. It covered the original 2, and it also, and a lot of people forget this, covered Code Veronica.
Yeah.
And
it was like the first time
Code-
we saw those games in like an HD cutscene format too, like right
yeah,
before remake.
this was the only way I could actually Darkside Chronicles was the only way I could genuinely enjoy Code Veronica.
Right.
Because because like I didn't have to deal with the bullshit jank of Veronica. I could just experience the fucking story. And plus it actually made the fucking gun house, you know, that little fucking like building area, the training room or whatever it's fucking called?
No.
It's like it was that big room that was basically like, you know, like an obstacle course for like soldiers.
Right.
Because apparently one of the plot points we didn't talk about for Code Veronica is that apparently it was an Umbrella training facility.
Oh, okay.
So like that's why there was that weird area where it's like the bunch of target dummies and whatever that you had to run through.
I remember, I think there was like some kind of like documentary or something at the time, and Claire was announced to have like having the most zombie kills in the series by this point, and Leon.
Oh yeah, Claire has the highest zombie count of all.
And Leon had the most stunts.
Well, yeah, because he's a fucking secret agent. Like,
Yeah.
that's kind of...
Yeah,
Like him and Chris are literally doing fucking. One's fighting well, they're both fighting bioterrorists technically, but
yeah,
one is being like a secret agent, the other is literally being Soldier Man.
yeah.
Like,
Let's continue to Redfield Bloodline. Uh,
yeah, I would say Darkside Chronicles is a B as well,
okay.
but not as good as Umbrella.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Oh fuck, I forgot this game's existence.
Since we're
I
on
only
the
played it a little bit.
Since we're now on the last line of games, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Get a drink.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll stop recording. Okay, part 2
Mm-hmm.
of our Resident Evil saga.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and let's see here. Ah, yes, Resident Evil: The Mercenaries 3D.
Oh, did you already start the recording?
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't have a Nintendo 3DS. So kept seeing at the pawn shops, but I never got my hands on one personally.
It's okay. So basically, it's exactly what you think. Imagine the Mercenaries mode given it just an exclusive game. The problem that you can probably imagine is it's on the 3DS,
Yeah.
which doesn't work too well for the game.
I imagine like the split second gameplay is not that great on a handheld.
Yeah. It's not as bad as you would think. The problem is just the visuals were kind of cluttered. Like it was very cluttered. Unless you were playing on like a 3DS like a 3DS XL, like you couldn't enjoy the game. Like I exclusively had to get a 3DS XL because my eyes. But the game is basically just mercenaries covering the span of 4 and 5, which that's okay. But that's just the thing. This game was just okay. If you liked Mercenary, they had like a weird versus mode also. Oh, they had it was a bunch of just weird little off modes of Mercenaries that were just I think I'm okay with putting this in D because it was just the idea was good, the execution was very bad.
1 sec. I've got my jacket. It's getting cold in here. Okay. So I remember they tried to spice it up with giving people like costumes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like this is where Rebecca got her nurse outfit. And they gave Barry a fucking American Gladiators outfit. Oh, like y'all gotta look that one up. um, so yeah, it's just a mode on the wrong type of handheld. Like, it's like, what were they thinking? So yeah, I guess we'll put this one in the D. Okay, and now these next 3 games, I call this my Redbox era. Cause
did you say Redbox or Breadbox?
Redbox.
Okay.
First of all, does anyone actually know anyone who's ever owned a Breadbox? That's such outdated technology.
I still have mine.
But a Redbox, so because I couldn't afford to drop 50, 60 clams when Resident Evil came out, but I looked them up and they're like it was at my local Redbox, so I read them and tried to beat it in like 2 days and only pay like $6, So for you kids don't know, after the unjustly cruel murder of Blockbuster,
oh yeah.
but before Disney Plus, there was Redbox.
Basically, it was a giant fucking vending machine. Hi, Remedy. It was a giant fucking vending machine you could rent games and movies out of.
And it was kind of sad seeing them decline, and then now they get removed from every square.
Now they're just kind of just these weird antiques in front of like pharmacies.
Yeah, like, you want to buy some DVDs? um, Before we break into my red pot, Sarah, Remedy Star, good to see you, darling. Remedy Stars.
Good to be here. I wasn't sure I'd make it.
Yeah, because what's funny enough was I was originally going to schedule this last week, last Friday, and then I think me and Ace we're gonna do like the Resident Evil playlist, but then Remedy and Umbra were like, we only played like 2 Resident Evils.
I was about to say,
And
yeah,
then-
like, oh, we have to shelf that.
Yeah,
I was like,
and,
guys
oh
don't
no,
play a lot of horror
I've only played the new ones. I want to play the originals. Ah.
Well,
like-
with this tier list, you can see which ones are the best and which ones you should avoid, like the fucking plague.
yeah. I technically spoke to Remedy first, so she got priority guest, but then she couldn't make it thanks to her family. So we were just awkwardly doing something else. Oh, it was about some horror games. And so it's Ace's turn, and but now we're here. But we're evil.
Yeah.
Don't even want to hear.
So yeah, so this red box thing, the first one was Revelations, apparently.
I would say before we break into that, though, I guess we could run through these to see if Remedy has any opinions. I know she's been playing the originals.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, I've been playing both versions of Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, and
Good,
what's your
good.
review?
It's fantastic. Both versions fantastic. Both versions still worth playing today. I genuinely so I spent the last 2 weeks playing the first week playing Resident Evil 1 PlayStation, second week playing Resident Evil 1 Remake HD that's on Steam. I think the PlayStation version is still the better game.
Thank you.
And that's having never played either of these games before.
Let's see.
That's
in
my
fact,
disappointment.
I would say the Resident Evil 1 remake. I see a lot of people call it the perfect sequel, and the perfect remake.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that.
Yes.
I do think it not the perfect remake as in it replaces the original, because it loses some stuff. It loses some sauce that the original had.
For a long
But
time, people would
I
say...
do think it's the perfect new game plus to the original.
I don't know, because a lot of people would say like the remake kind of made the original like obsolete, but
A lot of people say that, and I don't agree.
yeah, because if you look at like the 2, 3, 4 remakes, they kind of feel like alternate versions, whereas one kind of had everything
they're
the
very
OG,
independent.
but had more. But I gotta say, because go back and play the original, like it has a different type of charm than a remake.
It's so different.
Yeah.
It's just such a different atmosphere. So the voice acting slightly improved in the remake.
Well, you have to remember with the classic, like, voice acting was like,
But not
it
all
was
of it.
still in the heyday. It was
still-
still
it was-
like a new thing.
Yeah, they were still dragging in random white people off the street.
Literally.
Man, Jill, are you all right? You almost got turned into a Jill sandwich. What
Yeah.
about you,
Yeah. So-
Barry?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Yeah,
I've got
it's-
this.
It's funny you mention that, because Jill's voice acting in the original is actually good.
I mean, some of the voice acting was all right, but like a lot of it's like you could tell where the memes come from.
Yeah, there are some lines in the PS1 version which are delivered with so much like casual humanity as well that in the remake the same lines feel more forced. It's a very strange mix.
Yeah.
Like Chris laughing at the tyrant. In the original, it feels like it feels very natural. It feels like they just had the voice actor look at an image of Tyrant and he himself just started giggling. And Wesker's reaction is phenomenal. He sounds so genuinely hurt that Chris is laughing at his perfect creation. And then in the remake, the laughter feels a bit forced, and like, he's putting on a brave face, which isn't, it's a different interpretation. You could, that maybe that is what he's doing. But then Wesker's reaction is just, yes, I couldn't expect you to understand, which is so different from the really hurt, Chris, stop it, that you get in the original.
Well, the problem with that is that this came out during like when Wesker was becoming more of a serious character, so.
But it's like,
yeah,
that's like, stop it! I sucked your dick, man.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's like, and like the animations play perfectly with it as well, because like on the Chris, he turns around and points his gun at him, and then he goes, "Stop it!" and he points it further into his face. Like it really, there's just so much humanity in those lines. It is the most it's the most human Wesker has ever felt. And I love the idea of that moment of hurt pride being what made Wesker have such a raging hate for Chris going forward throughout this franchise.
Oh, and I think
because he doesn't have the same hatred for Jill. Sorry, go on.
I would say a good reason that I did put it below the remake is because in the OG I could barely get beat with Chris. Like yeah, I guess.
Wait, really?
He has more hit points than Jill, but he actually has more zombies to deal with, and less ammo.
He does get more to deal with.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
and of course,
so I played through both games on their like hardest immediately available difficulty, which is normal. And the remake is so much crushingly more hard than the original as both characters, because I did it as both characters.
You have to do knife only, is what they basically
No.
Because fuck dealing with all the redeads.
The knife doesn't prevent them from coming back as
yes, they do.
As
yes, it
Crimson
does.
Heads, does it? Holy,
yeah, it does.
Okay. I never
because the
noticed
idea
that.
is that if you with the gun you take the heads off, which will automatically turn them into a Crimson Head.
No. Taking the heads off prevents them from turning into a Crimson Head.
I thought it was the other way around.
No.
Either way, I know there's something involving the knife that prevents Crimson Heads from as many Crimson
That's
Heads.
cool. There were a lot of zombies that I killed with the knife anyway, just because it's a useful tool in game. But yeah, so my experience was Jill on the normal hard difficulty of the original. Then I went through as Chris in the original, and yeah, Chris was a massive like difficulty jump from Jill. There's like so many more zombies. You don't get the rocket launcher, yada yada. In the remake, they buffed the difficulty of the zombies specifically.
Yes.
But only the zombies. So at the beginning section, the mansion segment at the beginning of the game is crushingly difficult compared to both runs of the PS1 version, even as Jill. But after that point, when you start facing against hunters, the hunters are weak compared to the original. Well, no, the hunters are like only as difficult as they were in the original, which with, the upgraded tools at your disposal and movement options in the remake, they feel so much easier to deal with.
I feel like they're like easier to hit in the remake because they just took up the whole hallway.
Massively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because in the original, they jump a bit more.
Yeah.
And also, you can't hit them out of the air unless you're aiming upwards. And you can't hit them, because they're so short, you can't hit them when they're up in front of you unless you aim downwards.
Yeah.
And then in the remake, the way they did the aiming with the shotgun is a bit more forgiving. So you can basically just aim normally and you'll hit them.
Oh, but
these are just my mental notes from playing it over the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any experience with 2 through 5?
Only the remake. Well, I've played the remakes of 2 and 3. I've played most of Original 3 up to the clock tower sequence. And then 3 Remake came out, and I played through all that. So I just missed the clock tower because it's not in the remake.
Okay. I'm assuming you didn't play 0.
But 5, I've played a lot of 5 recently.
Oh, yeah? How you feel about it?
Yeah. I was doing it on stream, so me and my friend, we went through all of 5 together on the hardest difficulty available for your first run, and then we played through all of it again together, so that he could get the game technically counting as cleared, because it hadn't counted that he'd gone through it with me, because sometimes he'd like jumped in at the first checkpoint and whatnot. So we go through that twice, and then we went through on the super hard difficulty that you unlock after beating it once, where a chicken pecking at you. Yeah, professional. Where a chicken pecking at you can take away a quarter to half of your health.
Professional.
You need to be standing next to each other at every moment, because you will die in one hit, and you will go into the dying state on one hit, and then the dying timer will run out before your ally has time to get to you to heal you, unless you are literally standing next to each other. It is so punishing, but we got through it.
Did y'all try Mercenaries mode?
Say again?
Y'all try Mercenaries mode?
No, I've never really had any interest. I've played Mercenaries mode in a few of the games. I played Mercenaries mode in a few of the games, but it's always just like out of compulsion, I guess, to be like, I must complete everything in Resident Evil 4 Remake, or I must complete everything in Resident Evil 8.
Right.
Yeah.
8 had a Mercenaries mode. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 8 was, in many ways, it was the Proto 4 remake. But yeah, so I've done Mercenaries mode in various of the later games, but it's not something that personally appeals to me.
That's fair. So.
Okay, and let's see here. Then there was the PS2 games and the Wii games. Okay, but now on to like I said, beginning of my Redbots era.
Revelations on the 3DS/Xbox, which I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why I was
I thought Revelations was a 3DS title that eventually got ported to the modern gens.
Yeah, that's how it started.
They came out at the same time?
Kinda.
Yeah,
One came out a year later, but then Resident Evil Revelations, they realized that it would probably be better on a proper console, so then they ported it to they ported HD versions to the Xbox One and PS4.
Let's see. Well, it was PS3, Xbox 360, which I played originally. And for some odd reason, they decided to not have any co-op. But you got a co-op partner the whole time.
Yeah, that was weird. I am not gonna deny that was weird.
They added co-op for the extra mode, like I think they call it raid mode. Yeah. It's not the same as Revelations 2's raid mode.
Not Mercenaries mode, essentially.
Yeah, it's like go through some of the maps from the game, but killing a certain number of zombies within a time limit or something. Yeah. And that had co-op, but the main game just didn't, even though you have a partner the entire time.
Yeah, that was weird. And also, it was weird that, like, it was a Jill Chris game, but you got you got generic sexy lady number 3, I guess, in her offensively tight fucking diving suit with open cleavage for some fucking reason.
Oh, feminists hated her.
I didn't mind her because at least her personality, she was kind of charming in a way. She's
still like a fun character.
I forget her fucking name off the top of my head.
But she is for the Gooners.
Yeah.
Jessica?
But
I forget who Jill's was.
I think it was
Parker.
I
was looking. He was a new character. So Jill's partner I was looking him up yesterday. I've already forgotten his name. It was forgettable. But I was looking him up because I was thinking, hold on, I remember him looking a lot like the guy from Outbreak. The Leon stand-in in Outbreak, who was like, you know, he it was his first day a week before Leon's when the events of Outbreak start, because they start a week before Resident Evil 2. And I was like, hold on, maybe they brought that character back? No, they didn't. He just looks really similar. Like, he looks like the same guy gained a few pounds and joined the BSAA, which would have made a lot of sense, but no, it's a different guy.
Let's see here. Yeah, then
No, it wasn't Jessica. Fuck. It was No, it was Jessica. Jessica Sherwood.
Let's see. Now, and it was episodic, which was kind of because that's everything was trying to be episodic at the time because Walking Dead was taken off.
Yeah,
yes.
Which I feel like for Revelations, weirdly enough, it worked for it. I think it worked for it.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I think it was better in 2, but
It was Oh, I didn't even realize the first one was episodic. I thought it was just the second one.
Yeah, first one was episodic. It was like Alan Wake
It was
episodic.
like chapters.
Right, yeah.
And I had a useless scanning mechanic.
Well, I wouldn't say useless. It was
Annoying.
it felt really forced.
Yeah.
It felt so...
But that was because that's what the 3DS version did. You had to scan a lot of shit.
Yeah, and it makes sense as a 3DS feature. It also, I like the idea of it. It does feel very BSAA, like, considering, you know, you're dealing with
Biochemicals.
You know, you're dealing with biochemicals and weird new things. It makes sense to have some level of scientific research that you have to do on the enemies while you're there. But yeah, it's not very well executed in terms of, like, you know, the fun of the game. It does sort of slow things down, but I didn't mind it.
I will say the co-op, the quote-unquote AI partner, they do shit. That's the funny thing. When we get to Revelations 2, I have strong opinions about they downgraded the allies, but at the same time, it was for quote-unquote horror purposes, which I don't... Again, when we get to Revelations 2, I'll explain more about my reasons with that fucking game.
It sounds like the first game, I believe, that you got to upgrade and customize guns. And let's see, you had basically like a female nemesis with Rachel. That was fun. And we're back on the boat again, but this one's actually kind of scary.
That's the other problem I had with it. This one felt really claustrophobic, and normally, like, that, I would say that would work well for a horror game, but for Revelations, it felt really... It was bad, because it was a lot of screen clutter.
I could see that. I remember
and some of the fights were just kind of ridiculously hard, mostly on Chris's side, when you jump to Chris's side of the story.
It was also, I think, technically the hardest last boss in the series, though, because it had...
Oh, don't even fucking remind me of that final boss.
Oh, it had a tyrant that could fucking teleport and make illusions. Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. That was not fun, especially...
I don't even remember the final boss of Revelation.
Like, the villain himself was nothing.
It was, Oh, fuck. It is pretty much just a...
Well, this was the era, too, where, like, everything was the terrorist's fault. So it was just generic terrorist villains. Yeah. They definitely threw hunters under the bus. Because they made hunters like
fucking Jack Norman.
Yeah, like hunters were, like, just, like, one-shot killed, practically. Like, they really downgrade the hunters. And
imagine a tyrant that... It literally is just... Imagine Mr. X is, like... Imagine the Mr. X tyrant, right? Imagine that as a fish that could teleport and just slap you just because.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah.
And let's see.
And it had iframes. Right. I almost forgot. It had iframes.
Oh no.
Lordy. Huh.
Because that's fun to deal with in a Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
I have a friend, like, I gotta get into debate with this because there's a part where, like, there's this giant supersized sea creature that you're fighting on, like, a helicopter gun turret. And he's like, how is that not infecting the world's water supply? And, yeah.
Like, that's a lot of virus leaking into the local supply fluid's bloodstream.
Don't worry about it. We're in the middle of fuck all nowhere. In the middle of all fuck all nowhere Pacific.
Yeah, I had to be like, well, you see, they use an orbital
Indian.
laser, which evaporate the nearby water. So I had to get like real scientific. But
Oh yeah, you had to fucking whip out the bullshit.
yeah,
Just whip out the Resident Evil 5 orbital laser.
So we're gonna rank this game. It's like,
I'd say it's a C. I'm okay if you want to put it in B. I don't think it's a D. I think it's a C.
not a low A.
It definitely Revelations feels like a return to form. Like, I presume it came out after 6.
No,
it's-
it's
No,
right
it actually
before
came out before 6.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
There was an HD remake that came out after 6 because they wanted to hype
Right,
up
I
Revelation
see.
2.
Came out Factor 5.
Not HD remake, HD remaster that came out to
Okay.
hype up 6.
But yeah, a lot of us were
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's not exactly zombies, but we'll take what we can get.
Oh.
Because this was, kind of horror-ish again.
Okay, this is the game. We're on the game that I have a hot take on.
Oh,
Operation
can't
Raccoon
wait.
City.
This is the game that broke me.
I've never played it.
Oh, like this was like, this is dog shit.
There's a good explanation, but I'll let you go first.
Operation Raccoon City, and this is gonna surprise you, Tilly, considering you know how much I love like look at the top 3 of like, you know, Resident Evil 2 Classic, Resident Evil 1 Classic, Resident Evil 4. You would think I have like a very solid taste of Resident Evils. And then we get to Operation Raccoon City. Now, I'm not gonna say it's S tier. In my heart, it's S tier.
Right.
Which is shocking to you, I assume.
Damn. That's some nostalgia berries right there.
So yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna need to do some explaining for a lot of the hardcore RE fans like you.
Should I go
understand the
talk shit first, or you gonna go? This is
Let me explain myself, because I already know you're like, what the fuck? Operation Raccoon City is the black sheep of Resident Evil. It is
even on concept level.
It is a third person, not hero shooter, specialist shooter.
Yeah, like squad based shooter too.
Yep. You go through basically the events of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Through the eyes of these like
Slash free.
badass like Umbrella Special Forces looking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It has the gunplay of Gears of War. So, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
It had its own melee combat system, which was a little weird. But it was a specialist system. So like there is like you had your dedicated healer guy, you had a scientist, you had like your assault character. They all had like special abilities and shit.
So it felt like a co-op game.
Oh yeah. And weirdly enough, the game was super I would say it polished, but I've always said if you want to just get something weird, get an HD remaster of this game that has everything. Because one thing that pissed people off is this game came out during the same era as Asura's Wrath, meaning it had that the true ending is hidden behind a paywall.
Game has a lot of DLC.
Yeah.
Orc had a lot of DLC. But the gameplay itself was really fun. It was really fun because you were in it. Like, you could do, like, imagine moving around, like, basically take Resident Evil 6's, like, again, it's Gears of War's, like, combat system, so, like, moving and shooting, and cover system of chest-high walls and whatever. But, like, the chest-high wall stuff where you fight other people with guns is not that bad, actually. It's not as annoying as 5, and it felt like it was a Resident Evil game with a Gears of War coat of paint.
Yeah.
And it was so fun. And it was even twice as fun as that. Now, granted, I would say this was like a pioneer for that specialist system. And obviously there was like unlockable weapons with in-game points or whatever, upgrades to your character. But all the characters were kind of cool. Like, you had, like,
nice.
You could play as, like, Hunk's disciple or whatever. I think his name was Vector. Yeah, he's basically Hunk with, like, a hoodie. and like like a blue. They all had like blue gas masks with like a blue like filter or whatever, like blue light filter or whatever. It like super sci-fi looking.
Yeah. You had the thick boy. You had the girl was basically kind of like a like Umbrella's version of Ada.
The leader. What was her name? Lupo. Because they were called Wolf. They were called Wolf Pack.
Yeah. Then there was like there was Sit's eyes.
Wait, they were called Wolf Pack?
Yeah, because like the leader is they're literally the whole point of their squad is that obviously they work for Umbrella, but they're the ones you drop into a location, they will get it done and they will clean up. Like they are the cleaners of like
I'm wondering if there's a link between Wolfpack and Hound Wolf Squad.
Yeah, kind of. That's what they like. They were the like if shit was getting fucked up, they would send these guys. And one of the cool things they tied in is that these guys were there when Hunk originally dropped in to get the G virus from Birkin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So basically, you get to live out like Hunk's like, hey, stay here, you two, come with me, and he goes into Birkin's lab, and the rest of you just kind of fuck off on another part and just deal with like some more Umbrella security or whatever. And then you deal with zombies. And then for a good chunk of the game, you're going through Raccoon City dealing with zombies. And then you deal with the people again, because of course you bump into Leon and you have to be like, commands like, oh, kill that motherfucker.
Fucking Nikolai.
And then he gets away and then you're like, fuck you, you guys are on your own.
Nikolai's a shitter.
Yeah, fuck Nikolai. Because you actually got to deal with Nikolai too. I forgot there's also a weird tie-in with 3. Because Nikolai, like this was when Nikolai was first getting into Raccoon City. Like, he's setting up the shit for 3.
Yeah, and lore-wise...
Oh, you also got to fight a tyrant. That was cool as shit. Like, tyrants. You genuinely got to fight... Actually, no, not a tyrant. I think you got to fight Mr. X.
Yep, you fought X, Nemesis, and 2 original tyrants as well.
Like, me saying all this, it makes it sound like, holy shit, this game was super fun.
You would think.
I've got to say, playing both versions of Resident Evil 1 has made me excited for playing Resident Evil 3 again. Because the Tyrant, you don't get to fight him for long, but it is a really fun moveset to fight against with that gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think to the lore-wise, between Mr. X, Nemesis, the Outbreak games, and Orc, there were like 5-6 tyrants roaming around Raccoon City at the same time canonically.
Well, you have to remember, in the original 2 one, the helicopter had 6 pods.
No wonder they had to nuke that city.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, you know, the TNT virus stood for tyrant, so it makes sense there'd be a few of them knocking around.
Well, that's the funny thing, because Wolfpack, they have to go get they have to get a sample of that virus from from Mr. X, who just wakes up after you pick up the virus canister.
There is an annoying one, in Outbreak 1, his name's Thanatos, and he's one of the taller tyrants. He actually goes walk through doors.
I remember hearing about Thanatos.
Yeah, because with Nemesis and RE3, technically there was no door opening animation, so as soon as you stepped off screen, then done, and he runs after you. But Phantos, he can just open up the door. It's just so awkward, like, sup, bro? Yeah, what you doing in here? But to actually get him in position to hit him with this one little tiny zapper. And so I would burn all my supplies just trying to get him into position with tank controls. So, my thoughts on
Orc.
Okay. Well, shit, my turn.
Okay,
however, I understand Orc has a lot of issues. Mainly it being like, A, it's a squad shooter. B, a lot of people argue it doesn't feel like a Resident Evil game. And C, it's, well, we'll get to Tilly, because Tilly probably has like a lot of like the negatives already, but the short version is that the multiplayer was very imbalanced, and the gameplay itself like can be, some people were like, oh, it could be repetitive, but like I have so many good memories of Orc. Please, if somebody at Capcom is listening, please don't do what you did with Umbrella Corps. Just do an HD remaster of Orc, please.
I mean, apparently
just release it with everything intact. I just want to say real quick, I was looking into a little pet theory that cropped up over the course of this conversation. Like, what if Hound Wolf Squad is made up from some of the members of Orc? I'm not I don't think it's likely, but I'm not convinced it's not true.
Oh, is there like is it like Vector or something?
Well, we never find anything out about Vector's name or whatever, but
Oh yeah, because that's Hunk's boy. He literally Hunk handpicked him and was
just
like,
as
"You're gonna be my
classified as
protege."
Hunk. But yeah, there's 3 women on the ORC Wolfpack.
Yeah, Doctor
or
Doc, Lupo, and I forget the scientist's name.
There is Lupo, Bertha, and Four Eyes.
Bertha's the doctor, and Four Eyes is the scientist.
Yeah.
Because Bertha, I remember I played Bertha because Bertha could have 3 first aid sprays.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait till I get to talk.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited to get to this.
All right, so,
Tilly.
Positive-wise,
Go ahead and shit on one of my favorite games. I'm kidding.
Well, positive-wise, I
That's my
thought this
second
was
favorite
going to be, I thought it'd be very cool too. Like, get to play as Umbrellas, badass. And yeah, I did like the squad-based shooters. Like, I liked the Gears of War and stuff, at the time. So I had a lot of hype for this one. But as for my experience, I had the pleasure of playing this on the Xbox 360 on launch day, pre-patching. Oh, so let me.
Oh no!
What went wrong? Okay, let's see here. First of all, like, you can only pick up 1 item of everything. It looked like you were supposed to pick up multiple. You can pick up multiple grenades, flash grenades, first aid sprays, herbs, but no, you can only hold 1 of each item at a time.
Yeah, Bertha's the only one who could hold first aid sprays and another item.
No, it's like you only hold 1 of each item. But if you're Bertha, you had infinite healing. And
what?
Yeah,
there's a build for Bertha that basically it makes it so that you can you had a higher drop rate of healing items.
No, Bertha
healing items had better potency.
Bertha was basically invincible before patch day. So she had infinite heals, but everyone else only got to carry 1. Every ammo pickup, because you had like 1 little clip, or you can find like ammo bots for like like a chunkier inventory, or you can find those big old bots that fully fill your ammo up. However, it doesn't matter how big or small, even the little clips completely filled up all your ammo. So that was a positive glitch. But
it was still a little game breaking because certain characters functioned better with low ammo.
And then the worst glitch in them all my teammates' guns did no damage.
Yes, I remember hearing about this glitch. I got it post patch.
So none of their guns worked. So I just stood there like we were down to 1 zombie in this hallway. I just let them try to shoot it, and it was comical. It was Kazi shooting the shit out of this 1 zombie, and he wasn't dying until finally one of them had the idea.
Did you realize you could melee?
One of the AIs finally had the idea to run through and stab it. So only their knives worked, which technically.
I like how none of you decided maybe we should stab it.
No.
It took an AI to do it.
Well, no.
I am meleeing its legs.
Or it was just me for the AI companion. So I just watch like while their guns are doing no damage. So what this means is I personally have to do 4 times the amount of work. Yeah. Because I was the only one who could hurt shit with bullets. So it's definitely not balanced, and
it's
also
a glitchy mess. It can be glitchy, which is why I think there needs to be an HD remaster that just patches a lot of that shit out and includes all the content the DLC included. Because I think it was bullshit that it was behind it wasn't a cheap paywall either. It was like a $25 paywall.
Oh, it was huge, yeah. But another thing too is that there was no, aside from the common zombie, there was no pain feedback when you shot something. So essentially, you would shoot a hunter, and he would show no pain, no stagger whatsoever. You just basically had to keep shooting as he was coming at you until he finally just flopped over dead. And it was also applied to the tyrants. They showed no stun whatsoever.
Well, the bosses and the tyrants, I feel like that's fine.
But same with Lickers. They showed no stun, stagger whatsoever when you shot them. They just kept on coming until they flopped. So there was no feedback on most of the enemies. And let's see here. Then that final level, because there was no stagger, that made the Crimson Heads were super dicks because they were so fast and
I
don't
forgot the
stop.
Crimson Heads were in this game.
So if a Crimson Head was coming after
Wait,
you,
they are?
yes,
Yep.
I was complaining that the Crimson Heads never turn up again. I am so happy to hear that something used them.
Orc did use them, but they are terrifying.
Well, they're also
because
in
they're
Umbrella
immune to
Chronicles.
headshots.
Also in Umbrella Chronicles. But yeah, so since they show no staggering, that means you gotta be mobile when fighting a Crimson Head. And when you got to that last level, it was just Crimson Heads and snipers. You can't stay still and fight a Crimson Head, but you can't stick your head out when there's a sniper. So you were going to get basically mauled by a Crimson Head, or run out and get your head shot off. Oh boy.
Yeah, you literally had to have somebody in your group run a sniper rifle. They had to run a big long range rifle.
So playing this game pre-patch was just impossible without a single player. That was my experience. Right. Oh,
man. If there's an HD,
I imagine that was when most people who played the game were playing it, and then word of mouth and reviews got around, and people were like, "Oh, this is the worst game ever. Let's not buy it."
Yeah. Well, nowadays people are like, "This game's fine. It's just it feels weird that it's a Resi game."
Yeah, but day one, no.
Yeah. I'm not saying this game is perfect. I would say it's my second favorite Resident Evil game. But I don't think it's A tier. I think it's high B. High B.
Oh no, it's going to C. Give Veronica some company.
I just want to. I know I missed the Code Veronica X part of the discussion.
Oh, go on.
And that is actually one of the games that I played, and I liked it well enough. I haven't finished it. I got up to when Wesker turns up, and a little bit after that. I just did
not enjoy Code Veronica. It was just...
A lot of people didn't. I just want to say, I was having a discussion with my sister yesterday about Code Veronica, because I was like, oh, that game's pretty good. And she was like, that is the one Resident Evil game I will not play on principle.
Yeah.
It's just for me, Steve is too bitchy for me.
I don't mind that Steve is a whiny little bitch. Like, I'm okay with that being a character that exists in the franchise. The only way I was okay with him is a whiny little bitch, but I'm okay with him existing.
Oh, well, yeah. I feel like that's just because, like, a lot of people assume, like, you have to play this game after you played 4 because you need to have the patience to deal with a whiny little bitch. Because Ashley is, like, queen whine.
I love Ashley, but...
Oh, no.
But Steve...
I love Ashley. But yeah, so my sister, she won't play Code Veronica because it doesn't use the pre-rendered backgrounds. It's like... This is after 1 remake.
Yeah, okay, Veronica did look good.
And Veronica, the Veronica could have looked so much better than it did if it had used pre-rendered backgrounds, and that's why my sister won't play it. She's valid. Like, she's just like, why would you do this? You've backslided. Yeah. You had the opportunity to make a game as gorgeous as Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1 Remake. Because she is so in love with pre-rendered visuals. She is so in love with the art style of the 1 Remake and Resident Evil 0. She's a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan, and that's what sort of like got her into pre-rendered stuff in the first place. She's a 3D modeler, an animator, and she is very annoyed at the lack of 3D modelers in the Resident Evil fan base, because in Five Nights at Freddy's, it does not take long for like multiple people within the fan base to create like a fully 3D modeled recreation of the areas of a game from like, you know, the few pre-rendered screenshots you get of it throughout it. But nobody has made and put up on the internet for like free use a 3D model of Raccoon City. Nobody's done it for the Spencer Mansion even. So this is something that she goes on rants about every now and again, is that like there's just not enough 3D modelers in the fandom. But yeah, she adores pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff.
That's valid.
She's working on her own game right now that is entirely pre-rendered for that reason.
That's good. Interesting. I feel like she would like
yeah.
Crow. Have you introduced her to Crow Country?
I mean,
No, I've played it. Is that pre? I don't think that was pre-rendered.
Yeah, there's a lot of pre-rendered backgrounds in it.
Oh, cool. It did not come off to me as that.
That's what I mean. It looks like it. It's kind of like it's 3D, but it's pre-rendered.
Yeah. Okay.
But I told Ace in the first half, Code Veronica on the at spots, I think 360, they released it like an HD remaster, right? And but the PS4 version of it isn't actually the HD remaster. They just took the PS2 version and stretched it to HD resolution.
It's so stupid.
But today we were looking at footage from the HD remaster, and I don't know which version of the HD remaster it was, but I was looking at it and I was saying, yeah, no, the game shouldn't look this bad. I don't know what's going on. I've played the PS2 version, both on a real console and emulated.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I don't remember it looking this shit. What the fuck?
I will say, Remedy, look up gameplay of Orc. You will see how hype the combat is. Like, when you're playing it and, like, in the shit, it's like you feel like a badass. And then you have those moments where you're fighting a tyrant or a fucking, like, the fucking hunter pack or, like, an alpha licker or some shit like that. Like, there are those moments of, like, shit, what do we do? Like, they are, like, they don't know what the fuck's going on because they're like, shit, we actually have to think. Because it's not like they're all dumb as shit. Like, all of them are, like, literally, like, the cream of the crop when it comes to, like, special forces. But, like, it's so funny. Like, you get these moments of, like, power gaming, and then, like, tyrant fight. Oh, shit, what do we do?
Yeah.
And then, like, you have to come up with a strategy and then put that strategy into play. And it's like, there, do it now. Stab it in the back of the neck. Cut his head off.
I've got to say, listening to you describe Operation Raccoon City has made me want to play it.
I want there to be an HD remaster because I feel like if we got an HD remaster today, with how like squad gameplay is kind of like seen in a good light nowadays, I feel like
it has come back, yeah.
And like, we'll get to it when we talk about Umbrella Corps, but like. Orc is just better, better Umbrella Corps. And that game came, and keep in mind, Orc came out in like 2009, 2010, I think? It was a little bit before 6. But oh my god, it was like, you felt like you were in it. Not to mention, like, some of the guns were fun. Like, you could get the Chicago typewriter just for shits and giggles. You could get the Samurai Edge, which fucking... You're telling me I can get Barry/Wesker's pistol? Are you fucking joking me? You're telling me I can get the greatest handgun ever made in fucking Resident Evil history? Sign me the fuck up. Like all like the good, like the legendary weapons, like the iconic weapons of Resident Evil, the Chicago typewriter, the Samurai Edge, the classic Magnum, like. It is a fever. It is a love letter to all the cool stuff, and not only that, we got to see the villain side, which you don't get in a Resident Evil game. This was the first game where you actually got to see the villain side.
Not counting playing as Hunk in Resident Evil 2, I imagine, because you don't get much story there.
That's a small little extra, but like this is like a full game where you're playing as like. Mini hunks, as I'll describe them.
Yeah.
So like I remember when I first came back to Resident Evil with after my 10-year exodus, I picked up the it was called the Resident Evil Essentials collection on the PS2, and it came with RE4, Code Veronica X, and Outbreak, which is a nice good mixture. Oh, yeah, I still actually have.
That's a good mix.
Yeah, I actually still have the physical copies of those games after all this time. So damn, these things are like older than like most of my viewers probably. It's just like, and of course, as Parva said, do not sell individually. Like, so who's gonna know?
I am currently working on getting a few people together to play Outbreak.
I would be down.
Nice.
I'm down. So let me know.
Hell yeah.
Just gotta walk me through the sign up process, but one
Oh,
treasure
I was talking about just like through Parsec.
Oh, Parsec. Okay.
Yeah, just like everyone on the same emulator.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
Now the one physical gem I'm trying to find is the Wii U version of Revelations.
Oh, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Good
the only
fucking
Resident
luck.
Evil to
That's
come out
actually
on
one I'm
Wii U.
looking for my collection as well.
Fuck you, I'll get first. I mean,
Fair enough.
Mom said it's my turn with the rare video game.
okay, but on to the final of my Red Box trilogy, Resident Evil 6.
I actually recently did a playthrough of this with my buddy Shadow Wolf.
Yeah. I recently did
on
one with
her YouTube.
With Punky the Alien. They played first time. Now someone told me something about the logo that I can never unsee.
Oh, god damn you.
So Sits.
The weird one.
Yeah, the weird one.
I enjoyed 6. I will say that. This was one that I was like, I enjoy it, but I understand the gripe. Because here's the thing.
So 6, go on. I have stuff to say as well, but go on.
Like I said, so Leon campaign, peak. Mwah, chef's kiss. The Leon campaign's fantastic. There's 4 campaigns. There's the Leon campaign, which is, it's fucking amazing. The Chris campaign, which, I mean, it's fine as long as you get to play as Piers. Because the problem with the Chris campaign is that here's how the Chris campaign goes. You go do some cool shit. Quick, throw Piers and have him do cooler shit while I stay here and fucking fight for my goddamn life while Piers is off doing cool shit. And then we reunite. Hey, Piers, use your anti-material rifle that you just have and blow just... like,
Piers is just the cooler Chris.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Piers is a one-off character, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's supposed to be the replacement.
But because of him being a one-off character, he gets the best stuff to do in like the big end fight of his campaign.
Yes, he does. He gets to shoot a laser from his arm.
He gets to be a bioweapon, and you get to play that.
That's the thing. Piers is like I could tell they learned from Billy's writing how to give a character a send off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez,
Piers is, I like Piers, but then we get to Jake's campaign. Hey, do you like cheesy one-shot mechanics and cheesy one-shot game overs that you have no control over? Well, too bad. Let's just make a whole campaign of that.
I'm flipping
and the melee system in 6 is clunky as shit.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And let's take the stuff we learned from Orc's cool melee system, which was very simple and kind of cool, and let's just make it this weird convoluted combo system that is stamina based. Because why the fuck not? And let's make
the stamina.
And let's make it so that Jake relies heavily on that. And let's make it so that this is a melee heavy campaign and bring back, let's bring back Sherry Birkin. That you remember that forgettable child that literally existed to only be a plot point. Let's give her a taser. And oh wait, you realize that Sherry gameplay sucks dick. And you'd rather be playing as Jake, who's actually doing cool shit. And then, Ada, oh my god. Let's make a co-op themed game, right? But now let's just make you all the stuff you're conditioned for. Let's get rid of your partner and have it a solo experience where it's frustrating as hell. You're fighting nothing but gun enemies that can easily kill you. A clunky stealth system. Your guns are basically shooting water and paper balloons. And unless you use the fucking crossbow, which is as clunky as you can imagine. And And just and the only way you can understand the story of 6 is you have to complete Ada's, because why the fuck not? And oh, by the way,
I will say you're wrong about one thing. Ada does have a co-op partner, but he's
That's
not there
the
in
thing.
cutscenes.
And that's the thing, in single player he's not there.
Yeah.
Which is the stupidest fucking thing, because then it just makes it doesn't feel like a Resident Evil campaign. The other 3, it at least it still has Resident Evil vibes, but it does not feel Resident Evil.
Damn.
It feels like you're just playing a weird stealth shooter with clunky cover mechanics, and just it didn't feel good, is what I'll say. And playing through Ada's is a fucking nightmare because you had weird puzzles too. But overall, the game itself was fun, despite my grievances with the later campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, at least they do a good job of making every character feel individual. Like Leon, has he gets 2 pistols, and Helena, which I don't know why they made Helena. They should have just given us Claire, but that's a rant for another time. They gave her the Hydra for whatever fucking reason.
It was a solid off, and she had a thick booty.
Claire is underutilized in the franchise.
Thank you. I'm glad someone agrees with me on that. Then with Chris's, it's like Chris has his AR and his fuck all knife. And then Pierce has an anti-material rifle and, cool Pierce shit. And his pistol is an MP5 that you can switch between full on. Did you forget that, Remedy?
So, I mean, I'll get to it in my turn to talk about this. But yeah, I've forgotten a lot about that game. Yeah,
Pierce has an MP5 that uses handgun bullets that you can switch between full auto and single fire, which why the fuck would you use full auto? There's no reason to. There really is unless you have infinite ammo on, there's no reason you'd use full auto on Pierce's MP5.
Yeah.
And plus, it's Chris, and that's the cool thing, at least everyone, except for Jake's campaign, everyone feels like there's some cool experience you can feel. With the first 2 campaigns, Chris, Piers, Helena, and Leon, everything felt cool, but then when you get to Jake's, it feels like 2 completely different playstyles. Jake has to deal with this weird melee mechanics, because he has to use his hands, because, Oh, and the other annoying thing that pissed me off.
Another one?
You write Jake as Wesker's son, so we think, oh, we're going to see Jake more in the future. No, we don't. He gets completely written out of the story. It's like they forgot, and I fucking hate that, because I would love to see what the fuck Jake is doing now.
He's probably running a bar of
I
Billy
kind of hope
somewhere.
he comes back at some point.
We need him to come back, because, he's Wesker's kid! And also, he's voiced by Trey Baker, but that's just a personal bias.
Uh-huh.
Listen, Troy Baker, just because he's my favorite voice actor, doesn't mean shit. And Jake also is, the other cool thing is Jake is, if you want to do a cocky, arrogant character, but you want him to be an MC, Jake is such a good written one. Because you could tell he's Wesker's kid because of his confidence in it, how he presents himself.
Yeah, something that's only just occurred to me, Jake gives me Dante Devil May Cry vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Just, he doesn't have a sword. He just has his hand.
Give Jake a sword. He deserves it as a treat.
Yeah, I can see that.
But so I will my experience with Resident Evil 6. A few years back, I played through the whole game and liked it. I was like, oh, this was overhated. This is actually pretty cool. And I played through the whole thing, all 4 campaigns, and didn't have any issues with any of it.
There are some
Then
parts
more
that are just
recently,
frustrating. Yeah.
I don't even remember getting frustrated with it. But more recently, I played through all of Resident Evil 5 with my sister. This is before my more recent, going through Resident Evil 5 over and over again with a buddy on stream. So I went through Resident Evil 5 with my sister. We both loved that game. We loved sort of weighty it felt, and how it really felt like a co-op game. You are having to pass items between each other and think about like loadouts for the two different characters complementing each other and stuff. We then tried to play Resident Evil 6 together, and we gave up a few hours into Leon's campaign, which was the first one we tried.
Leon's? But that's the best.
Which is the best one. I know, but it's just the basic gameplay felt so much worse. It's like playing Resident Evil 6 in a vacuum. It's a fine game. Playing Resident Evil 6 right after playing Resident Evil 5 is just a depressing experience.
It feels alien.
It feels wrong. Your movement is so light and snappy compared to Resident Evil 5 where you have weight. I think
the idea of the snapping is because you're constantly being assaulted.
Yeah, it's like a fast-paced action game, and that's how it plays. Whereas Resident Evil 5 still had some of the survival horror sauce in there. Resident Evil 6, there's no inventory management. You can't pass items between each other. Also, you can't get rid of a weapon once it's in your inventory. Yeah, so at some point, you end up with an inventory full of weapons, and you can't pick up any of the new ones the game is giving to you. So you've just gotta know beforehand not to pick up weapons unless you really want them.
The other problem is that it has like the weapons.
There's no inventory management.
Yeah, the inventory management feels a bit like more. I think the reason they did that is just so that they could put more actiony stuff and more graphical intensity in the game, which is fine.
If you had an infinite inventory, it would have made sense. But you don't. It feels infinite, and then you run out of slots, and you have no way to get rid of anything that's in your inventory.
Mm-hmm. In the HD remaster,
it's when we reached. This is the Steam version. But yeah, at some point. It was the church segment where you've got all the people in the church and the gas enemies come out.
The fucking gas boy.
And we couldn't, we just had no space left in our inventories. We couldn't do anything with that.
You couldn't use a sniper rifle,
and we were so tired of. Wait, no. I think we got past that and we were in the catacombs. But we were just so tired of how cheap the game feels compared to Resident Evil 5. Mm. Like, it feels like you've gone from... in terms of, video game controllers, it feels like you've gone from a really robust, solid-feeling controller to a controller that's made of really cheap plastic that's going to break if you squeeze it too hard.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like going from Resident Evil 5 to Resident Evil 6.
See, here's my argument that I would say for you and your sister to go back to. Maybe go back to it, but maybe play Chris's campaign, because Chris's is also a very fun experience.
Mm.
I would say in terms of which campaigns are the best, I would say it goes Leon, Chris, Jake, Ada. Literally in the order you're supposed to play it in.
Yeah.
Because, first of all, you get Chris and Piers, you're fighting the gun, you're fighting, gun enemies on the Joavo. They can be a little annoying. But,
yeah. But it's their campaign is built around it. It makes, it feels like it makes sense for them because they're, the military guys.
Yeah, and the snappiness feels better in that kind of situation because in that situation you need to be snappier.
Yeah. I will say, so with 6 and with Revelations 2, it's interesting hearing complaints about the co-op characters and stuff, because I think I've exclusively played as the secondary characters in these games.
You played as Helena, Piers, and Sherry?
Yeah.
That's interesting to me, because Sherry's a fucking nightmare to play as.
I didn't mind Sherry when I was playing that, a few years ago when I was playing it and I actually enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm terminally addicted to playing as girls in video games whenever I get the opportunity.
That's fair.
Right on.
Yeah.
Helena's a badass. I'll give you that. Piers is a badass. I'll give you that. But Sherry? I mean, she's kind of cool. It's kind of cool we got to play as Sherry.
Like, I'm happy that she's back and she's relevant and she's like doing shit.
It's interesting that she's like, and again, it's funny because like people are like, why is Sherry with Jake? And it's like, literally, you learn in the story that the reason her and Jake are together is because literally she's just proto. Fuck, what's her name? The fucking
Spit out.
the girl from the fucking daughter in 8.
Oh, yeah, Evelyn.
Evelyn, yeah.
I mean,
she's like
Rose.
Sherry's, yeah. She's basically proto Rose because she's literally got the G virus still in her, technically.
I thought it was kind of symbolism,
she's like a perfected version of this vision of how the G virus can make humanity evolve and shit.
It's funny. We thought it was Sherry was in RE5, not a blonde Jill. Because that would have made more sense, because technically Wesker did kidnap her in the lore.
Yeah, that was the only weird thing. Why was
Jill being blonde was so weird. The in-game explanation for Jill being blonde isn't even anything to do with the virus being in her. It's because she was in stasis. Her hair turned blonde.
Like they bleached it or some shit?
Or like a sunlight.
No, just the fact that she was frozen made her hair blonde.
Yeah.
It bleached her hair.
Like maybe the virus had something to do with it, but yeah, it's like a side effect of the stasis process means her hair has turned blonde in one of the notes in that game.
That's
weird. No, so Resident Evil 5, there is a running theme throughout that game of the designers doing something weird, and the lore team writing the in-game notes trying to come up with an explanation for it.
Yeah.
Like you see it with the shit going on with Jill, and you see it going on with the enemies in the marshlands that have like
the
reverted
tribal
to their old tribal ways, and they're wearing like they're carrying like the Zulu shields and stuff, and they're covered in the festival makeup.
I don't remember. What's the name of the? Are they just called the Giant Majonis?
Probably.
Yeah, Giant Majonis. Yeah.
The one that just like screams and he's got this big metal head with a club.
Might be the chieftain or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I think they're just called giants. Yeah. But yeah, so that was like, I feel you really get the vibe playing through that it was a conflict between the design team and the lore team, and it's like, oh god, we've got to find like a lore explanation for this. Quick, scramble. So the enemies in Resident Evil 4 had gone into like weird cult worshipping ways, so maybe we can say that like the Plagas makes you revert to how your ancestors acted. It's like they were like, we need to find some way to explain this because it doesn't look good.
Well, with 4, I think it's forgivable because, like, when you learn that they're crazy cultists, it's like, this checks out.
Yeah, and it's like, the thing with crazy cultists is it's not really like an ancestral thing, it's something that happens all the time around the world in every time period.
It's a trope.
Yeah, like, in real life, cults are fucking everywhere. Anyone with a certain amount of charisma who's evil enough is gonna start a cult.
Yeah. So 6, I would say I'm okay with putting 6 in B.
We're skipping my opinion. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Tilly.
Sorry, no.
I'll let you go for 10 minutes.
Please.
So, the answer to why Sits plays the weird way, the week as it is. So as you know, I did a lot of research on the development cycles. And I don't know why this thing used to happen with the even numbered Resident Evils, because 2 had the 1.5 and dash. 4 was technically 4 games that got divided into 4 different games. And the exact same thing happened with Resident Evil 6. There were four completely different builds. Only instead of creating 3 other games, they said, let's just stitch them all together into one.
Yeah.
The beta builds were just the makings of the campaign.
Yeah, so like it could have just been like all like say like just it could have been just the Leon campaign, but they're like, nah, let's just stitch this. Okay, then there was like a Chris type campaign. Nah, let's just try something else. Then the Jake idea happened, and then it's like, well, now that we got 4 of these, let's just get some needle and thread and tie them together into one game.
Let's shoehorn Ada's shit to
Yeah.
explain how she's still fucking alive.
So
Oh my
Instead-
god. Tilly, how did you feel about the weird Ada plot twist?
But yeah, instead of like this stitching work, or just make it into a different game, because they've been dropping IPs by this point. Yeah, that's as I said. They just made 4 games into one. That makes sense gameplay wise. Also, I was just flipping through this like RE4 like instruction booklet, and there's an advertisement for Dark Watch. Anyone remember Dark Watch?
Oh fuck, I love Dark Watch. I love my vampire western.
Anywho, so
Unfortunately, no.
I feel like it's a fun game. It's
Nice.
a karma shooter. It has a karma system.
yeah.
Oh.
Because
Yeah, like a good and evil morality system.
Yeah,
and you get
PS2
different
games were
vampire
edgy.
powers based on which side you go. Like if you go more evil, you get like a bunch of melee shit. Like you get to like control hellfire, summon bats, and like do crazy shit. And then with good,
I remember seeing an advert for this in a magazine and being like, "That looks so fucking good."
It was in Playboy.
And confused and thinking that it was the game Gun, and then I played Gun and I was like, "There's no vampires in this."
yeah, dark. And then like when you're a good guy, you get like you can imbue like your bullets become pure silver. You get like a mystical shield. You get to smite people with lightning.
Yeah.
Like
I remember Dark because I saw advertisements for it in Playboy magazine.
what? Oh, I know exactly which advert thing was.
But this is also when it
was Tatiana. I know it was Tatiana's thing.
But PS2 was doing a lot of edgy like karma games like Jack and Daxter did, and let's see here. Not Infamous was PS3, but there's another game or two that did karma.
The Suffering that had a karma morality system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho.
I've always loved morality systems, even if they suck.
Yeah. Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Just, yeah. Oh my god, Shadow the Hedgehog, my love.
That one.
My love.
I love it,
Nice
but it was a
cock.
weird one.
Yeah.
So, Shadow the Hedgehog was my first ever Sonic game.
My first 3D Sonic game. That's everyone got Adventure.
It was
I
my
got
it
Shadow.
So I mean, technically, I played the original as a baby.
Yeah.
And just made Sonic jump up and down, going, "He bounce, he bounce." Real story. Because my mum played Sonic 1 and loved Sonic 1 and then hated everything that came afterwards. Because it was too fast. Because Sonic 1 is actually a pretty slow-paced game.
Yeah.
Comparatively.
Yeah.
So, it was my first ever game. It made me in love with the idea of your choices mattering and like the games having branching story paths based on how you play through them. And it was such an inspiration, essentially, to little me playing this on my PS2 as my first ever Sonic game.
Yeah. Speaking of bizarre stitched together narratives, back to RE6. Let's see here. Yeah, so
I'm okay with B. B or A?
Yeah, B or C.
Oh.
But yeah, so
Damn, really?
but because I had fun with it, but
I would agree with like a high C, certainly.
Yeah. I enjoy it a lot. But I think as far as like the franchise goes, it probably would be C tier. But so yeah, Leon's campaign fun. Like Chris, like he was supposed to be replaced by Pierce, but I don't know why he got cold feet. Then you had
Chris.
Jake and Sherry, which the reason why Jake and Sherry were together is because they are the kids of Wesker and a Birkin, who are always together. So it was kind of a reflection of their parents. But yeah, you're right, Sherry. Gameplay was lacking, and Yeah, Jake's melee moves. I feel like they're on tank controls, even though this is one of the first games where you can actually move and shoot.
Yes. I'm so glad you fucking mentioned that.
And
Now-
this game made me literally panic every time Leon got behind the wheel of any vehicle. There's YouTube videos. I'm not the only person who feels this way. Yeah, I was like, don't let Leon drive. Oh no. And let's see here. Yeah, Ada. If you were playing the second player on the Ada campaign, you got to do like half the work. Just stand back, let her do all the grappling.
You don't exist as soon as a cutscene happens.
Also, I say way too many, because we talked about how RE4 did quick time events right. This is way too much on RE6.
Yeah, 6 was a little bloated with the QTEs.
Also,
I'm not gonna lie.
Just straight up bloated with the action, because I remember, like, when I was playing RE1, I'm like, okay, what's gonna be behind the door? With RE6, I was asking, why doesn't the street stop exploding?
Well, here's the thing, and I kind of blame this on the times. This game came out relatively the same time as Dead Space 3.
Yeah, this is the Capcom Dark era for sure. Poor Street Fighter X Tekken. Anyways,
No.
But also, Jake's campaign was bad shit. It felt like a fucking James Bond movie on steroids.
It did.
Yeah, it's like it's not over yet. There's still another big action set piece, and there's like a fucking mountain of fire we're trying to escape, and you have Etsy version of Nemesis here.
I forgot about that thing.
Ustanok.
Yeah.
I completely. That's probably because I wrote.
It's yeah.
I mentally blocked out Ustanok because it was so stupid.
I remember because earlier you were like, their campaign had no gimmick, and I was like,
oh, there was a gimmick, yeah. Even that's
I completely forgot about the.
You didn't say gimmick, but
mechanic.
Yeah.
That's probably the one-shot mechanics I was talking about, because it's literally Ustanok could just one-shot you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even when you got to the only time Ustanok would one-shot you is when you're fucking doing the co-op fight with you, Leon, Leon and Helena.
Yeah, and when they overlap. I do love that the campaigns overlap in little areas.
That is
like
pretty cool. That was one of the selling points of 6, and I think they handled it as they advertised. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, there was also I think one of the reasons they wanted to make this game was like we just wanted to have that cutscene with Leon versus Chris.
Leon versus Chris.
Yeah, it was so contrived.
Yeah,
which that is pretty hype.
It's just like the 3D animated movies where they have the bit where Leon and Chris are fighting with guns at close range and they keep missing.
Oh yeah, gun kata.
The gun kata scene between them two.
Also,
more gun kata than fucking Chris.
The technology in this game too, because I was like, it's 2012 and they're still using VHS tapes, and then
their fucking phones. I forgot about their
Ada's cube phone. Look up Ada's cube phone.
Oh
I want it so fucking bad.
I'm looking up RE6 Ada's phone.
Yes.
Yeah, because Jake and Sherry eventually get it.
I almost bought a Motorola Razr.
Oh my god, it's a cube.
Yes.
It's literally just a cube.
It's a cube that you flick and it becomes a rectangle.
Yes, I want it so bad.
It's amazing.
Yes,
it is the silliest looking thing. And then Chris and Jake have this weird tube thing.
Oh man.
Oh my god, this is like peak, 2000s what the future looks like.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so we put in 6 and again, and here's the other thing we're going to talk about that's kind of also a thing. The reason I say B or high A is because it depends on the co-op. If you're playing a co-op, it's A. But again, that's the argument of every game is better with friends.
Yeah, so you can kind of balance it in B, I guess. B for balance.
I think B is a good place for it because,
yeah,
there's just so many facepalm sayings, oh yeah, freaking Helena's slimy naked sister. It's
oh my god, her animations, her animations are so funny. She's really feeling herself up, all throughout the fight.
Yes.
Yes, the return of the Y boner.
So
yeah.
fucking weird.
And then when evil
She
Ada,
rubbing the goop all over herself sexually,
speaking of goop,
constantly throughout the fight.
evil Ada turns into a cum monster. And then
Right, I was about to ask you, how did you feel about that weird Ada fucking plot twist of just, what was it? She was like an army of clones or some shit?
Yeah. So a woman who was in love with the main villain, he was in love with Ada, the Secretary of Defense. Yeah, he was in love with Ada. He was obsessed with Ada. Ada rejected him or dumped him. I can't remember which of those two it was, but still, you know, he felt spurned and was obsessed with her. So this woman Carla, who was like so in love with him that she would do anything for him, allowed herself to get her DNA rewritten to make her a clone of Ada.
So
and he still didn't want her. He still didn't want her. So she was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna destroy you and everything.
yeah, because like Wesker's plan was like natural selection, but Clara, she was all scorched earth. You know.
Yeah.
And but yeah, basically half of China got virus bombed because the guy was horny. He's an incel. You know, that's the Triforce.
And he made his own perfect willing partner, basically sentient sex doll.
Yeah.
To like his perfect Ada replica to goon over, and he wasn't even interested in her. He was still obsessed with the real thing.
Oh man,
the Ada we play as is supposedly like the actual alpha or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I haven't heard anything. Actually, I didn't pick up on the Ada we play as also being a clone.
But
I don't think that was a thing.
Yeah,
I think we play as the original Ada.
Yeah, just be like Leon and be blue-balled for a couple decades, you know?
Because throughout the game, there's two Adas running around.
Yeah.
There's Carla, and then there's real Ada. I never picked up anything suggesting that the real Ada was a clone.
Yeah, the real Ada, I think, is just... It's the one we play in 4. It's the one in 4 and the one in 6.
So not the one in 2?
No. That's what I meant. The one in 2 and 4.
Okay, yeah.
But there's no explanation as to how the fuck she got out.
Well,
something grappling hook, something helicopter.
Yeah, Umbrella Chronicles. Okay, and then there's Simus's ridiculous transformations. Like fucking, I know we talk about, you know, he becomes a zombie T-Rex, but I think
that was lit as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
He becomes like a centaur and then like a weird giraffe and then a T-Rex. I kind of liked the way he was designed, like a chitinous transformer.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
The first one I thought was the most wild. He was basically a zombie saber-toothed tiger with a like a bone minigun.
Yeah, what is he firing at us? His own bones?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Chitinous bone.
He's just rapidly generating keratin. Oh my god, he's shooting his fingernails at us. It's a JoJo reference.
So yeah, God fucking damn it! I was hoping no one would mention that. Shit. But
yeah,
it was a little silly and over the top, but it works.
So yeah, this is definitely 4 games worth of bullshit. Yeah, in one.
Yeah,
it's thematically appropriate for the game.
Yeah.
Now we're on to Revelations 2. And
that would have been awesome, but yeah, you go first.
I never love playing as finished it. I have gotten people to play that game with me on multiple occasions. We get up to the end of chapter 3. We never finish chapter 4. We never finish the game.
It's a slog because like, oh man, I love playing as fucking Barry's weird ass trauma dump daughter, and fucking
I actually kind of do.
And the weird psychic little girl that throws bricks like a champ.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say, I've never played as the character that gets to use the guns. I have exclusively played the designated player 2 character. They're both so coded as like the character that you get your your younger sibling to play, so they'll shut up and then think that they're playing the game with you.
But God, I do not like playing as either. The little girl is okay because you get to fucking roll with Barry.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Barry's Solid Snake.
Moira is actually kind of a beast with that crowbar. But the little girl, Natalia, I think her name was. It is unfortunate that her bricks are so destructible. I do love the inherent comedy of being a little kid running around with a brick doming zombies in the head. But it's so hard to keep hold of the bricks. Every time you need to like jump down a ledge or something, you lose your brick. Every time you go through a door, you lose your brick. And you need to go find another one.
The idea is that she's literally helpless, and that's why Barry has all those fucking guns.
Yeah,
Barry is designed to do strictly.
Yeah, it's like
Barry came tooled the fuck up. Barry knew what was up.
Well, it's because it's fucking Barry.
It's like Barry was like, I've been through a Resident Evil before. I'm gonna bring all the guns.
Let me grab my Samurai Edge. Let me grab my fucking Nighthawk, like Magnum. Let me grab my AR.
Yeah, let me grab my pistol, my Magnum, my machine gun. Let's go.
Maybe a knife just in case, but now I'm strapped.
Yeah. It's like, listen, I'm going to a weird... my daughter was kidnapped under mysterious circumstances from a conference. I'm gonna go strap the fuck up. There's gonna be some of the residents on that island are gonna be getting evil.
But with the Moira and Claire stuff, it felt more like I didn't mind playing as Claire and Moira because like at least Moira had at least her means of defense actually made fucking sense because I just hated the plot point of I'm traumatized so I don't touch fucking guns, and I'm like I get it. But this is a situation where maybe you could put that trauma on hold.
So the game has two endings based on whether or not she gets over her trauma. And it's really interesting because if it relies on essentially Claire failing a QuickTime event to get the good ending.
Yep.
Claire, there's a bit where there's a gun and Claire is scrambling for it and Moira can also scramble for it, and if Claire doesn't get it before Moira does, then you unlock the good ending. That is the point that I've gotten up to with both of the people that I've gone through that game with, and then we have not progressed past that point.
Which is interesting. Because
it's so sad that we've gotten so close and then haven't gotten to the ending.
It's just like I feel like Resolutions 2, like the gameplay is fine. Yeah. I think it's fine. Mm-hmm. The story is, I mean, it's a Revelation story, so it's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
The whole I'm Wesker's weird sister. Don't question it.
Also, two back-to-back games where we meet a Wesker relative we only see one time.
That is. Man, it's like they regret. It's like they regret killing Wesker, and now they're like, shit. Like they're scrambling because they're like, all right, now for the villain, let's just have Wesker.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, wait, yeah, he was a test tube baby. He was, like, genetically engineered. He'll have, like, other test subjects who are technically his siblings. Let's do that.
Let's just throw a sibling that's fugly as shit.
Yeah, she's, like, really angry because she got all ugly because the virus does that. The stupidest virus I've ever fucking heard. It reacts to fear. What the fuck? Yeah, she's like, "Are
kinda
you
haunted house
scared?" And I'm
kinda
like,
haunt-
"Not as much as I should be."
What kind of haunted house bullshit is that? Now, granted, if they introduced like a stress mechanic we had to worry about,
Yeah.
I feel like it would make
Yeah,
sense.
that would have been
then.
interesting. Like if they doubled down on the fear thing, because it feels like they were going to. They have the bracelets that like the color changes based on how afraid the character is. If
But-
there'd been some sort of system to manage that, that would have been interesting.
And then there's a part, I guess you can just activate it anyway, because there's a guy who's like trying to get away in a helicopter. You think that'd be less stress, like, I'm home free. Which is like, nope, no cheating, and then just turns him. Like, what?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that fucking weird. Like, oh no,
It's
you know
like-
what? I'm just gonna make
yeah,
it bracelet
we
go
can-
cuckoo.
Like, all she
Yeah,
had to
we
do...
can just inject you with fear drugs at any time.
So if she wanted an army, she just had to eject everyone playing Five Nights at Freddy's, and there you go.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Tilly?
Just I'm just, enterprising here. So
I think Revelations 2 is a weird one for me.
yeah.
Mhm.
This is another B or C.
Okay, to I guess add to for my feedback. Now first of all, I did love the setting because like you're on a very isolated middle of fucking nowhere island. I felt so isolated in this one the most.
And
Because
vulnerable.
yeah, because at least with Raccoon City, if you could just go down the road enough and dodge zombies, you can make it to another state and be okay, But
Yeah.
but here, yeah, Escape's a little impossible. The monster design routes are pretty unnerving. It felt like they were coming out of a Silent Hill game.
Yeah, I
Mm.
forgot how good the monster design was.
I mean, like the more
It's
American
very
grungy
good.
Silent Hills, unfortunately, not like the mythical ones. And
Fuck, you know what fucking I forgot was really terrifying for me?
What?
When you're fighting the dude with the drill, and he turns into a fucking drill monster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a
he's like
pseudo
your
Dr.
buddy who
Salvador.
has a drill, and he's unlocking. He's like opening walls for you. It's so cool. Oh no!
Let's turn it into a
He's
Dr.
turning, and he's still holding the drill.
Let's turn it
Yeah.
into a la Dr. Salvador looking mutant.
Then
Yeah.
the secondary character, because like Moira did like half of what Claire could do, and then Nadia did even half of what Moira could do. Like I feel like that was for like the more like if you want to do more stealth gameplay, because she can point out people through the walls, which that's not really my gameplay. I'm more of a loud
Yeah.
and proud type of
And then,
player.
like,
The whole thing was always a part of the
In the-
Revelations 2, which is weird.
Yeah, in the later chapters, there's like enemies that are genuinely just invisible, and you've got to work together to try and
Yeah.
pinpoint them.
Yeah, it's
I
like
think
scientifically
it's pretty
explain that
early.
one.
That's like one of the first missions with Moira with
No,
Barry.
yeah,
You
which was
introduced
pretty
that.
scary. Yeah.
That is a little unnerving.
No, that's really late into the Barry campaign.
Really? I thought it was like around the end
No.
of Barry's first mission.
No, they can,
No, it's
they can start
it's
sneaking
late,
up on
it's
you.
when it's when those two characters get to the area where the guy holding the drill turned. It's when they get to that little
like just before
that
the
little
radio
town.
Also,
No, way after the radio tower. The radio tower was in
okay.
chapter 1.
also
Oh,
this,
right, you're right.
and this game actually tried to
Yeah, it's
make,
actually really late into their campaign.
Okay, I thought it was earlier. Huh.
and this game had like a crazy extensive like leveling up skill system as well. Also,
Well, that's the other thing. I wish they double like Barry and Moira, not Moira, Barry and Natalia not having a fear thing would be fine because it's like here's like
Yeah,
your
so it's-
normal Resident Evil stuff.
I just said
But then
skill,
when we
not
got to
scared.
huh?
No, I said skill, not scared.
Yeah, skill
Yeah.
stuff. Whereas with Moira and Claire, they
upgrades.
should have doubled down on the fear thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They had the
Um,
skills in RE6, but they're like kind of like not even necessary almost.
Yeah, they were
Uh,
weird.
Yeah, just
Another
but yeah,
mechanic. But yeah.
so the skills actually annoyed me recently, and annoyed me and my sister and another friend that I started trying to play that game with, because you can't get rid of them once you've got them. They're just on your account forever, essentially.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can't start over from nothing. Like, you're playing the game with a new person and you want to go through together from the beginning. There's no way to like
have to literally
unselect
just
your
unequip it.
skills. You can't unequip the skills.
Right, in Revelations 2, they were just permanent buffs.
Yeah,
weren't they?
in Revelations 2, Revelations 2 main game, they were permanent buffs. In the raid mode, they were equipable.
Yeah, because I'm thinking of 6's skill system where you could just take them off.
And speaking of
Yeah,
taking it off,
you can't take them off in the campaign of Revelations 2, only in raid mode.
Yeah.
I'd say speaking of taking off
But
the costumes in this game, fucking
oh god,
definitely
Oh no.
very over
Moira's
sexualized.
urban ninja costume feels so wrong.
Oh, it pissed a lot of people off. Like she's
It's
basically
like
wearing a
it's
micro
like yeah,
shorts and...
it's like yeah, she's of age, but like it's
weird.
just
Sure.
it feels like such a weird attempt at being sexy.
Yeah.
Just give it to Claire. Claire would have been way better to give that costume
Yeah.
to. It felt like some of the costumes were on the wrong characters.
Yeah.
And also, I would have liked it better if it didn't have the katana on the back. Or
that
if the
pissed me off,
katana or if the katana actually like reskinned the crowbar.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, so it's
but
like...
you're just running around with a non-functional katana strapped to your back the entire game when you're in that costume.
Yeah, it's like it seemed like both girls were they were kidnapped at that corporate party. It felt like we were kidnapped at a Spirit Halloween like slutty costume party, you know?
Yeah, it's like
so-
I'm a slutty kitty, I'm a slutty ninja.
I was slutty cowgirl or something, and then we woke up here. Now this game also it tried to follow the Telltale trend and make a game episodic release. And
yeah, that's what fucked their Revelations 2 up a little bit, because they genuinely did do it like episodically, which kind of annoyed people.
like the first episode dropped, I guess Capcom was like weirded out by like $5 purchases, went up to $50, $60, $70, you know? And so like the very next week they just dropped the rest of the episodes.
Yeah, because like here's the thing. I remember how they did it. They made it so that Revelations 2, the first chapter, first part, was free to download. But then you had to pay $5 to get the $5 or $15 to get the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And
then, but here's the thing: you had to wait.
You had to wait.
Yeah, you had to literally. You would pay the $15, get access to episode 2, like all the episode 2 shit. So like obviously the Barry and Claire stuff, and then you'd have to wait for the next set of missions.
Oh, you'd have to wait for them to like release it.
Genuine episodic.
And then in raid mode, they're like, "Look, we created Lady Hunk. Please play raid mode."
it's Lady Hunk. She's Hunk, but she's not wearing any trousers.
Yeah, there's a lot of bearskin in that game.
Yeah, weird. I honestly, I played a bit of raid mode in Revelations 2, and I gotta say, I do appreciate the thick office lady character that you can play as in raid mode. I was like, oh my god, it's literally like my ideal form. Shit.
Which I think is the sister of Rachel, so that poor family tree.
Yeah, it is weird that. Is it Rachel, the one who's in the wetsuit with the blonde hair that's like draped over her face?
Yeah.
I gotta say, her being in a sexy wetsuit is not the most unfeminist part of her character. It's the fact that her face is obscured.
Yeah.
Like the fact that she is not only is she sexy, but she has no face. That's the problem.
She had more boobs than face. Let's see, but yeah, I guess it's they're mid Resident Evil.
Oh no.
Yeah. There's a lot in the B tier, I see.
Yeah,
I mean I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, like, because even if you like watch like Voice Criticals, it's like you're surprised by how many like weren't bad. You know, there's this you know.
Yeah.
Some were just built.
I mean, I'll make a case for Orca at all times, but I get it, Tilly.
Yeah.
There's definitely. I think there's something to love in all of these games.
Yeah, like I'm hoping to buy Orca again.
Except for this one.
It's just the balance.
Which surprisingly, this one's still active.
I'm horrified.
Oh, Umbrella Corps?
Yeah. Do you want to play a janky version of Orc? That with weird imagine Orc combined with Siege, combined with weird zombies, and cheesy stealth mechanics. And there you go. Not Siege, Rainbow Six Vegas.
Like, literally, like someone from Capcom America told me, like, yeah, Capcom fan just sent this to us, like, they're like, just release it. What is it? Just release it. Yeah. It's just,
It's such a. I don't like Umbrella
Yeah.
Corps. I thought it was a janky fucking mess.
I was thinking it'd be
I
offended if
get what
put
they
it
were
in
trying to do. They were trying to make a spiritual successor to Orc, but it's not. It's not. Just give us a remaster of Orc, Capcom, please. I beg of you. I'll pay $100 for it. I don't care. I want my child back because I 100%ed the fuck out of Orc. I beat it on all 4 difficulties. Yes, I'm a madman. I 100%ed all the classes. I fucking got all the hidden shit. Like
I like the Nemesis mode.
the Nemesis mode was really fun. Okay. So now we're on to Haunted House Simulator. I mean Resident Evil 7.
Okay, so supposedly when RE7 was back into horror roots.
Yeah.
I remember-
RE7 is
way.
what made me a fan of the series.
Nice. No, I remember when the trailer first dropped and it had that song like, "Go tell Aunt Rhodey." I'm like, who the fuck names her daughter Rhodey? The fuck?
That so yeah. So go tell Aunt Rhodey. That whole like sequence that's in the game as like the title screen. So that is only in the game the second time you boot it up onwards. I was so fucking jump scared by that sequence. I had the first time I booted that game up, I played through so much of the game in one sitting. So the second time I booted the game up, that hit me out of fucking nowhere. And I was like, holy shit!
They really wanted to have like a haunted. I heard the philosophy of this one was like make the player feel like they're in a haunted house. Which they nailed. Cause the fucking oh shit, what are the family called again?
The Bakers?
The
Baker.
Yeah, the Baker family.
The Bakers are so good. Is it Josh?
What?
The dad?
No.
Oh,
Now you got now you threw it off there.
I know it's a J.
Jack.
Jack.
There's
Baker.
Marguerite.
You
and,
Jack
Marguerite.
Marguerite.
And
The asshole.
yeah,
And Zoe.
But like this one did feel a little too Americanish for me for some odd reason. If I was weird.
I like it. I like how I like how gross it is.
Yeah. Like kind of reminds me a little bit of home. Yeah, but this was more Louisiana South than Florida South. But
I was about to say, aren't you Floridian?
yeah, it reminds me of home. So I felt a lot of. Cause I lived in I lived in the swamp before. So,
Dulce, Louisiana.
now this didn't come up in our Will We Survive Resident Evil podcast. Because with RE1, I was like, we can't leave because the dogs are in the woods. But RE7, there was nothing stopping us, And once I saw Jack, I would have been like gone. Mia be damned,
Fuck
Yeah.
that. Once you saw that pot of bug stew, I would have been out.
Yeah, it's like the thing is,
My wife is dead. Nothing to worry about.
Even rolls.
My wife seems happy here, weirdly. You know what? That's fine. I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah. Like, even rolls up, and there's, like cow skeletons strung up among the trees and stuff, and he still goes in.
You know what it feels like?
What?
Now that I'm thinking about it, it feels very, very, like, the 1970s Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh,
it
yeah.
gives me
Yes.
that vibe, and I love it.
Oh, yeah. And,
Yeah, I think that's what they were aiming for.
Marguerite's got that misery vibes. Which I gotta watch that movie.
Stay the fuck out!
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and
I love how they're not always trying to kill you. And they're not really trying to kill you. They're trying to get you to join the family. They're
Jack's
just
coming at me
very
with a
weird in their
shovel.
ways of doing it.
I don't know, Jack coming at me with a shovel and decapitating my foot.
yeah, and,
Yeah, so I played through that game like 3 times. I never got that sequence where he chops your foot off with the shovel and like covers it in goop. I had to go look that up because I just never triggered it.
So the reason is that's to show the player, like, one, there's some fuck shittery going on with the magic sploosh juice.
Yeah,
As
it's
me and my
like,
brother
this is-
colloquially called it. We
This
called it the
isn't
sploosh juice.
the sploosh juice. It's to show you this is this is diegetic. This is not just, oh, haha, health item heals everything video game. There is a reason this thing is healing your wounds.
And later in the game, you find out, guess what? You're actually infected. Sucks to be you.
I really loved it. Before this, the demo, and that took the world by storm.
The demo.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the game, when it actually came out, people were like, okay, yeah, it actually is just as good as the demo.
Yeah. Oh, and let's VR.
Good.
I first played this game in
week
VR.
sparked horror.
Yeah.
Oh, playing this game in
I
VR. I can't.
I haven't. I have VR. I've never played this game in VR.
Yeah.
When you have to deal with fucking your girlfriend with the chainsaw scene, that fucked me up too much. I just turned it off. That fucked me up.
What needs too is when you boot up the game in the PSVR, you actually start off like you're chilling in Zoe's little trailer that she got out there. And
I do love VR games' propensity for having like a little pad, a little home area.
Yeah. But yeah, this game, you heard of like rage quitting. This game fear quits, because
yeah,
Nice.
I remember finding myself fear quitting a lot because there's in my earlier years I was deathly terrified of chainsaw stuff.
oh neat.
Mm.
And so you can imagine when I had to deal with Baker. Well, the chainsaw duel was fine. I was just terrified. the
Chainsaw
entire
Duel
time.
was funny.
Yeah,
That was just silly.
yeah.
That
But-
was fucking,
That was
as silly as the fucking
glorious.
garage scene.
But so if I'm only 5'2", and these molded creatures are so tall, and now imagine 3 of them looming over me in as I'm backed into a corner. So that's why I took the headset off. Like, nope.
Exactly.
I did something evil. My niece wanted to play VR, so
Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're fucked.
so yeah, she's like 6 or 7 years old, maybe. So
What's wrong with you, Tilly?
We better call you the resident, because that was evil.
Yeah. It's like my sister's like never let me babysit again.
So where are we putting 7? Because I feel like 7's fine. There are some cheesy combat things, but I
Seven's
like
so
the
good.
spook.
Oh yeah, 7's pretty
I like the
good.
spook.
I liked it that
putting it
yeah.
A or F?
7 is a perfect return to form. I would personally put it in S tier.
There's also a bit of lost lore too. And if you played the demo, the phone call you get was originally Ada on the phone.
Yeah, I
but
remember about
that got patched
That
out.
Ada was the one that you talked to because
Yeah.
she at that point took her. She went back to her alias as a fucking journalist.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And we have pretty good game.
I'm
I
a
would
journalist.
say,
I'm here looking for my boyfriend.
Chris got another weird makeover. And then
Oh, that was a weird endgame drop. That
I
just,
was so confused. I
Yeah,
was so confused by Chris Redfield. And also, he didn't introduce himself as Chris. He just said, I'm Redfield. So I was like, oh, is this Chris's son?
No,
yeah.
it's just great. They're actually
Is this an
hold on, we can't
imposter?
put it-
What's going on?
we
And it's
can't
like, yeah,
put
it
as-
is just
I
supposed to be.
realized
I mean,
something.
Blue Umbrella could be a clone, but also a lot of people
I
do
just
gripe.
realized that.
I know the
Lucas
story
has-
behind Blue Umbrella, but yeah, what's up?
Also, a lot of people do gripe about that third act. So even between they didn't like the ship or it was drawn out, and then there's like the kind of like the finale where it's like just a bunch of like a horde of molded coming at you. And let's see here. Oh, then there's Evelyn's creepy ass. It's like it was grandma all along, but
I love that it's straight up told to you that that's the case at the start of the game, but you don't have the context to put 2 and 2 together until towards the end.
Now there is. I will say 7 does lose some points because I hated Chris's last mission or whatever it was called.
yeah, like no hero or something.
Oh,
I know
I've
here-
never played it.
Not a hero.
It's bad.
I've never played.
It's not.
So, story time. I've not played any of the DLC.
Okay, there's some of it's pretty good. Some of it's
Well, there's only, in my opinion, there's only
Oh.
one good one.
Are we talking about Joe?
Because it's basically there's the no hero home or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called.
Not a hero.
Yeah.
Not a hero. That's kind of shitty because it's just you're dealing with little shit stained son.
Yeah.
the entire
Yeah.
time through like a fucking trap house.
Yeah.
DLC number 2 is just sadistic what is it, blackjack or poker?
21. Yeah, blackjack. But or something like that. But
Yeah.
that one felt kind of scary because it felt like you were literally in a psycho's fucking clutches, like in a soul trap.
Mm-hmm.
So that was depressing. But then,
Then there's the forgotten tape, which is like you've got like so much time and resources to get the fuck out before Margaret comes back and fucking just murks you.
Yeah, that was the misery simulator. And then you had the sisters one where basically it showed how the bakers got infected, which was pretty neat.
Yeah, and you get to play as Zoe. I was really interested in that one, but I've never gotten around to it.
The last one, though, is super good, where you get to play as Jack's brother and punch the fuck out of things.
He's got like a robot hand. What's going on with him?
So basically, he is straight up hillbilly, and he tortures an umbrella goon.
Yeah, who was there to help, but he just assumed the worst and just killed him, and then like, oh, he's got the power glove, and
No, he doesn't get the power glove.
I love the power glove. It's so bad.
But here's the cool part. You know how you were like struggling with the molded?
Yeah.
This man straight up just haymakers and molded. He's fighting molded. He's fucking spearing crocodiles.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it is stupid amounts of fun, and it's a nice wrap up because the whole point is you're trying to save Zoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know the story behind Blue Umbrella. So the BSAA themselves, like I always kind of thought that they just sort of like came up out of nowhere. I guess it's like, oh yeah, it's just an organization that exists. Bioweapons exist. There you go, the anti-bioweapon organization. It makes sense. The BSAA was directly set up and funded by the Umbrella Corporation after the original Umbrella Corporation collapsed. And then no, it wasn't them. It was like pharmaceutical companies around the world were like, oh shit, we can't be associated with Umbrella. In fact, we've got to be so anti-Umbrella that we've got to directly fund the BSAA and like start it. Blue Umbrella was literally fucking Tricell, who also turned out to be evil.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like Blue Umbrella was literally like the like rights holders of the Umbrella Corporation trying to claw back a new reputation as like, look, we're actually helping now. Like, we've got so many resources at our disposal. Let us use them to help, and maybe we can like resurrect this fucking company in the process. So
the UN was like, we're gonna keep our eyes on you.
Yeah, you're going to be under real close fucking watch. Don't fuck it up. So, Blue Umbrella they're just a rebrand of Umbrella, but they're like, look, we're the good guys now. We swear. We are trying so fucking hard. We're gonna give so much funding to the BSAA. Look, have helicopters. And that's why there's that's why there's a Blue Umbrella on the helicopter that takes Ethan away from the Dulvey mansion at the end.
I'd be insect.
It's because they're trying to fix what their company started.
I recall at the time with original RE4 in the intro, they're like, Umbrella got destroyed due to stock crash.
Umbrella was finished.
And we're like, that's anticlimactic.
Like they just went under because nobody wanted to do business with them anymore. They turn people into zombies? Okay, I'm just gonna throw away all my shampoo. Because that's another thing. It's established, like, from the first game that Umbrella is... like, they're a pharmaceutical company, and pharmaceutical companies don't just make medicine. They make food, they make regular, like, household cleaning supplies, because they're the companies that do chemicals, and chemicals are in fucking everything. Yep. You have Umbrella branded shampoo in Resident Evil 1. And yeah, it's like, way to instantly destroy your own company through bad press.
So, Resi 7, where are we putting it? I'm okay with putting it in A. I understand S's could be a good spot, but I'm sticking with my guns and saying A.
So you're gonna say A, I'm gonna say S. Let's see what Tilly says.
I think it's an A.
Cool. I'm at peace.
I understand
with
the S, and I respect it, but it's just when I played through all the DLCs, I'm like,
yeah. As someone who's only played the base game and hasn't played the DLC, that's probably part of why I think it should go in S.
That's fair. So the Resident Evil 2 remake, Tilly.
Might be my favorite, or at least it's up there with RE1 remake.
Mm-hmm. And you realize that in the beginning, in part 1, remember how I said Resident Evil 2, the original, is one of my favorite games?
Yeah.
Like, 4 is technically my favorite, classic 4. But Resident Evil 2 is what got me, into the series, and what I think, Resident Evil 2 is the reason Resident Evil just skyrocketed, in my opinion.
Yeah. It had more, mass market appeal than the first game did.
Mm-hmm. And then the remake happened. And then I'm like, okay. Oh, you're just removing the scenario shit from the original game, and we're just dealing with Mr. X constantly. Cool.
Well, too much. Yeah, that threw me off because I was expecting him in scenario B, so I got scared shitless. But the fact they made Mr. X very versatile and cool and intimidating because he can just stalk you anywhere.
Well, the idea is he's meant to be this brooding, menacing presence.
Yeah.
Like he always
they
was.
made him a nemesis, and that scared the team that were working on Resident Evil 3 remake, but we'll get into that later.
You can't see it, but I'm just putting a rest in peace for them.
I'm gonna say right now, Resident Evil 3 good game, bad remake is how I'm gonna what I'm gonna say about that. Yeah. But we'll get to
Resident Evil 2 remake.
I actually thought this one looked scary because I was like, it was just way too well lit, but 2 was fucking dark, and it looked a lot scary. They redid
it was spoopy.
It was the first time we actually got next gen zombies, and did a great job.
Yeah.
And
I love the dismemberment.
Yeah, and then there was the board up the windows to the knife mechanics. The inventory system was pretty good. With Mr. X, he's like you're in a quiet place, just shut the fuck up, don't move. He's like, but
same with the liquors.
Thunk.
Oh, liquors were great.
The liquors were, I think they were too menacing because I didn't feel like it felt like I was defenseless against them until I
actually loved the liquors in 2 remake specifically because they played so much into the they are blind aspect of it.
Yeah, because in the original 2 they were that.
Also, they are very easy to kill with knives. If you have just one liquor on its own and you just strafe around it in a circle, they are very easy to kill with knives.
Yeah, I found that out very later. I'm like,
from the off, I was like, oh, these things are blind. And I was sneaking and just moving past them. And I was like, this is so fucking cool. As soon as anything else turns up, then it's like, oh shit. I'm how am I gonna get through this without making noise? But yeah, having to do stealth and having an easy way to do it, essentially, through just you've just got to move slowly. Was so cool.
They definitely took the stuff they learned from 7 and applied it to this, and I think it turned out really well.
Yeah.
Also, I played Claire first and then Leon. There's so much DNA of the Resident Evil 1 remake in the Resident Evil 2 remake as well, which is really interesting, with the system with the defense items being basically identical, with the boarding up of the windows feeling very similar to the having to light corpses on fire so they don't turn into crimson heads. You don't get enough boards to board up all the windows, so you've got to, make your decisions. you know, what are you willing to put up with, in the words of Aaron Egoraptor Hansen? And in Resident Evil 1 remake, you know, you only got so much kerosene.
And then
I'm not a fan of the Claire campaign because I felt like some of the choices they made were weird.
Yeah.
But I get why they had to make some of those choices.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I hadn't played Resident Evil. I still haven't played Resident Evil 2 original. I'm probably what I'm going to be getting into next.
It's fun. It's fun.
But I was very aware from people telling me that the A and B scenarios were so much more different in the original than they were in the remake.
Because I believe canonically it's Claire A, Leon B. Canonically.
What's funny because
because that's
novel,
how I was planning on playing it.
It's where in the novel it's flipped. So
yeah, and then there's the novelization
right.
apparently, which Tilly's not the first person to tell me. It's Leon A, Claire B.
Wow.
Which I thought makes sense because like meek little girl compared to big giant guy monster. It felt like natural, but I guess that's not the case.
You gotta remember,
that's a cool dynamic.
So fucking terrifying in the remake.
Birkin was fantastic.
Also, but the liquors too. Yeah, I felt like this was probably the scariest they've been since OG2, because they were just kind of like regular chaff. But since then,
well, in 2 original, they still felt menacing and creepy.
No,
but they really doubled down on it in the remake.
Yeah, I'm saying it's the scariest they've been since that OG, because I felt they lost that scary factor in the.
I know they doubled down on it.
So were the lickers? Did the lickers feel like hunters with extra steps, essentially?
No. They still they were blind, but you could kind of lightly tap on the movement to sneak by them because they were triggered by the footstep sound.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you could
it wasn't a case of. So it wasn't a case of you had to walk instead of run. It was a case of you had to not make footstep noises.
You had to be very quiet to the point where, like, a lot of like veterans were like, you could just kind of tap on the thumbstick and just scoot.
Yeah.
So you could just kind of like jank it, but it's fun.
I will say,
it's a fun kind of jank though.
Yeah, the hack that I say hack, the strat that I found worked the best in the remake was to walk with a grenade out. Or like walk with your knife up, because like yes, you would make less noise walking than you would
strafing,
jogging, but you made significantly less noise walking with a sub weapon out.
Like strafing, like strafing and like aiming.
Yeah, it's
just with your knife up.
Interesting.
Walking forwards with your knife up, you would be quieter than walking normally. At least to the ears of the player, and I certainly felt a lot safer.
So where are we putting the 2 remake?
So you do move faster if you have no weapons equipped.
Oh yeah, Tilly, what's any other thoughts before we figure out where we're putting this game?
It's actually kind of scary if sometimes I would like go to like the very far end of the maps to fuck around with Mr. Etz and then first fire a shot in the air, and he would eventually come after me. So just watching him
started bolting, it's like
just watching through a sniper scope, him from a distance is coming at you like, oh, this is fucking scary.
Mr. X is very fun to rope-a-dope around tables and stuff. The game does a really good job of putting lots of loops into the level design, specifically so you can loop him around. I've done so many times I've done the puzzle in the library where you're moving the bookshelves so you can walk across them with him in the room with me. I'm just like, move the bookshelf a bit, okay, move back, go around the table, move the bookshelf a bit, move back, go around the table.
I could not do it I would have to try to get him out of the room before I try that bookshelf puzzle. That would drive me nuts.
Yeah, I just got really comfortable with him. And like I had my friend Hat who was like and I was just like, he's a big softie when you get to know him.
Oh shit.
Also the sewers were crazy, expanded upon in the remake.
Oh yeah.
This game had some weird
Very
DLC.
slimy.
Luckily most of it was free. But yeah, like a lot of these like
I
challenge
did appreciate
modes.
them remaking the hunk section.
It was most of the challenge, most of the DLC was just hunk-esque, essentially.
Yeah, and
with like different characters.
I was like,
Tofu mode engage.
Kendo, how dare he make you a serious character?
That was a
Kendo,
weird thing.
why is Kendo making me cry?
It's just
You were literally a throwaway character in the original. Why the fuck do you have a tragic backstory now with a kid? What the fuck?
Oh, I fucking love Kendo in the remake. The remake, it added so much. It added so much. I am sad that it got rid of the connection to Ada's mentions in Resident Evil 1. Or at least it doesn't reference them at all. Yeah. So in both versions of Resident Evil 1, the PS1 version and the remake, there is a guy working in the lab at the Spencer Mansion who is in a relationship with Ada. And
John.
John, he believes that she's a reporter. Mm-hmm. And he's like, if you find me, please, and I've turned into a zombie, please put me out of my misery, and like get all of the data that is like stored in this one location, and then set the self-destruct system and get out, and like leak everything to the press. And then she turns up in Resident Evil 2 Original, like, hey, I'm looking for my boyfriend. And if you played Resident Evil 1, you're like, oh my god, it's that character, it's Ada. And then in the remake, she's just like, I'm a member of the FBI, I'm looking for a journalist.
Yeah, like Kendo.
Which I feel like is that works a little bit. Like, that works just as well.
It works just as well, but it is a shame that it doesn't tie back anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kendo actually would have had a lot more screen time in 1.5. So did Marvin. But anyways, poor
old Marvin.
Oh yeah, the main chief arms look like the Pepperidge Farm man in RE2 remake.
That was weird. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who was like, is that Pepperidge Farm?
Yeah, because
he
looks like
so
a straight up like
reference I
90s
don't
anime
get.
character.
He just looked like this. Imagine this generic old Southern gentleman.
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Like I've heard that line, but I've never seen the actual adverts.
Also, this game is very easy to mod, so I'm gonna run around like Naked Claire.
Yes.
And
oh fuck yeah, there's a lot of.
I've got to say, my favorite iteration on the horny mods, because they sort of turned up in stages of like, the modders getting better at modding the game as they went along. My favorite iteration was Claire's military outfit topless, because it just felt like Claire was Rambo.
Nice.
Like it didn't. It's like, this is a sexy mod, but like it didn't feel overly sexual like a lot of the others do.
Yeah.
And like I loved that as like a power fantasy.
No, I was clear of like a ball gag and anal beads, and then suddenly I'm escorted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird Riona shit like that. But anyways, what are we rating this?
I was about to say, I was asking and sharing, like, oh, now I just feel awkward.
I think
I deserve this shame.
The Resident Evil 2 remake is such a fucking good game, and
I'm okay with putting it in S.
It is, it's fine in S. I mean, I don't know whether I think it's better than Resident Evil 7. No, it probably is. But oh my fucking god, it's such a good game. They deepened all of the characters. But then again, I haven't played the original yet. I get to look forward to that. You need to play
original, so that way
I'm really looking forward to original Resident Evil 2, and specifically the differences between the campaigns.
The puzzles are kind of brain scratchers, but they're not like.
Okay,
they're not crazy, but it's like they're fun.
I've been playing Silent Hill F lately on hardest difficulty, so
puzzles are not a problem.
I'm already in that headspace lately.
All right, so here's a game that I've heard nothing but sad things about.
I enjoy it.
I never played it.
When I played it, I was just like, man.
Oh yeah,
That's just it. Like, not. I don't think it's a bad
It deserves
game.
better,
It's
but-
just like it feels like there's a lot of missed potential.
So, is that the one that was packaged with Resident Evil 3 remake, or was that
Yes.
Reverse? I can never remember. Okay,
Yeah, it was.
so I bought Resident Evil 3 Remake on launch,
Mm-hmm.
and I just never bothered with Resistance. I never downloaded it. Like hearing other people since say that like it kind of feels like Outbreak in ways made me
See that,
think,
yeah.
oh shit, I wish I'd played that back when the servers existed.
They still do.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
occasionally play it.
they're like, yeah, it's like dedicated private ones. You have to get
No,
some
no.
certain.
Oh,
No, it's
yeah,
it's still
that
good.
doesn't count.
It's still good. Still good. Can't confirm this one's still good.
yeah.
Not reverse, but this one's actually still alive. And I do play from time to
Okay.
time as well because I do really enjoy it. But yeah, it's just sometimes you'll be sitting there for a good 5-10 minutes to get a match. But other than that, yeah.
Okay, but the servers are still online.
Yep, still officially works.
Okay, good. I heard that they got shut down. I guess they got put back up again.
Perhaps, but yeah,
Nice.
because like,
Maybe I don't know.
but I can confirm. I
Yeah,
played it a couple months
I
ago.
had just written that game off as one that I was never going to get to experience.
Yeah, you never get to
Yeah,
experience reverse.
It
But
could be because I never played Outbreak that I just wasn't feeling it. But
I
But-
played a tiny bit of Outbreak, and like I was terrible at it because I hadn't played any of the Resident Evil games at that point except for 4 on the Wii. And I gotta say, the one scenario that I played in Outbreak, when I played Resident Evil 6, there's a moment in 6 where I was like, wait, this is Outbreak! I'm in an Outbreak scenario right now! Which is the one where you're in the building with like you meet like a bunch of NPCs in like a gun shop with an apartment above it, and then like a
and Leon's
bus
camping,
turns
yeah.
up, yeah, and then the bus crashes into a fucking
it did look like it, yeah.
into a gas station and explodes or something. I don't remember.
Just like the Outbreak bar.
But yeah, I was like, oh wait, this is Outbreak. What the fuck? This is so cool.
Well, it's not really Outbreak. It's because they were trying to rip off Dead by Daylight, and then they figured out it was better just put Nemesis in Dead by Daylight. But because yeah, you got a team of 4 survivors. There's one quote overseer, and yeah, it's like you gotta find like 3 keys to open the secure door, and you got like maybe 5 minutes, and depending on how well or bad you do, you get time added or subtracted, and if you're playing against someone who's really good at overseeing, then yeah, it's extremely difficult, and could definitely need some balancing a bit, because sometimes like I'll just plant this freaking boss monster right outside the spawn door, because if you do die, you respawn and lose like 30 seconds off the clock, but still, I'm just gonna send him right outside the door for you. So yeah, it's basically like a very challenging co-op Resident Evil. I think it's because they essentially got like American Mitsu Japan players that it still plays, because you will meet some foreign folks. But in each of the characters kind of just has their own trait. Like Tyrone's got the big swing. You got a girl who's good at hacking security cameras, who as well as got a girl who's more about healing and one more about shooting. And there's like some sort of like microtransactions where like you get enough points, you can get a weird like 3-color costume, you know.
of course.
Yeah. So yeah, it's still up. It's just like I said, just play hit random queue, which so you'll be either like overseer or survivor. Otherwise, you'll never get a match. Yeah, it's just like the servers are just not are pretty low density for sure. I kind of suck as the overseer. I think I only won one time.
Yeah.
But-
So I will hold my opinion on this because, like I said, I'm okay with like I don't know where I'd put this because it's just like it feels like it was just missed potential for me.
It was just like because like this is not what we want. We want you.
Yeah,
like,
this isn't the game we were wanting.
yeah, like put these maps in RE3 remake or something. You know, it's like they just kind of basically like, they forced it on us, and then they didn't support it. So bad taste. it's poorly handled. No, I would say it's going to have to go with C, because you know
That's
not
fair.
it's not great, but I would play it over everything in D. So,
Okay.
that's why it's not in D. Like,
So yeah, you didn't enjoy Gaiden then?
not really. But I'm willing to
Yeah.
give it a shot. Yeah.
I've never played it. I just remember when you were streaming it.
So, remake.
Yee.
Man,
Remake.
I feel bad for the people that liked Resident Evil 3 and were looking forward to the remake, and then they got the remake, and then
'Cause the
It's
hype
like-
train was
it's-
real off Resident Evil 2 remake.
It's a genuinely good video game. It is a terrible remake.
yep, yes, it is.
I had a bad follow-up from R2 remake. Like, because they felt like
Right?
for some
I
odd
understand
reason,
3's not the easiest game to remake, but god damn.
it's like they felt the need to rush for no reason, in my opinion. Like, why did you have to rush?
Yeah. It was being developed alongside it as well. So like you
How'd
had
you
more
fuck this
time.
up?
Yeah, like they didn't let it cook. It's half raw meat, you know. Because
How'd you fuck this up? How'd you fuck this up?
yeah, because my favorite part of and the most scary part for the original was that Nemesis was very random stalker, whereas he's just purely scripted. Like he actually
Yeah, he's got scripted areas he'll show up in.
he actually does more of the stalking bit in the demo than the actual game.
Yeah, I don't understand why. I guess people bitched about it too much, and so they were like, let's just make him kind of just be in certain areas. And it's like, that defeats the purpose. This is not 3.
Like I wonder how much of it was just like constraints from like what they thought they could manage, I guess. Like they have a couple sections where he stalks you like Mr. X from 2-Make. But like outside of that, he just turns up for set pieces, which is so different from the original.
And there's no like, remember the split second decisions you had to do? Like it would be like everything would go negative. It'd be like either blow up the canister or dive out the window.
Yeah, it's like you had story decisions, and there's none of that in the remake.
Which felt really dumb.
Yeah,
'Cause
that
was
led
kind
to
of the
branching
hype thing of it.
endings.
I was like, oh, okay. Like it felt like you needed to make that split decision. And this one, it's just like, oh look, it's Nemesis. Okay, bye.
Yeah, that like I said, that led to branching endings as well.
I don't
Like at least they still
I will say this.
they still reward you for taking on the Nemesis at least, but like you know,
I will say,
like,
and this is just a me thing.
that's the least
I
they could have done.
fucking despise Jill's remake design.
Oh, okay.
I liked it.
She looks like a porn star.
Oh wow, that's the opposite of where I thought you were going with this.
Same. Because everyone was like, "We want the mini skirt back," and then people would be like, "Oh, you just want to jack off," and then we'd be like,
We
"Yeah."
want the tube top and the mini skirt back. We need
the
you
original-
don't understand. We need the cutscene where a zombie looks like it's about to eat her pussy.
Yeah.
Like that's so fucking weird. And like the thing for me is like they just wanted to over sexualize her original 3 design, which was the Laura Croft design, I like to call it.
Kinda,
where she's got like the blue top, the blue tube top and
Right.
the booty shorts.
Yeah. No,
It's a skirt.
Well,
Tube
it's a
top and
skirt?
mini skirt.
It looks like a khaki pair of. It looks like a pair of khaki shorts to me.
No, it's a mini skirt in the OG. And yeah, because you do unlock that in a Resident Evil 1 remake as well. And yeah, you can see up it.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's like so essentially like they're like, oh, you're schooners, go away, like this is more practical. And the thing is with the OG 3,
Yeah, I've never heard anyone else say that she looks more like a porn star in the remake.
Yeah,
It's to the way her jawline is and the way she presents her face to me.
okay.
Well, it is the same. It's the same face model from Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 5, apparently.
Interesting.
Also, I was gonna say, oh, it's right, because she was only dressed like that in the OG, because technically she was just out on a nice casual day. She wasn't expecting to get into a fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
And
other thing
like
is
the Resident Evil
also,
3 outfit also feels like casual wear, which is something that I like about it.
The other thing, you know what it actually is?
Yeah.
Every time I look at her in a cutscene, she looks like someone just took a bunch of oil and like threw it at her.
Yeah, she is kind of oiled up. Yeah, that is a thing.
And I get
She's
like,
very
oh,
glossy.
you would be sweating like that too, but I'm like, yeah, but I wouldn't be fucking glistening like the moonlight would not be glistening off of my body like a goddamn reflective tape.
That's probably a lot of those unnecessary like ray tracing, graphical enhancements.
Yeah,
that you gotta turn off.
it just felt weird to me. Like,
yeah. Well, ray tracing wasn't in the game on launch. So this is something that my sister's very opinionated about because ray tracing doesn't look better than normal lighting, like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
B, massive performance impact, or like, but it just on cards that can do ray tracing, it's not actually much of a performance impact, but it's like an extra 10 frames you're losing, and like it doesn't make the games look better. And what's the point that I'm actually trying to remember? Well, another point is the file size. Like, the updates to the games that added ray tracing increased the file size by like 40 gigabytes per game.
It's a little silly.
Yeah, and those updates made the game without the ray tracing look worse as well because of things that they changed to make the ray tracing work. So like if you want the game to look great without ray tracing, you want to go into the Steam settings and get an earlier version of the game downloaded, essentially. Oh yeah, the other point I was going to make is only recent graphics cards can do ray tracing. Like, you can have a very powerful graphics card from like 10 years ago that still could theoretically run modern games really well and at like high settings, but they're just barred from anything that requires ray tracing because of all the other DirectX 12 features that all require the newest like hardware that specifically only the modern cards can do. So it's just another gripe with ray tracing. It's just barred to anyone on an older but equally powerful graphics card.
Okay, now do we want to take a bathroom break, or should we try like a final stretch it here?
I want to take a bathroom break.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta refill my drink real quick.
All right.
Yeah, and I've got to.
And we are recording. So, also,
We're back.
Yeah, I think before moving on to the last 3 games, or 2.5 games, really. The Resident Evil on the Nintendo Switch is an interesting situation.
Oh no.
Because I guess they realized the Switch is hard limitations. So that's why I think RE7 to I'm sure 3's on here, but 8 Village. Essentially they're technically cloud games.
That whole thing, that weird bullshit. Yep.
Yeah, they wouldn't run on hardware, so you gotta play them off a cloud server. And even back when I had good internet, it was not working. It was like lag city.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to write those off.
So yeah, that's why we don't let the Switch get anything, unfortunately, because Nintendo fucks up. But then again, Nintendo's fucking up already. Yeah. But more on that later. Anyways,
it's
so
funny
we're putting the 3 make.
It's funny if like all the ones on Switch have like their own custom achievements because they can't connect to the RE.net for you. But
of course it involves the RE.net bullshit. God fucking damn it.
Anyways, I would say this is a worthy C.
Yeah, I'm okay with putting it in C.
I'm okay with putting it in C. Like,
the gameplay isn't bad, it's just a shitty remake.
I think as a video game on its own, it could go in like high B, low A tier. But the fact that it's meant to be a remake of Resident Evil 3 drops it down a bunch of points.
I was like, would you play this or any of the ones above it first? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now for Village, and my hot take with this.
Like, if you've put Resident Evil 3 in B, then the remake deserves to be in C.
Sure. Yep.
So, I have issues with Village.
Okay.
Oh, do tell.
The advertising kind of pissed me off.
I knew it.
So let me explain myself for the viewers. So in all of the marketing and all of the advertisement, they really made it seem like you were going to be dealing with, like, you're bouncing between, like, the village and the castle constantly, or like it's a village within the castle. So you're constantly dealing with Demetresque.
Yeah.
Nope. It is literally, the village is like the first hour. Then you go into the castle for maybe 2-3 hours, 4 hours tops to deal with Lady D.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're completely done with her.
Yep. She's
The
just
best-
like
The best character,
Yeah.
the best written antagonist, the most hyped thing you've written, your literal marketing bitch, and you immediately write her off and get rid of her within the first act of the game.
Yeah.
Dude, we
She,
were all...
she is the first act is just she is just the first act, and then she's gone forever.
We literally blow our load early.
Yeah.
And then we get to deal with,
the rest of the game is really good. But that was all of the marketing, was all about Lady D and the castle and her daughters, and that's just the first segment.
Yeah, like, we didn't know nothing about the doll lady or the fish man.
I got issues with the doll lady.
But,
I've got issues with not only the doll lady, I've got issues with Hobo Magneto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got issues
Magneto,
with-
voiced by Nicolas Cage.
That is well, it's Troy Baker doing a Nicolas Cage impression.
Yep.
Um,
Yep. I mean, that was funny. I love his voice.
Yeah. He's a fantastic character.
Damn shame that his section is literally the most frustrating fucking thing in the world. I fucking hated the fucking, what was it, a factory or a warehouse?
Factory.
It was a factory. He was making super soldiers.
Like a steel mill.
It's so it was so fucking dumb.
Super soldiers that you've got to shoot in the heart.
Yeah, and it's like, and couldn't they one-shot you too?
Some of them, yeah. Like Propeller
Probably
Head.
on higher difficulties.
I played it on normal and I visibly
Propeller Head
remember,
was fine.
I think on normal they 1 or 2 shot you.
But
Yeah, I didn't have too much trouble with it.
And that's the problem. Like, it's so Lady D was so fun to deal with because it felt like this feels like what they were trying to do with Nemesis and Mr. X. This feels like, okay, she's a looming threat. She's someone I can't kill. I just gotta avoid her and pray to God that I'll maybe find a way by the end of the game to deal with her.
oh, and
And I thought we were going back with, I thought this was the Resident Evil where we were going to be dealing with supernatural stuff. Nope. Nope.
there's never supernatural stuff. Well,
It's never. That
it's all
killed it for me.
They find a way to make it all make sense.
Always.
Yeah, and that's what kind of annoyed
that's
me.
That's something that I was watching materials from one of the early versions of Resident Evil 4, the one with the ghosts.
Project Madman.
Project Madness or whatever it was. Yeah. That game, it in the trailer that was released on a promotional disc or whatever that is out there to watch on YouTube, they straight up make it very clear that you're just hallucinating because you're infected. And that makes so much sense. And also, it's also the explanation behind all of the supernatural shit in 7. And it's not the explanation behind all of the supernatural shit in 8, but it is the explanation behind... It does lay the groundwork for all of the supernatural shit has a basis in the sci-fi stuff that's happening.
But like, I was hoping we were getting to like actual supernatural shit, like legit vampires and werewolves.
Yeah, it would have been cool.
That and no, and like I would have been fine if you found a way to like science it, like oh yeah, these are legit vampires and werewolves, and we've just been taking their DNA to fuck around with our umbrella stuff. And like,
yeah, it's like, oh yeah, these exist, and we don't care about them. We've just been using them as material for our science experiments.
And like, the only
that would
reason
be very
Lady D
fun.
is even the only reason Lady D's not killing us all is because we're just sending people to feed her.
Yeah,
Like
we've been
like a fucking
placating
vampire would.
Yeah,
Like a proper
that would have been
old school
fun.
vampire would. She's this all-powerful old elder vampire, and was like, listen, I could just kill you all, but I want to make a deal out of this. Like, you give me food and just leave me the fuck alone, and I'll give you little vials of my blood. I'll let you take
it would have been very cool. I don't think they had the balls.
They should have fucking done it, because that would have been so cool.
I think the vocal proportion of the fan base would have hated it with a burning passion.
I don't know, because like the fact that because Lady D came off as a vampire, so people would have been like, okay, this makes sense as to why there were weird mold monsters and zombies in the prior games, because this whole time Umbrella's been fucking with a vampire.
Yeah, like, zombies, ghouls, it could have made sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, no, this is to do with Miranda's mold experiments, and it just, it's vampire-like symptoms.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Yeah, in Lady D's case, she got a thirst for blood. And she got really tall. Yeah, she got a gross. She 9 feet with the hat. God damn. Yeah, she's fantastic. And then her daughters are like made of insects that have like. It's like each daughter is like a colony of insects that believes itself to have a personality, kind of like Alex Mercer in Prototype. Spoilers for Prototype.
Yeah.
Where it's like Alex Mercer doesn't really exist anymore. He died.
He just
and
is. He's just
he died, and
the virus.
the virus absorbed his memories and thought that it was him.
God, Prototype is such a weird but fun game.
Yeah,
such a good game. I've never been able to play the sequel because on PC it doesn't work.
Yeah,
because it was designed. Yeah, it was designed for single-core processors, and you can run it on one core of your processor, but modern processors are not. They're not actually powerful enough to do that for that game.
Yep, that's why consoles could do it.
But
anyways,
but
Village. Yeah, but Village is like the doll thing was just. It just felt like a trial and error thing that just was kind of pissing me off. Like that didn't feel challenging or fun. It just felt frustrating.
To me, I'm noticing a pattern here because you also didn't seem to enjoy the Lucas stuff in Resident Evil 7. And
I don't like trap plots. Honestly, I don't like with 7 with the trap thing. That was like whatever, as long as you saw the videotape, it's fine.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
so I liked it. This is coming from someone who hates the Saw franchise and has no interest in it. I loved the trap stuff from 7. I thought that was really interesting. And then in 8, the entire doll plot, the entire doll section just felt like an extension of that. And I was quite happy for it, but I can see why you didn't.
Yeah, because like it just felt like a lot of trial and error if you didn't play 7 and understand like, oh, this is just Troy shit, just dialed up to 11. Like, if I hadn't played 7 and then I went into 8 without knowing about the Troy stuff, that shit, I would have fucking dropped the game. I would have been like, this is so fucking annoying.
Damn.
Like, it's just too frustrating.
I didn't have much issue with the doll
it's
segment.
It's not the fact I had issues with it, but also like it doesn't help that I have automatonophobia. So
that would have fucked it up. Yeah.
So you're not sexy cyborg girls.
And no, there was no warning of it whatsoever. None.
Mm.
Like, I was not ready for a dollhouse section, and me having automatonophobia, it's like, okay. I'm gonna have to pause the game every
that's a good fucking
30
point.
minutes, or every 15 minutes, just to fucking calm down, because that doll's constantly jumping in my fucking face.
Mm.
At literally every fucking moment. And I'm getting
and she was
doll.
like barely represented, if at all, in the marketing. So yeah, you wouldn't have really known going in.
Yeah. Then we get to Incel Slug, as I like to refer to him.
Yes.
You almost felt more sorry for him than wanted to kill him. And then
I was like, what the? That was the moment when I went, what the fuck am I doing?
And you feel sorry for him, and then he uses that on purpose. He acts pathetic so that you will feel sorry for him for long enough for him to trap you, and then he's gonna rub it in your face that he outsmarted you.
I'm smarter than you. Here, let me buff up more for my mistress. Maybe I'll get some fat packs.
Yeah.
He's really constant
he's really good at being hateable.
Oh, the constant barfing of sludge was so gross and stupid to me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's not really anything new for the series. It felt kind of in place for me. But I get it.
You get it. It's just like, what the fuck is I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
I think it made perfect sense though, because it's like, you're fucking with people's biology. You're trying to weaponize the human body. This is probably good. It's surprising this hasn't happened more often.
Everyone's we're like, oh, we diced your baby up into 4 pieces. Yeah.
Oh, that
she's
was like,
fine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's fine though. Yeah.
She's fine though. She's made a mold just like you, Ethan.
Just like that animation was literally like the animation of just like, okay, fine, I'll check the stupid flask, but I failed to see. You know exactly the animation I'm referencing.
Me no.
Maybe.
Look, I don't understand your fucking fixation with flasks.
I know, I don't know what you're referencing.
I know, I don't know what you're on about now.
I'm gonna let me find it really quick,
please. I thought you meant like a segment in the game, and then I was like, wait, no, this is
a paraphrase version. Hold on.
Cool.
Resident Evil Village.
Perhaps you should look at that flask you're holding. Mm. You already have her. Well,
yeah, it's my hot diggity demon. Poor Ethan.
Hot diggity demon. Oh,
but
I am gonna have to look at that.
Here, I'll send it in the.
But yeah, I understand why they didn't do it. I do. In the moment when I was playing the game, I wished they actually gave you an option to team up with Heisenberg.
Oh yeah.
Like I understand why you just sort of spat in his face and said no, because like at that point Ethan knows that anyone infected by this mold is bad news bears. He doesn't, like, he's gonna betray me at some point, might as well just be hostile from the get-go. Mm-hmm. like you want to use my daughter as a weapon? Fuck you.
And then we get to the steel mill.
Mm-hmm. Which I liked, but you very much did not.
It's just because, like, usually when I play a Resident Evil game, I like to play it on either normal or veteran, as it's called nowadays, instead of professional.
Yeah.
So I'm already going in with tougher situations, and it's not that I didn't enjoy the factory, it's just that I hate one-shot mechanics in Resident Evil. give me an explanation as to what, like, with that one it's fine because like a lot of them are like, a lot of their weapons are like fucking power tools and shit, which is fine.
Yeah.
But like,
It's like going up against a Big Daddy in BioShock.
yes, and like I love BioShock. Don't get me wrong, I will always replay through those games every like like every January and February, like every winter. I always like to go through I always like tell myself I'm gonna play through these games because I love these games. But I don't want a section of the game where I'm just fighting those things. And not only that, the gun accuracy thing is already kind of difficult to control. Gun control is already kind of tough in that game. So having a very, very, very tiny weak point is kind of rough on enemies that can 1 to 2 shot you. So it can be a little frustrating constantly having to
I was even playing with a controller and I didn't have that much problem hitting the point. But yeah, no, I can definitely see it being a problem.
But I'm not saying the section was bad. It was just rough. It was tough. But
Yeah.
but that here's the thing. The difference between that and the Dollhouse, I felt like, okay, this is just a challenge. I'm in late game of a Resident Evil. Like, I'm in the late game of a Resident Evil. Yeah, this is just the late game of the campaign of Resident Evil. Like, this is, I need to expect...
It ramps up and gets more actiony at the end. You know, that's just kind of what they do as the difficulty creeps up and your arsenal creeps up. This is what happens.
Yeah, and so
yeah,
like,
I get that.
That's why I wasn't nearly as frustrated with it as the Dollhouse thing. But again, I really wish I would have been prepared for Hobo Magneto to fucking literally make a Megazord out of scrap metal. I was not ready for that. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then, last but not least, dealing with the final girl, the fucking, what's her name? Mother Teresa or whatever?
Miranda.
Not Teresa. Miranda, thank you.
Mother Miranda.
Yeah, and...
Which is an interesting through thread with Evelyn because they've got the family dynamic as well. There's such an emphasis on family as a means of enabling the control. Sorry, go on.
But no, yeah, you literally just said what I was about to say. Like, it's just
sorry,
family thing. But no, you paraphrased it in a much better way. This felt more like they were trying to go back to the cult shit with like the Las Plagas and whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, you're just a weird scientist lady with weird tentacle powers. Like,
she's literally Osmond Saddler.
Yes, exactly. And like by the halfway point of her fight, I'm like, this is just fucking Sadler. This is just Sadler with tits.
See, that's fine.
But it's not even like a good pair of tits. Dimitrescu's better.
She's basically Osmond Saddler. Like, it's like how I said before, Resident Evil 8 was just like a proto Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah.
Like Miranda is Osmond Saddler. It's a scientist who discovered a way to become super fucking powerful and decided, you know what, I'm gonna start a cult over this.
I mean, it's not as heavy-handed, but...
Yeah, it makes, she's got like a more personal motivation. It's not just like, oh, I want power, I'm gonna take... Osmond Saddler's motivation fits in more with like the through thread of Resident Evil villains, which is it's put into words pretty well by the conversation between Osmond Spencer and Wesker in Resident Evil 5, where they're talking about, the right to become a god. Like, the people with the power to rule over everything then have the right to do so, is the idea. It's like that the Superman idea. And that's basically what Osmond Saddler was doing. He was like, aha, I found a way to become all powerful. So now that I can do that, that's my obligation in life. I have to do that now. I've like, there's so many examples of like even in like Resident Evil 2 remake and probably in the original, I'm not sure because I've not played it. There's like notes from scientists who, you know, got a little bit too up on themselves and got a fucking god complex. And like, this isn't like the villain, and this isn't like William Birkin. This is just a random ass scientist who's like, oh my god, I'm a god, and then he fucking dies instantly.
And
Like,
some random, and then some random,
some random zombie.
Mask. No, some random fuckboy in a gas mask is like, give me that shit. No. Okay. Shoots him. All right, this shit.
Yeah.
Now back.
Yeah.
Must
It's just
God.
some random guy who turned into a zombie was moments before he got attacked was raving about being a god. You know, this kind of stuff is such a through line. And then you have Mother Miranda, who is like Osmond Sadler but with more personal motivation. Like, she probably could have done world domination like Sadler was trying to do, but because her motivation was more personal and less obligational, you know, it's like, it wasn't like, oh, I'm powerful, therefore I'm immortal, therefore I should take over the world. She was like, I'm immortal, therefore I have more time to try to work out how to resurrect my daughter. So it's an interesting, like, study in taking that in a different direction because the motivations are different, instead of, you know, just doing the same thing. But I do find that interesting that it's like basically the same character but different motivation makes them do different shit, I guess.
And so to kind of wrap it up, with Village, I just wish we dealt more with what they marketed instead of the last like 4 or 5 hours. Just each like 1.5 hours is just, here comes a new challenger. Enjoy. Like, it felt very, because those sections were way shorter than the castle.
Yeah, I was shocked, actually, yeah.
Like, when you think about it, if you play through it, I think you can go through the dollhouse in under, like, 45 minutes, if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, same with Fish
yeah,
Boy.
It's very quick when you're speeding through it to, like, unlock all of the special weapons and stuff.
Yeah, and then the slug incel takes probably another hour and a half, maybe hour.
Well, all those booby traps on the lake probably would take his time, but yeah, it wasn't that long either.
Yeah, and then I think the longest part is the factory, the steel mill. It's probably like a good, if you're playing well and you're hitting your shots, it's like maybe hour and a half, maybe hour 45.
Ugh. Anyways, okay, so my input. First of all, we mentioned Sadler. It kind of makes me think, like, why did they try to kill Leon when, like, if the President Star is infected, just don't resist and let her take her back home to spread the virus?
That was the point. Before Leon showed up, they were literally going to send her back home. So
did he literally just because, like, oh, you defeat us, take her, you know? Yeah, he didn't have to say.
They wanted to put up a certain element of resistance to, you know. But the problem is that Leon found out what they were doing, and then they were like, okay, we have to kill you for real now.
Literally, it was like, literally as they're getting out of the church, Leon, he plus, let's be honest, with Leon's training and how he's been written, he's not super dumb. He would have put 2 and 2 together, like, wait, why are they letting us leave? Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
All right, but
like, something's not adding up. They put up this hell of a fight. Now I have you. Now they're just fucking off. Something's not right here.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Exactly. Like, no, but like that would have been even more suspicious. That would have been Leon being like, wait a minute. I literally had to fight through fight through a dude with a burlap sack and a chainsaw on his head, a literal fucking ogre, 2 crazy ass twin sisters with chainsaws, another dude with a chainsaw. Where are they getting all these chainsaws? Dogs that have fucking split-lipped jaws and bone saw teeth. I'm noticing a pattern with these villagers and saws. All of a sudden now they're just like, all right, we lost. You can go. We're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that would have raised a lot of red flags in Leon's head. Like he is kind of like arguably one of the dumber protagonists. And I'm not saying that like, oh, he's like brain dead. Like there's a reason he's called a himbo.
Yeah, like he's still smart enough to get through Resident Evil 2, you know. Like he can solve puzzles, but it's like how
in 4 though, that's when it's like he's got a lot of more common sense. He's like, wait a minute, like he's more of a detective in that sense of like
what about RE6?
he's not.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tilly.
So what about RE6? Yeah.
Well, he's just looking for answers. He's just confused and depressed that he had to shoot the president.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, my turn. Village.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, that marketing, like what the hell? It got us horny, and we didn't. We got we had to blow our load early. Also,
Thank you.
It was all Chris, werewolves, and Lady D, and we also barely saw that many werewolves either. You know, there's in like one.
Like
spot.
I said, it was just in the village section.
Yeah.
Like the first hour.
And I guess I'll start with Chris because first off, like it's one of those like why don't you just explain what you mean type of plots. Like he had a reason, but he didn't have to let it go as far as he did.
Like he could have said like 5 words. He could have said 3 words that would have cleared things up for Ethan and made things so much easier.
Yeah, like trust me, wink. You know.
Yeah, or like, no, sorry, 4 words. She's not your wife.
Yeah.
That would have been enough, but he's just like, Ethan, no. Like he's putting down a toddler.
Yeah, he didn't have to. That did confuse me too. Why the fuck did he literally raid your fucking house when he could have explained it?
Yeah.
Well, like, I raiding the house, fine. Explaining afterwards, very easy. At least give him like she's not Mia. There we go. That's 3 words. That would have been enough.
Yeah. Let's just go get food.
I do love that if you watch that scene again, like knowing what's going on, you see she just tanks the first bullet and looks mildly annoyed and slowly looks up out the window. Like you can tell looking back. Oh yeah, she's not Mia.
Like, oh, she's in shock. Also, apparently there is a hidden achievement. You don't get that part where like you gotta kick the kid's dodgeball like across the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, so I think Chris has the absurd Call of Duty section where he has every bullet in Resident Evil history on in his backpack.
Wasn't enough for me. I ran out of ammo during that section, and I
So did I.
Yay!
No, I was like, it was like infinite ammo for me. And let's see here, but I know some people would be like, yeah, right, but the first, I think the only way I actually died in that game, aside from like booby traps and stuff, but the first death ever was by Lady D. But it was, she literally had me pinned against the wall. Her big ass model had me pinned against the wall. I couldn't get away from her. So yeah, I died and get smothered by mommy. And
oh god, damn it, Tilly.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, like people are gonna think I'm making this up.
Death by Snoo Snoo, how could this happen to me?
Because it was that part where she's like stalking you through like those little jail cells in the basement. So yeah, she just literally got me pinned against the wall, and I couldn't get away. Like, oh no, I gotta fight you back. I can't resist. Oh no, wink. I think because of her, I actually that's where I got the Steppies emote from.
I knew you got it from Lady D. I was like, this seems familiar.
Somebody call Markiplier.
Yeah. Step and stomp. And there actually is an achievement for breaking every window in her castle, which like that just makes it harder.
Nice.
Yeah, so she keeps saying hooligan. And I was shocked too when she came out during the daylights in that courtyard area. Like, oh fuck. Or unlike Mr. Etz, because with Mr. Etz you'll hear him stomping from like 5 miles away. But her, she'll just she'll creep up on you, then she'll just shout. So I remember walking through a door, turn around, it's all quiet, and then just hear it, and it's like you evil man sing, like ah!
What have you done to my daughter? Just and hearing like her claws scraping along the wall as she goes.
Oh man, it's like,
and then we get to Act 2, and then we're sad.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
like the dollhouse lady. I first looked at that house. It's like that. It's beautiful. It's the waterfall, the little cottage. It's the waterfall. Like man, if I ever wanted to have like one of those like get away from humanity homes, yeah, this would be it. This is the spot. Although she's probably,
Minus the killer doll.
I would say she probably has to get the place like check for mold like every few months because of the waterfall and stuff.
Mold.
Yeah, like unironically. Yeah, I was actually most intimidated by that baby section, but then I kind of looked up. Oh, it has like a assigned route, so I just YouTubed it and aced that fucker.
Yeah, like you can you rope-a-dope the baby the same way you would rope-a-dope a Mr. X, but yeah, that baby was scary as shit.
Oh yeah,
I forgot about the fucking baby.
you monster.
The crawling fetus with essentially, I think canonically there's like a radio or like a voice recorder inside it.
Huh.
Like it's not actually making baby noises. It's just been set up like that to fuck with you.
Yeah.
And then there's like the shopkeep, the Duke. He's hella
The
fat.
Duke is so funny.
Yeah, he's a bro.
Food is life.
But I was to say too, it's like I'm not trying
And
to.
I'm still not full.
It's like I try to fat shame you, but like, how did you fit in here? There's a couple spots where like,
How the fuck do you function?
He's definitely not human.
Yeah, because there's a couple locations where like, how did you fit for that doorway? I don't see any other entrances.
How are you here?
Yeah.
He's my favorite of the lords.
Yeah.
In the game,
like bro,
like I don't know how official that is, or if it's just a fan theory that he was meant to be one of the lords. I think he was meant to be, but I adore him. It's fantastic.
That man defeated diabetes.
Oh my god!
Oh, he made cholesterol his bitch. Yeah.
Fuck, Tilly.
He fought heart disease and killed heart disease.
Oh yeah.
He's wonderful.
But
for me, I'm torn between A or B.
I was gonna say I never defeated the I never played the Shadow of Rose DLC yet.
The Shadow of Rose DLC is actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Shadow of Rose.
It's a little different. It's more. It leans more into the psychological horror stuff.
Nice.
In my opinion.
Yeah. It's because it takes place inside the mold.
And also I kind of
like inside the hive mind of the mold.
Yeah. Also, Ethan kind of dies because he's just taken way too much abuse in the last few games. So I can't blame it there.
He loses his will to go on, essentially. Like his will to go on can't overpower the damage he's taken.
Look, I've only got 2 fingers left. Fuck off.
Yeah. Look,
my arm got cut off.
Take Rose. You know what annoys me about that end sequence where he blows himself up is he takes the detonator because he's like, I'm gonna finish this, take Rose. But if he's got the detonator and he's setting it off, he has no idea if Chris has made it back to the helicopter yet. Like, Chris should have kept the baby and the detonator.
Yeah.
No,
Chris has less inventory slots, so he couldn't fit both the baby and the detonator.
Oh, you're right. The baby takes up 2 slots.
Yeah.
Christ.
Also, yeah, Chris over to marketing. Actually, I say, yeah, if Chris would have totally destroyed Lady D, in terms of power. So that makes sense.
I don't know. I would love to see that. I'd love to see how that would work.
Oh my god! I'd love to have seen the fight with Lady D being the same, but with Chris holding onto her back as she flies around, trying to stab her repeatedly.
Oh man, but
yeah,
oh dude, can you imagine? I know. Do you imagine like him like just like launching boulders off the castle walls in that last boss fight with Lazy?
Christ.
Oh,
He's gone from running from boulders to punching boulders to throwing boulders.
oh man, because that would just make sense. Like a trebuchet on the castle wall. Just,
Yeah.
I feel like this is a B.
B or A? I would say A.
So
I'm okay with A or B.
I would say A.
Okay, because I'd say it's below RE7. But it's like this one is like it's more mostly plot face palms than mechanical.
Yeah, I think I feel like
The gameplay is good. It's just the plot
Yeah.
is just not what we were told it would be.
Well, then,
We were told we were actually going to be dealing with
say
supernatural shit.
I would say RE7 is a better horror game. Village is a better Resident Evil 4.
Oh no, I would say I would play.
It's not, but it's not better than Resident Evil 4. But it's like it's a really good spiritual successor to Resident Evil 4. It's only marginally not as good as 7.
Yeah.
The same.
So I would still put it in A.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have no problems with the gameplay. My problems are with the story. Because again, we were
That's
promised
fair.
like you're gonna be dealing with the supernatural and things are not going to be as what you're used to in Resident Evil. You're used to science. Well, now you're dealing with vampires, ghouls, and werewolves.
Yeah.
This is literally like the monster mash, like a genuine monster mash. Like this is genuinely supernatural horror rather than what we're used to. We're branching out from our usual biological horror. No,
and so
it literally is just biological horror, just with a gothic coat of paint.
Honestly,
it's
because
the mold.
like I would play anything in B tier before I would play Village again. But let's see. But I'll let y'all override me on this one. Now this one, you better not fight me on this placement. D.
No, we won't.
Okay.
Never
The
played
biggest fucking disappointment in Resident Evil history.
Yeah, I call this Resident Evil the coaster because it's literally just a paperweight. Yeah, at this point, yeah, like you can't.
Would you like to explain to Remedy what verse was supposed to be?
Okay,
Please.
So, because I never got to play it either. Because even before they shut down the servers, unlike with Resistance, I literally could not find a match with RE-verse. But yeah, it kind of seemed like survivors killing. I honestly don't know the gameplay. I never seen it. I just know that you can so you can turn into the super monsters. Like there was like. I don't know about Lady D, but there's at least Jack Baker and like Nemesis and like Mr. X. Once you can morph into them, and so they're like stronger killers. But yeah, you know what? Let's like look at some gameplay for actually. In fact, like, I was watching Resident Evil clone videos. And let's see here. RE-verse trailer. Here we go. Launch.
Lycans!
Mission adjustment?
No, doesn't change anything.
Really?
Been a while since we fought together, Captain.
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
Let's have some fun, people.
Move out.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The squads. Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, it's an asymmetric, like, squad shooter.
Poor Ada.
Okay, so it's Dead by Daylight, but you get to fight back.
This looks so fun! Oh my god! What the fuck? The backflip? That was so goofy! Why have I never played this?
Yeah, it
It
looked
failed
good.
because so I actually played a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Imagine if, and the reason it disappointed me is it is so the balancing was so bad. Capcom was like, no, we're not going to answer these. We're just going to release,
Oh.
and we're not going to balance anything. And the problem is,
Oh
the
no.
moment quote unquote like villain got ahead, you lose. Like once Baker got his little chainsaw, like fucking snip snip, it was over because he could one shot certain characters. Like he could one-shot Ada,
Mhm.
and he could two-shot everyone else. Nemesis could
Yeah.
literally...
Wow.
Nemesis had super armor constantly, I believe. It was like he had constant
Mm.
super armor, and just once he got going, he was going. The Birkin clone, as I'll call him, could
Mhm.
literally just fling you across the map, and there was fall damage.
Oh,
So you get knocked out
yeah,
of a
that
fucking...
sucks.
So what these people would do is like, and you had to continue, like there was an objective you had to complete, and it would be constantly changing permission. So he would find a place that's like a high elevation and just wait and camp it. And if there was an objective in a higher room, and there was a window, and there was destructible environments, not as like Battlefield-esque, but like, mildly destructible environments,
Yeah.
you can imagine what's going to happen.
So
Mm.
they literally just didn't want to put in the work, and that's what I was saying. I noticed too. If like everyone, so mercenaries, resistance, Umbrella Corps, Reverse, none of these they want to actually put in like balance and work. They just want to release one product and that's it. Like one release, no patching.
It's
you know,
not Street
no
Fighter, so they don't need to worry about balancing.
Yeah, because you could see that with it's going on right now with Monster Hunter Wilds. Like it's got so many complaints, but they're just releasing DLC, so you can now fix the problem.
Like, it's just like the complaints is coming from just the difficult, like it's not. So there's two. I could answer this right now for the Monster Hunter Wild things. There's two complaints. Number one, it needs to be better optimized for PC. That's the biggest complaint.
Yep.
It's just an optimization issue. It's not gameplay. It's just optimization. The gameplay is fine. It's just Remedy can vouch for me. This is an optimized.
I've got a friend. My friend Hat. He's got Wilds. He tried streaming it on launch, and it
didn't go well.
It was. Oh my god, the game is so like broken. Like unless it's not for you, like if you just get lucky and happen to have like one of the hardware configurations that seems to work for the game. The game is so broken visually.
It's an unoptimized mess.
Yeah, we had to do hours of troubleshooting to try and stop all of the rocks in the environment from flickering horrifically to the point that it could induce seizures. And that's like most of the environment. It's like everything except for the sand was flickering horrendously.
Yeah, texture. It was mostly texture issues. Nowadays, it's
it was like the textures were just turning on and off constantly.
Yeah, now it's just optimization. That's it.
Now it just performs badly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like, I watched Nathan try to stream it.
People aren't.
it's like if you get lucky, you get lucky, but if you don't, you're fucked.
Like I watched Nate try to stream it. It looked like a PowerPoint presentation. How slow.
Yeah, it's just not optimized for PC, and people just want it to be optimized.
Ironically, I got that demo, and it worked nearly perfectly for me.
Nice.
The only issue I had, I think, was when I was going to like the little village area. I guess it was just too much to load in or something. That's the only time. Yeah. But other than that, though, it worked just fine. I just don't like Monster Hunter.
Well, and that's also valid, and that's fair.
Yeah,
but, like,
I keep trying to get into Monster Hunter, but I can't get into it.
I mean, hey,
But
now's a good time with the Final Fantasy collab that's finally come.
No, I mean, like, I just don't enjoy the game.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's fair.
like I don't like getting slapped around by the big monsters.
Like, I enjoy the games conceptually. I enjoy so much about the games. I just don't have fun while I'm playing them.
Yeah,
You're one of those people that's just like, oh, this looks so cool to watch.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I'm like,
I'll watch
I feel so much FOMO for the franchise. I am very jealous of people who enjoy it. I don't even enjoy watching it. I don't enjoy playing it. It's just conceptually it sounds like such a cool game.
All right.
And it just doesn't click with my brain.
Anyways.
And lastly,
the
RE4 remake.
Okay,
Wow.
I don't have too
Fantastic
much to say
game.
because I've only played maybe the first chapter.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you're gonna.
it's really good.
It is.
Now, one thing I don't know if I just got tweaked something, but I just feel like the movement and aiming is just way too weighty. Like I feel like it doesn't feel snappy.
Well, that's why I like it. I love how weighty it is.
Oh no, it does.
That's what it was. That's what they were. Because back in 4, that's what it was. It was weighty.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't know.
Four is very weighty, especially if you play it with the original control scheme, which I did recently. I streamed the entire Resident Evil 4 original on professional with the original control scheme, and it's such a good control scheme for the game. Like, it's so weird coming from like a modern game standpoint because it's not the norm, but everything you need is under your fingertips all the time. You don't need to move your fingers when you're playing the game with the original control scheme.
So,
like again, I keep bringing up my sister. She's a bigger Resident Evil fan than me. She said it puts the tank in tank controls, and I agree.
But it's in a good
it makes
way.
It makes you in a good way. It makes you feel powerful. But yeah, it feels weighty. You are constrained in your movements, but in a way that you have full control over. I guess that sounds like a contradictory statement.
Because like in the original 4, when you aimed, you stopped dead in your tracks, and you had to like you had time to aim. You had to be able to be like, okay, I need to know where I'm aiming. I'm gonna be aiming at the head. Let me get my shot ready for the head. Pull the trigger, and you got a reaction. Okay, now I need to figure out what to do next. It's like this, like, almost step-by-step process, but it happens so quick.
And also the movement it's tank controls, but the camera is tied to your back. So, there's no strafing. You just turn left and right, move forward and back. There are mods for the original that change that and make the controls more modern. But the original control scheme is really fun to play because of how heavy it feels.
that's
Resident Evil 4 Remake, you have a lot more freedom with. They introduced a parry system, which is so cool, and it feels like it does feel like a natural progression of what you could do in the original, because you could, when enemies threw weapons at you, you could shoot them out of the air, you could hit them out of the air with your knife. Stuff like that. So adding the parry system feels like a natural progression.
There is some
and they did an amazing job.
Where it's a little weird. For example,
there are cases where it's weird.
Why the fuck would I want to parry someone with a... Why do I want to parry someone with a chainsaw with my dinky little knife? This seems like a bad idea. This seems like a genuinely bad idea. Why am I doing this? Oh god, let me do it.
And then you feel like a badass after doing it.
Yes, but I also feel like, oh shit, I just did that. Now he's gonna be pissed off. Run away.
Yeah. So the remake does make the enemies physically tougher.
Because they have to.
Yeah, because you have so many more tools at your disposal. But for example, in original, you shoot an enemy in the foot, they will go down instantly. In the remake, it's like, it takes like a few more shots. But when I say go down, I mean like go down to their knees, and then you can follow that up with a suplex, and it gets.
God damn it!
It gets really tactical in all of the enemies are so reactive based on where you shoot them and what with. It's a lot of fun finding different ways to get through the area.
Way scarier too. Dr. Salvador made me shit myself.
Really?
Yeah, but 4 Remake does such a fucking amazing job
because I don't think you understand, Tilly. Hold on.
Expanding it.
Let me grab. So, Dr. When I say Dr. Salvador, you know who I'm referring to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy with the chainsaw and the bag on his head.
Yeah.
Yep. So here is OG Salvador. Right? Kind of spooky, like he's a little spooper, he's a little spooky. Like, 2009 kind of or not 2009, 2004 kind of spooky, a little unnerving.
His eyes are very visible.
Yeah. Now I'm going to grab the remake.
Let's see. Oh, and
I want you to tell me can you spot the difference?
I'm waiting for it to pop up.
Load, motherfucker. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That is way more intense.
That's just...
Yeah. Like, not only does he have the bag on his head, it's like tied on now, and
Well, it's always been kind of tied on, but like,
yeah.
he's not
But yeah, this is certainly much more
intense, right?
Yeah, it's
Because again,
very
he's always had that.
intense.
He's always had a bloody chainsaw. He's always, but the you know what my cousin says it might be. He's not pudgy anymore.
Oh yeah, he's like thin now. He's like
And
an
I
average
think
slim
that makes
build.
it more unnerving because when he moves, and if you look at his movements now, he looks more like wild and like kind of manic.
Yeah.
And if you listen to the audio cues in the original, he held his chainsaw up for a second and then just went, huh? In this one, in the new one, he's just like, like it's just like so visceral.
Yeah. In fact, no, it reminds me of, I think it was like a thing that could happen on higher difficulties or like after beating the game a few times, that there would be like a more fucked up version of Dr. Salvador in the original. I can't really remember. I don't know if it was from the original or if it was from the remake or from like a specific version of it.
In the what's it called? The mercenaries mode.
Right.
Yeah, Super Dr. Salvador when he had the double chainsaw.
He got the PhD.
He got the PhD. But yeah, I also like him being skinnier makes the chainsaw look bigger by comparison.
Oh, and the Bella sisters also look much more terrifying.
Yeah, I love the Bella sisters. I love Leon's stupid backflip.
Yeah, they
when the
definitely
Bella
took some...
sisters turn up in the remake. It's
I
like
mean, that's a much
in
better
so
way
many...
of just them just abruptly showing up one at a time.
Yeah, because in the in the original, one of them broke through some boards, and then the other one just sort of happened to be there.
Plus, they were optional because it was a fork in the road. You could either, unless you wanted the full treasure, you could either just deal with El Gigante, which is just run away, or if you don't want to deal with them, or you could just fight the Bella sisters.
Actually, I don't.
I think in the remake you have to deal with both.
Yeah,
because they tied a key to it.
I don't know if that was on the fork area. I guess it was.
It was because you had two paths. The left was the Bella sisters.
I definitely did both of them when I did the original recently because I wanted all the treasure. I still missed loads of the treasure despite buying all the maps and everything, which was so frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was really holding out, being like, oh, what if I find the final piece to add to this in the and then the game ended. And I had unsolved treasure.
You know what? I can't. I gotta close that check because, like, I just realized, like, you know what else is about the new Dr. Salvador is so unnerving? The eyes.
Yeah,
they're so big.
Yeah, it looks like the flesh around them has been hacked away as well.
And then the guard,
there's a reason he's wearing a bag.
Yeah. And then the Garmadors, I forget if I'm pronouncing that right.
I think so. Garador.
Yeah, the Garadors. They've always been kind of spooky.
I don't know Spanish, so that's just me guessing.
Yeah, no, they're called the Garadors. They've always been kind of spooky. Even in like the original, they were like, this is kind of unnerving. But they made them. Not only did they make them thicker. Like, here's OG Garador, because Jesus Christ, like, I didn't even notice this comparison. And this is more or less for Tilly, I feel like. Like, remember OG Garadors, Tilly? Remember these guys?
It's Gyarados!
Yeah, look at these guys. A little menacing. Here's the new Garadors, and I'm like, what in the fuck happened? Why are you bigger?
Even the claws are
Look at the
beefy.
no.
difference.
Oh no, they're beefier, and their claws are asymmetrical now.
He looks happier though.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's just like, not only is he beefier, like, when you look at that art, he's like, oh, they're stubbier. No, they're taller, too. They're like probably a solid, like, Mr. X height.
He looks like he's having a good
so
time.
They look more like a biological weapon, whereas in the original it was just a guy who's had his eyes sewn shut.
Oh no, his eyes are still sewn shut.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying he looks more like a biological weapon because he looks like he's been unnaturally bloated his
Modified.
fucking arm muscles. Yeah.
And it's just
And he's got the parasite in his back, which you can't see in these images.
which just know it looks fucking disgusting.
Which
It
you
looks
can
like-
now sneak up on him and stab him in the back. You can't do that in the original. Well, you can
Yes,
sneak up on him and slash him,
about that.
but then he will slash you back and probably take your head off in the process.
Yeah, and a lot of people forgot he has technically an insta kill animation.
Yeah, well, it depends on how much. Oh no, yeah, he does. He
If
does
you're near
have
a
one that
wall and he does
insta-kills
his
you.
claw thrust, it insta kills you.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, if
But
you're
yeah,
not against a wall, it just does
I
a fuck
had
ton of
s-
damage.
I had so much trouble because I was playing on professional, and the bit where they lock you in a cage with the
Oh, don't tell me
Gyarados.
you brought. I forget if they kept Ashley with you or not, or like it's just like the original where it's like.
No, it's in. No, I'm talking about the original. Ashley's like the not with you at that point. But yeah, you get locked in a cage with a Gyarados, and it's a whole thing. In the original, they made it like a set piece where at that point you swap to playing as Ashley because they move things around.
Okay.
What I was going to say earlier is about the backflip with when you encounter the Bella sisters in the remake. In so many ways, they made the remake like more serious and gritty, and like they took out they took out a lot of the silly. Like you don't get the giant statue chasing you. You still get like climbing up around the giant statue, and it like breathes fire, but it's not like. It doesn't like go on a rampage like it does in the original, which I was disappointed about.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, now I need to be ready to mash my button or just do a sprint.
But there is a couple sections where they made it sillier than the original, which I kind of appreciate.
I appreciate it because like it works for it. Did they? I actually now I'm thinking about it. Did they take out the U3 fight?
Yep.
U3, what was that?
That was when you're in the that's like the last section of the mines, where you're like it's like this creature that like drills up from the ground or whatever.
Oh, the drill. It was two guys on a drill.
No, U3. I'm trying to remember. I gotta look him up really quick. If you see him, that might...
I don't remember it by name.
Yeah, like the cage section of the fight with the mines. Yeah, like almost like a scorpion tail, this big pale bastard. Yeah, but
I'm trying to remember.
I thought it was one of the better fights.
Like, it was only like a few weeks ago I finished Resident Evil 4 original.
Oh, here's a screenshot of it in game. Okay.
Thank you. Please
It
upload
and
it.
showing it to you now. This fucking thing. Boop.
Oh, yeah. What the hell was that?
That was U3.
Yeah,
It's just a
gone.
random bioweapon you fought.
Yep.
Just cause.
And that's not the. And that's separate from the right hand that gets sent after you, or is
Very
it?
separate. Yep.
Because that was in the remake. The Salazar's right hand that he sends after you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's one of his hands.
Yeah, well, he's like, my right hand. I have sent my right hand to dispatch you, and Leon's like, your right hand comes off. In the original.
Oh yeah, no, it's in the castle dungeon where if you don't do the QTE, you get impaled on a spike.
Yes.
Right after
yeah,
that.
that's in the remake.
Oh yeah. Well, what sucks? They took away Leon's grappling
Oh
hook.
no, I
Oh,
remember
God.
this now. Right, I remember it now. That section was so weird because there was like an entire cube of the section that like I got to, on one attempt, died, and then it was never in the mix again. Like, I feel like the sections you can go through were a little bit randomized.
Yeah, because the idea is that you had a different experience with the fight in different ways.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about this. Yeah, I don't remember if it was in the remake. I barely remembered it was in the original, but I don't remember if it was in the remake.
Because, like, I don't remember it being in the remake, because I know he still does the knife throw scene, because of course they kept that.
Well, no, he doesn't. He doesn't do the knife throw scene. No, they replaced it with him shooting Salazar in the head. So you think it's gonna be he's gonna throw a knife into his hand, which is a hilarious moment in the original because Salazar's reaction is so genuine. He's like, he has to fucking run away. But yeah, in the remake, there's a moment where he's standing in front of a balcony. Leon walks in, the guy's about to start monologuing, Leon just shoots him in the head and he falls off the balcony. It's fantastic. Oh, of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't kill him because
you don't fall into the pit. Because I remember immediately after that, he's like, I don't hear the sound of flesh being impaled. Listen to this. Shoots the ear.
Yeah, he shoots the earphone thing. Yeah, it deafens him a little. There's so much.
Leon was a bastard.
There's so much like Leon just refusing to allow the villains to enjoy the experience. I love this. I love him.
That's why I love Leon. He's such like an asshole to villains. Like anytime he's dealing with a villain, he's such an asshole to them.
I4U3. I'm just gonna look up if it was in the remake.
Yeah,
because I don't remember.
I don't remember fighting the U3 fight. I know they obviously kept regenerators in the Iron Maiden, because of course they did.
U3. Yeah, it's in the remake.
Really?
Okay, I don't remember it.
Yeah, me neither.
I know obviously again they kept regenerator in Iron Maiden, because of course they did.
Was once a nameless staff worker in service of the latest Castellano. Oh, was he the fucking butler?
He might have been.
Oh. Because I remember finding loads of notes from the butler and about like how he doesn't approve of what Salazar's doing, but he'll still serve him dutifully. Mm-hmm. It would make sense if he was the butler. That'd be a shame.
Because I think the idea of his hands, one of them was the regenerator or one of them was the Iron Maiden. I can't remember which.
Oh, you fight him as Ada.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, was Iron Maiden in a remake? I feel like it was. Iron Maiden is the regenerator with the needles.
Yes, yeah, they were in remake. Okay. But yeah, U3 is in the remake, but it's during Ada's segment.
That's kind of lame. I mean, it's fine, but it's like, damn it.
Like, you see him in the main game, but yeah, he's like, as an enemy, he's reserved for Ada's story.
Okay. As long as he's still used, because that was such a interesting fight for me.
I did love how they expanded Ada's DLC massively. Because when I recently finished RE4 Original, I then dove straight into Assignment Ada. No, separate ways. Sorry, yeah, not Assignment Ada because that's not story. It's
Assignment Ada is garbage anyway.
Assignment Ada is just like a hunk. Essentially, it's just a hunk segment. But with Ada
done poorly, might I add.
So I hear. But yeah, Separate Ways is a lot of fun. But yeah, it's a bit disjointed because a lot happens between missions off screen. It's like you're speed running the story and just playing the highlights. Whereas with the Separate Ways DLC for the remake, it's so expanded. It's wonderful.
Because the idea is
they-
that in separate ways, it's all about like what's Ada doing while Leon's fucking around.
Yeah, like what was she doing during the? I do love in original separate ways during the first mission because you're just in the village area while Leon is there, and you're hearing the sounds of it. You're hearing the sounds of him fighting for his fucking life against the chainsaw guy, but you never see him. Like, I don't think he's actually physically spawned into the map. You just hear sounds.
Well, that's the idea, is that Ada's like,
Yeah.
all right, how am I gonna fucking help him? Go to the church.
I've got to find the key. I've got to go to the church. I've got to ring the bell. Oh my god. And then I love that they added they have the detail in. I don't know if this was in the original, but it's definitely in the remake, where if you get a sniper rifle and shoot the bell, it rings the bell and all the zombies leave.
Yeah, it's still there, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe also they still kept one of the iconic scenes of Ada saving Leon's life if you go back into the room against Chief, I forget his name, Chief Hernandez?
I can never remember his name. I just remember him as the Big Cheese.
God damn it, Louis. God damn it,
That's what Luis calls him.
The Big Cheese. What?
The Big Cheese. But yeah, that's kept in. They just expanded it. It's great. I love Ada's outfits in both games. I adore her outfit in the remake. It's
the actual turtleneck short dress with the leggings.
Yeah, it's still sexy, but it makes more sense
than her being in a fucking dress.
And you can see her abs through the dress. She's so hot. It's great.
Tilly, where do you want to
she's
put the
still
remake?
wearing high heels though, which irritates
that is a little
me.
weird.
But
That is a little weird.
Yeah. Sorry, Tilly. We just gushed about Resident Evil 4 remake. I would say it deserves to be. If Resident Evil 4 original is an S tier, the remake deserves to be there as well.
I agree.
Actually, let me show y'all something real quick, because I've been noticing a pattern here. Like, y'all would cut me off, and then I kind of have to wait till you talk yourselves out before I throw my opinion.
Oh, sorry.
Like,
sorry.
Like, I literally, I busted out a stopwatch. This is how long you've been talking about RE4 Remake.
How dare you? Listen, it's just me and Remedy grew up with the original, and like, it's nice that we got an actual good remake for once.
RE4 original was my first ever Resident Evil game. I had it on the Wii.
Oh, anyway, speaking of the Wii,
I had it on both. I have 4 copies of this fucking game.
I probably might have. But I know. So, anyways, I know for the GameCube, that's the only version where Ashley can do a suplex.
Oh
yeah,
and
Jesus.
I think it's we were talking for like 22 minutes ago. I was saying how I thought it was 280, and I think it's also probably why I didn't really like the with RE4 original, because like I said, it's come at me too fast. And I guess Leon, because I'm used to either playing like third-person shooters like Dirt and Cerberus or Gears of War, or games with a lock-on button. So the game faces is not as fast as I can react. So it just it feels a little.
Yeah.
So I guess I prefer a little more snappy aim. It doesn't have to be Call of Duty freaking speed, but just a little faster.
Yeah, but like the originals had auto aim essentially. So yeah, I can see why that would be a little better for you.
But yeah, and I think this is gonna be the next Resident Evil I play, provided my internet can stream it. So I expect that pretty soon.
Oh hell yes! I adore Resident Evil 4. If you couldn't tell from me yapping about it for 22 minutes.
Yeah, this was again. I'm looking at my collection right now in my closet. I own the original PS2 version and the original GameCube version. I own the HD re-release on the Xbox One because I was lucky enough to get a hard copy.
Nice.
Wow.
I own. And I also own the remake, so I technically own 4 copies of this fucking game.
I think that's maybe why
I still have my Wii copy.
I think that's why people love.
I do have a Wii copy, I think.
I think that's why people would kind of prefer the Wii copy, because you got your own snap reflexes with that one. So, I probably could. That might be a big reason.
Yeah, playing so Resident Evil 4 on the Wii is a fantastic way to play the game. The only argument I see people make about it is it's too easy because you can just aim.
Yeah.
It's based off of your actual aim and gunplay rather than
Yeah. So
Also-
like, you know, it's not going to be easier for some people, but for others, it's like it's like an on-rails shooter, but you control the rails.
So I
yeah.
hear.
Like if you have a zapper.
We said it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead, Tilly. I'm sorry.
No, that's Gary said cyber. And anyways, no, I heard that Ashley and Luis got like big upgrades in the first story.
Yes.
Yes, there's a whole like the Louise
Massive.
section is
Yeah.
much better. There's actually 2.
Mhm.
Uh,
I
'cause there's-
love. I love how in the Ashley section you have like an actual key ring, and you have to go through like you know, trying to find the right key on the key ring to open this fucking door while there's a guy behind you. And it's like you can tell which key is the right key by looking because of like iconography on it. But like it's not immediately obvious. It's not as simple as like, oh, a bird and a bird. It's like, you know, it's a
Bird
bit
is a word.
abstract. But like it's such a neat little section of like the panic of like, oh no, this key, no, this key, no, this key. It's great.
It's good game design.
Does
Ziggin.
do we actually get to find out who the merchant is? Yes.
Oh, not really. He's still
Okay.
anonymous, but
Okay.
you know.
Yeah, you learn about as much as you do in the original, which
Gotcha.
is nothing. Like in separate ways in the original and in the remake, you do learn about the blue torches warding off the infected. So that's in both versions, I believe. It's definitely in the original. And like that's why the merchants have the blue torches. It's like it's both become their trademark and also, you know, it keeps them safe from the infected. And there are many members of the merchants, because it's not just one guy, as much as it seems to be. There are many of the merchants who themselves are infected, but it seems like staying around this torch helps keep them out of Sattler's
it's like
control.
a sedative.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, since y'all played this one, where would y'all rank it?
S.
S.
Okay.
Easily S. It's just it's been
Unanimous.
it's been expanded. It's just RE4 Classic expanded upon with a lot of quality of life touch-ups.
Yeah, and like it lost some of the cheese, but it makes up for it in everything else that it does.
Jesus.
I feel like this is a good. This is pretty much like a good tier list of the Resident Evil games. up to
I'd
this
say
point.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd argue
I-
me, but that's just me.
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
there's only a few ranks on here that I disagree with.
Oh, I'm curious to hear which ones.
Go for it.
Well, as I said earlier, I think Resident Evil Original is a better game than the remake, but only slightly.
That's fair.
People do rank it, but I just said yeah. Throw my bias around.
Like this is Tilly's tier list. We're just here to try to convince you.
No.
I feel like
I'd
this
say-
is pretty like
this is-
solid.
Yeah, pretty solid tier list. Now, if I was doing a personal ranking, you know, like RE4 would be much lower and stuff like that, and so
Oh right.
yeah, but let's see.
So this is you trying to be objective here.
Oh, very objective. I'll acknowledge it. I'll give you your flowers for sure. You know,
You get it, but you don't have to like it.
yeah. Let's see here, but yeah, RE2
But yeah,
is solid.
I consider Resident Evil Remake to be a fantastic sequel to Resident Evil Original. Like, not in terms of story, obviously, because it's the same story, but like, as a game to play after having played the original, because it's really good at undermining your expectations having played the original, but other than that, it's slightly not as good of a game as the original.
Yeah,
But thanks to Tilly, I am gonna try Dead Aim. I'm gonna try to figure a way out to get Dead Aim.
call me later.
Yeah, I've heard so much about Dead Aim.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, like me, because personally, I'm not really too crazy about 7 and 8 style. So I would play anything in B tier before I play 7 and 8. Uh, but yeah, and let's see here. But everything else seems pretty fair. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah.
I think again the only one I'm in disagreement with, but that's just because of personal bias, is Orc.
You said that 3 times now.
I love Orc. Give me the remaster. God damn it!
I got tempted to put it up to B just for your sake, but we can check the
don't
fear.
do that for your sake. I feel like C, like it genuinely, like C is like I'm okay with it genuinely.
Because I like it,
I get
but
it.
I don't think it deserves a high rank.
Yeah. Like I quite like
Be
Code
objective.
Veronica,
Yeah.
but yeah, I feel like C rank fits.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Let's see
But
here.
Gaiden was fucking like Survivors was trash, but that's just because they were light gun games. We all know the lifespan of a light gun.
And survival units coming out in like a week or two, for at least in the States.
Christ, I'm scared.
I mean, it's a Resident Evil Gacha game. What's to be worried about?
No,
Oh no. Oh no.
Also, let's get one.
Hit the lever.
Yeah, speaking, we had Resident Evil in Spain, and then in Africa. Let's go straight up London.
Hey up.
And then we have RE9 coming. So, and
I'm curious to see the direction they're going with that game.
I'm
Because
so interested
they
in
kept that
mine.
game in the dark. From what I've heard. Like a kind of pun. But yeah, it's like because we haven't gotten shit about that game.
let's see it. And yeah, like I'm not at liberty to talk about it. I guess for let's see about it. We got the 30th anniversary coming up in a couple of months. They keep wanting me to push the arcade game, which I can't play test, but imagine if we were ranking the movies.
Oh no, I don't want to rank the movies. You can't make
I don't
me.
want to watch the movies again.
The CGI movies are fine, but fuck the
CGI
Alice stuff.
the CGI movies are just a bit boring.
Right up until you get to the action.
Yeah, then the action is silly enough to be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, like, I don't like the Resident Evil movies, especially with how they'll bring in characters from the originals and then undermine them just to make Alice look cooler. It's like, let's bring in Jill Valentine and she's gonna throw a grenade, but it's gonna be a dud, and then we have Alice come in and throw a grenade, but cooler, and it's actually gonna work this time. Stuff like that.
I don't appreciate Alice undermining characters.
Yeah, it's like every time they bring in an original Resident Evil character, they're just there to look stupid so Alice can look cool. I don't mind Alice as an original character being cool, but let the other characters be cool too. But the point I was going to get to here is I don't like those movies, but it seems the devs do, and so I feel like I've got to give them a hint of respect.
You know what?
I'm not sure I can agree with that.
I say this is a podcast for next week, because
Yeah.
I thought we was gonna be done like around 9:30, but we've been going for 5 fucking hours. Yes.
Yeah, I have a Pathfinder game in another 5 hours.
Oh God.
It's 5 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna
Jesus.
stream tonight, but I'm just gonna lay in bed and watch Critical Role. Now,
Nice.
I'm sorry. I have a lot to talk about because not only number one, are you an ambassador, so I want to give Resident Evil all the love and respect it deserves because it has been around for a very long time. Like I'm 30. So
yeah,
I feel like I'm
29.
So I feel like I've grown. Like I have. Again, the only games I haven't played are the Outbreak games, Dead Aim, and the original Survivor. Because I played Survivor 2, and that was but like everything else is like I've at least dabbled in or played. And I've thoroughly enjoyed all these games. And I will always be this opinion of as long as you can enjoy a game, who the fuck cares if it's a good or bad game? You can, as long as you acknowledge that yes, this game has problems, but I still have fun with it because there's ways to enjoy a game.
Some of my favorite games are objectively bad.
Yeah, I mean, Vampire Hunter D.
Quality does not always correlate to enjoyment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vampire Hunter D is basically RE1, both swords and sorcery.
Nice.
And like again, like Resistance, I only played a little bit of. Verse, I played a little bit of, and I wanted to pull my fucking hair out. Which again, its death was very much expected. Gaiden, I've heard nothing but ghost stories of. Overall, just like I just a majority of the games I've played on here, I've enjoyed a lot. Some are good, some are bad, some have had frustrating moments, some have had moments that made me crack the fuck up. But overall, just Resident Evil, like, as you can see on the list, like, there's more average games than bad.
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
And the games that were bad were just bad because both there was literally no story, or the gameplay loop was just bad.
I love how on this tier list that we've got here, we have so many games in B, and then the games above B and the games below B are almost the same amount.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah,
yeah. Well, it's like the top tier, that's like the history makers, and then you got A, which is like a very damn good, and then B, which are all good games still. That's kind of mid. C is basically like still games, but they just have problems.
Well,
and then
problems. It's either you love them or you hate them.
I would say
they're divisive games.
Yeah, they're divisive because I like Code Veronica, but it's one of my least favorites. Yeah, like
and that's how I feel with Orc. Orc, I understand, is very divisive. It is the black sheep of Resident Evil.
And as much as I cried about it, I still like Orc. You know.
Yeah.
But and then
as I said earlier, I love Resident Evil 3 as a video game, as a remake of Resident Evil 3. Terrible.
And then there's like a D, like half of them don't even work.
Yeah. Again, I will say Remedy, I highly suggest, even if you're not gonna like watch a playthrough of it, watch the cutscenes. Cause the first cutscene in the game is like, we're in position. Hunk. Q Hunk being a badass.
Yep.
Like, Hunk is, in my opinion, if I had to pick a character that is so fun to just look at and talk about, it's Hunk. Because it doesn't his code word stand for human unable to not kill? What is it?
It is something about being unable to be killed.
It's like human unit not killable.
Yeah.
Or some shit like that.
But all right, let's go ahead and call it here, folks. And I think if you're all around next week, let's talk Resident Evil movies in another medium.
Oh boy. All right, see you guys. Bye bye.
Ciao.
Bye.